Good morning, everybody. How we doing? April 21st, ceasefire expiration day, if you've been keeping track. NQ literally made new all-time highs just a couple minutes ago, or 15, 20 minutes ago, which is really cool to have that happen during the pre-market. We hit about 26,000, what was it? 901.75? Yeah, 901.75. Cool. Love making all-time highs right before the market opens. Now there's just nothing but free space above us, which would be interesting, especially on ceasefire expiration day. Oil sitting at $87 flat right now, which we can see. VIX is down, gold's down. All in all, the market just does not want to believe that this war will continue. Iran withdrew from the talks yesterday, and then they quietly said that they were coming this way, or they were coming to the talks. Anyways. And Vance is flying to Pakistan today for the talks. Trump extended the deadline to Wednesday evening, we think. We'll see if that sticks as well. So let's go through today why we're still making all-time highs on what should probably be like one of the more concerning days this month, given everything that's stacking up together. How we all doing? Am I the potato today? I evolve into potato form, or the potato comes on at 8. I go off. I go back to sleep. Too early for me. How's everybody doing? It's going to be interesting today. Going to be very interesting. Going to be so much fun to trade. If you took a short after we hit all-time highs, Godspeed. Of course, it's Taco Tuesday. I mean, yeah, dude. Yeah, no. I mean, we'll jump into it, but it's pretty significant what we're seeing. This should be pretty crazy. Bro just exposed himself. Yeah. Indeed, I did, dog. I go to sleep after this. All right. We're going to jump into it here. Men at work. Who can it be now? What? Huh? All right. Let's jump. So NQ making literally fresh all-time highs on a ceasefire expiration day is pretty interesting to observe, given everything that's happening. I'm sure it's pretty confusing for you as well. I mean, I don't know. We're just going to kind of walk through what I think. So ceasefire expires today. Iran withdrew from the talks yesterday. Trump threatened to bomb every power plant and bridge again. And then both sides basically saying that they're ready to continue the war. Okay. And then we have NQ at all-time highs. VIX at 1878 right now, and oil at 86.84. I think the disconnect that we're seeing now tells us everything about how the market has kind of priced in and learned to trade this war, which is different than I think what we're used to seeing. Court, law, justice, SEC. Hi. I mean, if we take a look at the daily really quick, which is just absurd. So I think we're now going to be on a 13-day win streak. We had highs back in October, November. We just absolutely smashed through the highs past couple of days. I mean, we're up 4,000 points since this whole war started. So not only did we recover the entire war's drawdown, we're blowing past pre-war highs and now even all-time highs, and we're making complete new records. So I think what we're looking at structurally, let me pull up. All right. I don't know who Golf Wall Street. What are you even on about, dog? I think the personality, character, the vibe from the market right now is changing quite a bit. We have no more overhead supply. Obviously, we tapped in on highs before the market's even open. So this is gonna be, it's difficult to price that in at the open. And we have difficult / negative war outlook news, which is remarkable to see how bullish the market is. So it's hard to be bearish at a time like this, with nothing above us on the chart. We have 27K is the physical, psychological number that we're coming up to, and then just literally nothing beyond that. So I think we're making all-time highs and probably going to keep pushing past all-time highs unless we get a little bit of profit taking or pullback right now, because Trump has extended the deadline. was supposed to expire. Supposed to expire tonight. It's now expiring tomorrow or Wednesday evening, Washington time. So he added another day. I think when Trump does this, we've seen he does it because he's negotiating, not escalating. It's happened every time, and we've extended the deadline. They've made progress. They're getting somewhere. So I think it's a positive. I think the market's pricing that in. You have Iran's withdrawal, I think, was completely theater. I think it was just for show. They publicly announced that they were withdrawing from the talks, and then they were saying that the naval blockade was the violation. And then you have the one of their, like, I don't know, I think like chairman or whoever you would call them high up at the IRNA. They called the United States statements a media game. And so, but despite all that, despite like literally public denials and making fun of the United States, they said that there was a delegation from Iran heading to Pakistan for Tuesday's talks anyways. So I think publicly saying no and then saying yes, privately is pretty standard negotiation at this point. I think, in my opinion, the louder that the protests from Iran become, I think the closer we're getting to a deal, because I think that they're going to try and set it up that it was forced, that they basically were forced into an agreement, and it saves face a little bit. And like, I get it. So we'll see. I think they're close. They're closer to a deal than most people think. Vance is flying to Pakistan today. He's going to be the United States delegation. It's Vance, Witkoff, and Coach Dunk now said him the other day. Oh, Kushner. They're going to Islamabad, and I don't think that we're going to be sending those three people to Pakistan if we don't believe we're making a deal today or the next few days. This will probably run for this round 2 of talks will probably run for a couple of days. I don't think it's going to be a quick 24-hour stint that we had the Saturday before. So I think every time that Trump gets super max threats, back to the Stone Age, blockade, seizing ships. Now he said we're going to drop a lot of bombs. I think, again, we're closer to a deal here, and the market is pricing that in. So that's why I think that's truly why I think we're making all-time highs. Oil's been kind of bouncing around just now, which is kind of crazy. 87.51. We'll watch oil. I mean, literally the fact, I think, even just using the VIX, the fact that the VIX is under 19 as we're getting to war expiration or a potential ceasefire expiration, the war could continue. The fact that it's below 19, I think, just shows that the options market doesn't believe that the war is going to continue. But if we see any kind of military action, VIX is back to 25, NQ is down 500 to 1,000 points. And we're back into where we've been. So I think, let me pull up NQ and oil at the same time here. So what I think the real headlines to watch for today that we have to pay special attention to, I think Trump is supposed to talk today as well. So you've got, we need 2 or 3 things to happen. So I think we need Iran to confirm publicly that they're attending the talks in Islamabad, and then NQ goes right 27K. Vance will get an update and probably a little interview that we'll get news from on Financial Juice. We'll get Vance departing for Pakistan and probably a pre-interview before he leaves. So just another little confirmation signal. That'll be good for the market. And then Trump is going to probably post something later today about how the talks are going to go well and that he's optimistic for a deal. And then I think we can see the market get a little bit of a pump from that too. Someone called it out in chat. Tony S. Smith, the IRGC. They're the ones that could ruin this whole thing. If they announce actual kinetic action, actual military action, not just a rhetoric, we're going to blow you up. If they say they're sending a ship towards the United States or they're moving ground forces, whatever it may be, because they are very extreme right now. So if they say anything about military action, this whole thing falls apart. I'm personally bullish if we hold up, I mean, the problem is we're breaking down right now, but I'm bullish if we hold above London low here around 797. Obviously, right below a psychological level of 26,800. But the problem is we have a cluster here with Asia low, which is right below at 785. So between 785 and 797 is pretty tight. If we come down to this and sweep, potential. I mean, I'm still bullish overall, just because of how the fact that we made all-time highs despite all this. But if we get a nice little sweep at the open, if we can't come back up and retest one of these levels and dump, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see lower lows after we sweep it either. I want to see this, and if we come back up to these levels, that has to close above and make a new lower or a higher low. If we do that, then I'm going to be looking for continuation back to all-time highs. However, if we dump, come back up and test when these levels make a lower low, I don't trust this for longs. I think that one might be continuation for shorts, and then I'd be targeting somewhere. Did I do it right? Finally, somewhere at the GP of this level. I still am bullish. I'm still bullish. I just think that we'll come back down to the 707 here, or somewhere in this GP before we come back up. So that's kind of what I'm watching. Still bullish. I think if anything, size down. I'm going to be patient and go with the flow. Izzy, that's the best thing you could do. Honestly, the best thing you could do is probably lock yourself out till at least 30 minutes after the market opens and then wait and see how to play it. But I think we're going to 27K. It's just a matter of when you get in. So the only thing that is a risk right here is going to be something from the IRGC. If they come out and say that they're taking action, we're cooked. We do have the high here that we just made now at 26,901. This will be a target for longs, obviously, if you're getting in. There's not a lot, though. Like, we do have previous day high, which we kind of just bounced off of right here, 828. So I move that right here. And then we've got London low, Asia low. And then really you just be targeting previous day low if you're shorting. I do think shorts are valid. It's just hard because you're trying to, damn it, I always do it the wrong way. You're trying to time the top here. If you do time the top, great. If you got in at like 80 to 900, I think you're fine riding this because right now we're coming into the open. We might see some profit taking. We literally hit all-time highs before the market open, which, oh my God, is the little most annoying thing in the whole world when you're going to try to trade the open. So yeah, long on the open spud. Oh, I don't know. I really don't. I actually am very nervous about long in the okay. Cool. Okay, so Trump must be giving some kind of an interview. Oh, he's talking right now. Okay, that wasn't on here. Okay, so Trump's talking right now. We'll quickly go through this. So, oh yeah, by the way, retail sales came out and had a great beat. We can cover that in a second, but that's good for the market. But so Trump is kind of strong arming, saying that Iran has no choice but to send people to talks. The United States controls the Hormuz Strait completely. Does not want to extend the ceasefire again. Oh, he's live on CNBC. I like Nick, but the best thing to do is wait for Lord Potato and highly sophisticated strat and go long or short with them. I agree. I've heard he's really good. About to blow my eval any second. Oh no. Let's see any other. All right, so we caught an Iranian ship yesterday with gifts from China. I thought I had an understanding with Z. That is interesting and ready to go militarily. So we'll keep an eye on this as he's talking clear, I guess, with CNBC. But what if the Vitrum Empire decides to terraform the Earth? That could move the market as well. Holy shit. Yeah, this will be interesting now that he's talking right now. Brazen other countries getting oil in the United States. This could be, I don't know. I think we do get a little profit taken. I'd be a little nervous about long in the open. I do think we pull back a little bit. I mean, let's just take a second. Like looking at, not even the daily, like looking at the 4 hour. Hold on, let's remove all the drawings. Looking at the 4 hour, we have not had a pullback almost like at all. I mean, we've had almost 2.5%, 580 points in one session. and then we just gap down. I literally don't even call this a pullback. All we did was gap. This is not a pullback. It's like 1%. Like we've had nothing but a gap down or some minor moves. Like I think we are due for this. Problem is this looks oddly familiar to what we saw here happening here. So we get a little bit of a struggle and then a pop up, and we either make new all-time highs or we kind of cascade a little bit. I think personally we get some profit taking at the open ahead of potential worrisome news. And I don't think we dump, but I do think we get down to the golden pocket. And then I think we pop back up from here. So that's what I'll be looking out for. Obviously, we just kind of shoot. I should put all my levels back. We just went through some of the levels. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we got some of the levels here. Again, going to be pretty interesting today. Be cautious. Size down if you haven't. I think there's a few scenarios, at least that I'll be like looking out for specifically. So we've got Iran confirming that they're going to the peace talks today, right? I think if they come out and we get they have not committed to it yet. They have not said anything. They've not publicly said that they're going and ready for talks. If they do, 27K inbound for sure. I don't think that there's any reason the market wouldn't price in all-time highs again if they think that the war is going to be for sure over. If we get no headline, which I think the most probable is Iran probably. I think they come out and say that they're going to be there, and this will go back. This will go to 27K. I think the next probable scenario would be that they don't give us a headline. They don't say they're going. They just stay quiet, stay silent. Then I think we genuinely are just going to get a shit ton of chop. I think we're going to get chopped near all-time highs. Excuse me. Actually, I think we're not going to make a new all-time high. I think we're going to do a lot of this shit. I don't think we're going to make it if they don't give us a headline. However, if Iran comes out and is like, I don't know, they make like any form of a aggressive statement, then I think that we get a little bit of chop and maybe a little bit of dump. And I think this is what we need to get down to a little bit of a pullback for better longs. If they come out and they say some serious shit, like they're sending some form of the military and they're ready to fight, then we take out previous day low. I genuinely don't even think we would dump. I don't think we'd even I don't think we'd actually flush. I genuinely think maybe we get to previous day low and then we'll probably come back up. I don't think the market cares. I don't think so. Such a mistake sending advance without agreements already. It's just kind of crazy too. Like you're sending the VP to another country that you're kind of at war with. And that's also just a wild thing. But I agree with you. Yeah, I also agree that short scalps are probably the move with longs on pullbacks on something significant. So for me, that's some sweep of this little cluster here for London and Asia low. If we get that, I will be looking for longs. And if we hit this and then retest the low and continue further, I want to see somewhere in the GP around here. Yeah, maybe not that low. I drew that a little lower. So somewhere around here. I looked like between 650 and 680 is our GP, more or less. So I don't know. You can speculate a lot on this right now. I mean, I don't think anybody can explain to you why market's at all-time highs, while this is all happening. But I mean, we have previous day low here. Let me mark that out at least. And then that little cluster. But if you think about it, I'm good, ICT. I hope you're doing good too. Thought he was going to Pakistan, not Iran. Oh, he is. Did I say Iran? Not bad. My uncle in the army said they're going to Iran next month, but he's dumb as Forrest Gump, so I can't take him seriously. I mean, they deploy troops and rotate troops in and out, so I'm sure he's probably right. I don't know if maybe they're getting deployed for other reasons, but they do get rotated. At least we had someone in our chat to tell us that before who was a veteran. But I think things to note going into today with like 6 minutes left. NQ just made all-time highs again on a ceasefire expiration day. I don't know if anybody in their right mind would have ever thought that could happen, that you have the NASDAQ making all-time highs on the day that a war ceasefire expires. Um, in this entire war since like the end of February, the supreme leader was killed on day one. Hormuz was closed, and you had 20% of the world oil just completely cut off. Oil goes from like just about $70 to almost $120. NQ crashes about 3,000 points and then rallies 4,000 points. You've got an Iranian warship seized in the Gulf and a back and forth between these two countries like we've never seen. And yet NQ has clawed back everything from the loss since the start of the war and made all-time highs on the day that the ceasefire expires. So marbles. How about timeout? So all in all, I think obviously the markets are very forward-looking pricing mechanisms, and it's clawing back every single time. It's not trading the present, it's trading the future, and like that is what we have to take into consideration. The market is trying to price in 3 to 6 months, so it's believing that this war is going to end. Maybe not today, but definitely soon. I think that's why it's so bullish, and that's why we're seeing so much buying. Oil will probably normalize down to $70 to $80 a barrel, by the start of the summer. I think the market's pricing in, potential rate cuts this year. You've got AI just expanding like crazy. I think the market is really pricing that in, and it doesn't give a shit about this war and thinks that it's going to end. My 2 cents. And I think that I don't even think that this is the big move. I think the big move is still coming. We've been doing this with a war that is ongoing and bad news almost every other day. When we get a piece of good news, when this thing is over, 27K plus, for sure, not financial advice. I mean, the Ripper, dog. Like, what's going on, man? I mean, the question though is like the market pricing this correctly? I have no idea. You've got Trump going 5 for 5 from escalation to deal, and we're getting closer to an actual deal. You got Iran privately signaling that they're going to be there, not publicly saying it, which I think again gives them an option to say they were forced into an agreement, saves face for their leader. And we're at all-time highs with the VIX under 19. Like, I think anything we see, any surprise headline is going to be violent. I think if there's a bad headline, it'll be quite a big move. Good headline, quite a big move. And so, I don't know. Blue skies above us, and I don't think anything's going to stop us from hitting those. Nothing really, but just headlines and conviction at this point. So, trade lightly, I believe, would be the best option. Size down maybe half for today. Be ready. I think we will get some pullback at the open, some profit taking. I really want to see. I want to see down. It's like you would think that I would just leave the GP up, but I seemingly don't. I want to see us get down to the GP for longs personally on my fundeds. Somewhere between the 618 and 707, so between 666.25 and 696. If we get a pullback here, I think that's the rocket. If we get a bad headline, it's not going to stop, and it's going to keep going at least the previous day low before we maybe get a pullback. But I think there's too many good things happening, and the market's pricing the fact the war is going to end. Just a bunch of old people arguing to argue. Kind of, yeah. Morning. I would use a half micro if I could. I mean, I would too. That's so funny. Maybe ES is the move. I mean, we've seen ES just so much cleaner recently. So maybe sizing down is moving to ES for the day. But this will definitely be pretty interesting. All right. So stay safe. Again, cautiously bullish today, like I was yesterday. Just you can't really tell what the market's trying to price in, considering the moves keep happening before the market even freaking opens. But I'm going to be watching for this cluster around Asia, London low. If that breaks, I want to see the GP. And if that breaks, I want to see previous day low. However, I will be longing every time because at any point, one good headline, we're going to 27K. I don't even think a bad headline would move us that far down. Can I still draw the fib from Globex low to today's high? Yeah, I mean you could. I mean that's still a full range on a higher time frame. And then that would just be just a little bit lower, so like 720 to 740, and like I think that's valid. You just got one big swing here. Hard part is you had a bit of a pullback. We didn't make a newer low, but I do like that too. So I think anywhere above 600, if we get down here to 600, 650 would be good for potential longs. At least I'll be trying it. So, all right, don't go anywhere. Taking a quick commercial break. I'm going to sleep. Hopefully that sets you up for the day, and we'll see you back in a minute. Peace out.
Oh, good morning.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
How we doing? How we doing?
Good. How are you, Mr. Potato?
Oh, we're doing pretty good. We're excited for the day. We're ready to I don't know, short or long. Let's see what the chat thinks. I think a little pullback-aroni at the open.
Wait, did you yesterday market open? Did you long or short?
I longed, and it was the most painstaking long ever, as you can obviously tell.
That took a long while, huh?
It took a long time because when I got in at 794 and 100 points down, yeah, I didn't get taken out until like 10 o'clock. I actually, the funny thing is,
Damn.
I got taken out and I forgot I was even in that trade. That's how long it was.
Damn. That's
I just
bad.
opened it. It was like, oh. But then I made it all back on longs.
Okay, nice.
So that account literally has like 100% win rate for not winning every morning.
All right, chat. You know the drill. I mean, I don't know if you did it yesterday, but we're going to do it today. As usual, put the one in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put the one in the chat if you're ready to make money. Put the one in the chat if you love the Lord Sputnik. Put the one in the chat if you like dark charts better than light charts. Put a 1 in the chat if you love your mom. Put a 1 in the chat if you love your family. Put a 1 in the chat if you love your dog. Just put all those ones in the chat. See, they're all saying they like dark charts better than white charts. You see, it's just ones in the chat. Yeah, it's just ones.
Light mode's good.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Now, with that being said, let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code, center king, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited 3 times, patty patati, sampled, abusing cattle, mastering, nipple controlling, bottom take, hero trading, orb heading, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASPF movie loving, Charizard training, 100 point trade taking, church point, yep, Mountain Dew spilling, 6-7 speed winning, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, labba ding dong gap fill start trading, most beautiful day, don't look but
Hey, good morning, happy Tuesday. Ding dong. Oh, what a miraculous day. Oh, that was fire. That was fire. I think you put a little bit more emphasis in the labba ding dong at the end every time, and it gets better and better.
The labba ding dong is
so
good, you know? It's like my favorite.
It's so good. No, I love it. All right, we're locked. I tried to do an intro for myself yesterday. It sucked. And I tried to intro Miriam. It was terrible. I need to start literally writing these down because I'm like,
I got to go back and listen to it then. I want to hear it.
Like Club 33 inviting. I was like, trying to do it so bad.
Hey, you know, you're good at everything else.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Your
hello, magical princess of Naples. I love your charming Neapolitan accent. It reminds me of Neapolitan pizza topped by spicy salami emoji. Hello. Morning, Schrodinger. Wow. Well, we got quite a fucking day today. We got quite a day.
What are you seeing?
Or
why are you saying we got quite a day ahead of us?
I think so. I mean, we made all-time highs just like 30 minutes ago before the open, which I despise.
We know that.
Ceasefire expires. It was supposed to expire tonight. Now expires tomorrow. There's a lot riding on Iran to go to this peace talk today. And Trump was giving remarks, said that the military was ready to go into Iran should they need to. And yeah, I don't know. I just mixed signals right now between the market, Trump, Iran, and the fact that we're, now 80 points away from all-time highs again. 90 points.
I already know the sentiment that Miriam has when she comes in here. She's gonna be
she want to short the fucking shit out of this.
She's gonna be so pissed.
Yep. Yeah, no, she definitely is.
She's 100% gonna be pissed. Chat, do you guys like trading all-time highs?
Does anybody actually like it? Maybe some people do.
I mean, hey, there's something for everything, I guess.
That's true.
Black Interval says, Nick, run on treadmill or you ADHD.
Or you ADHD.
Yeah. I'm still not sure if he said Nick run on treadmill or he says Nick are you on the treadmill or you ADHD? Oh, definitely ADHD, 100%. No question. Wait, why are so many people asking if I'm on a treadmill today? What's happening? It's like 4 people already.
I don't know.
Why would I be on a treadmill?
We didn't gaslight. We're not gaslighting you, right? We didn't say anything about saying that today. Like, we didn't tell them to say that. That would be something that we would do, though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But why is everybody asking that? It's not like, why would I be on a treadmill? That makes no sense.
I don't know. Congrats on your first payout, Amber.
Hey.
I expect 80% of that. Please and thank you.
W. Big W. Lots of new people, Swiss Nicks, that's Trader X3. They're new here. So that's how we identified that the newbies, huh? That's how this works.
Yep.
Everybody who asks if I'm on a treadmill, it's just a newbie. Newbie. All right, let's break down the markets, shall we? So NQ, obviously, we heard it from Spuddy already. We made a new all-time high here. But still, on the 50-minute chart, to break this day down so far, we had our daily open at 26,776.75. Made a little bit of a move to the downside. The low is at 26,756. And then established our Asia low at 26,785. and Asia high at 26,857. And then, of course, the London high is the all-time high, right? So 26,901.75, tapped right into that 900 level. And now back to previous day high and about to sweep London high, London low here, 26,797. So we'll see what happens if we tap into that. We have London low, then Asia low, and then daily open right above each other, as you can see here. So we might, maybe we might get a nice GP here. I don't know. But if we take yesterday's New York low and we draw the fibs up to this all-time high, we get a nice GP right around previous day mid. So I don't know about you, but if we come down there, that would be tasty.
Gotta like that.
Would be kind of tasty. Not gonna lie. So yeah, we'll see if that happens. That's definitely something I would be interested in. I'm gonna leave that on my charts. ES, same thing, but ES did not take the high. London high is sitting at 7183, and then obviously the all-time high there is sitting at 7185. So not quite there yet, but certainly trying to push higher. But same thing there. If we move lower, we have London low sitting at 7154, and then daily open right below that at 7150, and Asia low right below that as well as at 7150. So let's see what we actually do when we open, but those are the levels I'm watching. What are you looking at, Spud?
Similar. I think I got a lot of like random little scribbles, but I think multiple scenarios. I'm still just bullish every single time, unless we broke the weekly low here that we've got at like 535. I don't think we're gonna get that low, but like let's say we did, maybe I think for shorts. But also look at that same fib level that you were talking about, and then I think if we get a sweep of London Asia low around that 785, 797, then I'll look for like my first lighter stab at longs. I think I'm just gonna size down to like a third, so I might just trade like 2 to 3 micros on my funded, because I am okay with like 3 losses max. Like I'm gonna probably risk like 600-700 total today on a 150K funded. You know I gotta do it like that. So if that first one fails at Asia London, then I'm gonna wait for the GP, and then if we get to the GP, I'm gonna take another stab. If that fails, then I'll take one more long stab after we sweep previous day low, and if that fails, then I probably will just let the market play out.
Yeah, fair. So
I want.
What's the chat doing? On the poll, 184 people have voted so far. 46% bullish, 54% bearish. Okay. Also, we got another first timer in the chat. His name is Perro Loco. Good morning, Perro Loco.
Oh, welcome first timer.
TV, man.
Yeah. Glad to have you, dog. Glad to have you.
Yeah. Who is actually here for the first time? Say me in the chat.
Say me.
If you're here for the first time. And I swear, if all you OGs now write me, I already know it's going to happen. Damn it. While I was saying it, I was like, fuck. Good morning, Jonathan. Tarak says me. Jonathan says not me. Okay, he knows. Okay, wait. Tyler, you can't just come in here and say Nicky Boy. Who is Nicky Boy? We're 2 Nicky Boys.
Yeah, there's 2 Nicky Boys, dog.
Who's the real one? You can't do that.
What the hell?
What the hell? What the hell you don't say? All right. FX Peters 2 minis short from 897. Oh, nice. That's a good entry.
Whoa. Yo, dog saw the sweep of 900 was like, yeah, fuck it. I'm shorting this thing. That's dope. Hell yeah.
All right. Tyler says both of us. So he just comes in here and says Nicky Boy, and he means both of us. All right. Fair enough. Good morning, Tyler.
We are your little Nicky Boys.
Hey, Leia. What's up? Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
James, trading 5 funded. First timer. Nice.
First timer. Love first timers.
American Pride says, I remember when old Nick proposed. Well, we both did. So you could be more specific.
Yeah. Be more specific.
Bakshish is definitely not new here. I know that. I see, Stereo. Sarah says Nick M gave birth to the Nick Potato. Now it's a father-son bonding time. Yeah, we're actually related.
That's true. We are. My mom is watching. She can confirm.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Tight Pants.
Oh, Mr. Tight Pants.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely Spuddy Boy. Funny. Funny. Okay, so what would you say will be a good number for a like goal for a giveaway today, Spud?
We did. I'm not gonna lie. I think they need a little bit more incentive. Like they need a higher incentive because yesterday we did 420. It took them like 2.5 hours to get there, which is ridiculous. Like it was literally the end of the stream by the time we got there.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And there were like 800 people on here, so we need a higher like count. To be honest with you, dog, I think we got it. I think we have a repeat, and we do 421, and they've got to hit it before 9:30 a.m. CST, 10:30 a.m. EST.
Okay, so 10:30 a.m. EST, 421. If they don't hit it, no giveaways.
Yep, the whole day, including power hour.
Damn, chat. You better get us to 421 likes now.
Yeah, I'm getting serious with your
EST.
asses.
That would be bad. Hikari is asking, is that a talking potato? No.
Nope. It's in fact not.
He is the Lord Sputnik. So please address him with "my lord." Okay?
Yeah.
Don't call him a talking potato. You can't do that.
Yeah, what the
It's
hell?
disrespectful. Jonathan says 100 for a pizza. Dude, I would take a pizza right now.
Yeah, dude, I can go for a pizza. Big time.
Pizza would be awesome.
Like, actually, a breakfast pizza sounds fire right now.
Yeah, true. Okay, where was I yesterday? I just didn't feel like streaming, you know? I was like, nah, fuck that. I'm kidding. Of course not. Of course not. I had a meeting with the marketing team so that we can deliver you guys some more heat, you know? Got to give you guys some more goodies. It was a good meeting. It's gonna be a good year. You'll see. You'll see.
Ooh. I want to see.
You can see.
I can.
You can see everything. Chat can't. You can.
Can I buy a Tradeify account if I'm related to a congresswoman?
What?
I think you can. And if you've got inside info, I'm not saying that I would like to know, but like hypothetically, it'd be cool if I was aware of such things prior to them having. My email is nick@tradeify.co.
Mine is nickm@tradeify.co.
So like I just say hypothetically, if this were true, and I hypothetically was being legally speaking, I hypothetically would appreciate inside information.
Oh man. Is anyone from US team coming to the Prop Firm Expo in London in June? I don't know. Is anyone?
I don't think so. I have no idea.
I actually do think so. I heard something. Not 100% sure, so I'm not gonna name drop or anything, but I heard something. Apparently, it's not the potato.
Apparently, it's not the potato. Damn potato.
Yeah, Celine is going. Yep, that is confirmed. That is confirmed.
Can't be 40 and out and about catching Pokemon. That sounds like. I mean, I would love to be doing that right now.
Honestly,
you know what?
Like,
where the fuck is my Switch?
Sounds like
I'm gonna play it.
Mom ever. That's what it sounds like.
Leia, you sound like the coolest mom.
For real. For real. Okay, wait. What level is your Charizard at? That I need to know.
It hasn't even. I haven't even played it in like probably 3 weeks.
Brother. I mean, I haven't either, but
I gotta grind it. I gotta sit down
is still a
and
baby.
grind it.
Your Charizard doesn't even deserve to be a Charizard.
I know. I think it's like 50.
Oh man, 50.
48,
It would get
maybe?
smoked by one attack.
Yeah, it would. No, it would get cooked. It would get absolutely smoked. but it's okay. because I'm letting him rest before I put him through the hardest boot camp that he's ever been through. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so it's like you put a lot of focus on recovery before putting in the work.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like first the fun and then the work.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like that
He's doing recreational things. Yeah.
Damn, you sound like
Jonathan
a modern.
goes, my
You
Charizard
sound like
is
a
dead,
modern parent.
Yeah, I'm just getting the reps in. You know what I'm saying? Just treat my Charizard like I would my child. He's gonna be a stud.
Wait, let me check the like count right now. We are sitting at 203.
203. It's pretty good.
Pretty good. We can get.
But you know what? They said it like 220 yesterday for the longest time, and I was like, all right, no giveaways, guys. Like you're terrible. And then it went straight up.
Boo.
Yeah. They almost didn't get one, and they might not get one today.
Yeah, we need.
And you know what?
What?
I did another. I was like, listen, if we can go a whole keyword giveaway thing without somebody hitting a duplicate, we'll do 3x whatever it was. And it was a 50K lightning funded, and they ended up screwing it up.
Of course they did.
They had it all the way up to like almost 300 people, and then
there's always one. There's always one.
Always, every single time, without fail. Don't understand why.
Oki says, "Pin the names."
Pin the names.
Names of shame.
That's
a list
so
of shame
funny.
pinned on top of the chat. That would actually be funny.
Oh my god! Sputnik, pump the market, please. I can't, dog. I can't. I need it to come back down so I can get in. I'm sorry.
So you wanna long the shit
not
out
to do
of
dirty,
huh?
dog. Yeah.
Rishid, why don't you tag the spud if you're asking him a question? Oh, boy.
I low-key think I'm gonna short the open.
It's gonna short the open. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna short the open. We're gonna get a little risky bisky here today, okay? I need you guys to lock in.
Let's see. We will see what happens. Adam says, "Good morning, Nix. Just joined in and so happy to be here. Now all I'm waiting for is the intro." Well, you already missed one intro.
Oh, you missed
the intro of the spud. Gotta be here earlier tomorrow, man. We appreciate you being here, though. Yeah. But I can give you another intro if you want, Adam. Like if you came here for that, I'll give it to you. Let me introduce you, the one and only. Future slaying, much drinking, self-muting, huckle walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hitting, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle killing, none of visual Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, playing, holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to Club 33 being, not journey to 33 tickets purchasing or something that you said, karaoke singing, 50-minute cheesy trading, song is blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon juice sipping, 4 a.m. gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue, queen, curly trader, much mommy. Good morning.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
How we doing?
Hello. How are we doing? Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it?
How we doing?
Oh gosh. What are we doing in the markets today?
We're ready to short, Miriam. That's what we're ready to do.
You have no idea how badly I want the shorts to come in. We looked like we were getting it yesterday, but I didn't have high hopes. And I'm not going to lie, I still don't really have high hopes in the fact that we will get a decent short today. But I'm ready to break it down. I'm ready to break it down and see what we're looking at today. Okay?
Break it down, dog.
All right. So if we go to my charts, Drewskis, please and thank you.
It sounds like Drewski, like the.
Yep.
It's just Drew.
It's just Drew. Oh, just kidding. My charts are. Hold on. Hold, please.
Let's get to my charts. Psych.
Yeah, psych. Yeah, my computer's like, not today. Okay, so, man, here's a 1 hour ES and NASDAQ. We are putting in equal highs on both futures right now. This is Friday's price action right here. And this is the overnight session on the NQ. Obviously, we tapped a new session high in the overnight session. And this is going to be our range. Okay, so technically, I don't know why my key levels are not showing, but technically, this would be a true gap up scenario if we open above yesterday's high, right? Yesterday's high is obviously on NASDAQ sitting at 26,816. So we are below that level, but on ES, we are holding it. So this is kind of what I'd look for. The real level that I have on ES actually is sitting at 7156. But I believe that we are kind of in just this massive range right now. This is from Friday's high, right? I mean, ES actually did not take out Friday's high, NASDAQ did. But Friday's high to Friday's low is the range that we're sitting in. So, oh my goodness. Sorry, guys. I don't know why this keeps happening. So right now, that's what I'd be looking for. Okay. So the bottom end of that range is on the NASDAQ is going to be sitting at 26,573. I think a little bit higher than that. You can expect a potential bounce, maybe sitting around like 636 on NQ. But if we open above previous day high, I do expect a push higher today. Again, a true gap up is essentially just us gapping up above the previous day's range and then continuing on with that trend. However, obviously we're kind of also stuck and pinned at the higher end of this. So, oh my goodness, what is going on? See, this is why I use OBS. This is why I use OBS, because OBS usually So I'm gonna be watching. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to be watching this previous day high to see if we can hold above it, especially on ES. Otherwise, I think we can come down and tap on the NASDAQ. We can tap into the 755 level, and I'll be watching that area to hold, maybe even down to like 740. ES, same sort of thing. I'll be watching if we do obviously come down below previous day high, I will be watching the 7150. However, anything below this, and I think we do possibly get down to the 7121 on ES, NASDAQ below that pre-market low would probably tap us down into the 600s. Which then I'd be looking for a bounce. So this is, again, this whole Friday's range is what I'm looking for us to kind of stay in between until we get a break to either direction, likely the upside, just given the price action that we've been seeing in the last couple of weeks. I mean, clearly markets don't care about the negative news that's been going on. So I think that's just going to be our range right now. But either way, I think it's a great day to size down. I don't even, honestly, even if we do get the break to the upside, I really don't see like very strong trend. If that's like the way I can put it is, I think it'll be a choppy move up. If we do get the break to the upside. So either way, it's going to be one of those where you probably just want to size down just to protect any sort of, obviously headline risk that we get or any sort of crazy action that we got similar to yesterday. And so that's all I'm going to say today. I'm definitely going to size down. In fact, I just really want to see if NASDAQ and ES are going to participate with each other, since we've been seeing so much divergence between the two lately. And I hate it. I really hate it. So, those are the levels that I'm going to be watching today. But other than that, it's, again, sizing down. And for me, it's probably going to be scalping in between and seeing if we can get a move. So don't have high convictions either way, but just one of those days, right? Go easy when the market is hard. Go hard when the market is easy. That's all I got to say.
Facts.
We'll see. All
right.
What are you guys looking at? You want to see, are you taking longs?
I'm going to short the open.
Okay.
And I will wait and see what his short does.
Oh, it's so tough to say. I mean, if you short, what is it sitting at 816? It's like 100 points to the downside or 100 points to the upside is a better probability at this point. And on ES, I would say the upside. On NASDAQ, I'd say the downside. So it's very mixed. We're still like between the two indices, we're seeing divergence. So
I just want to see the pullback at the open to give me a long entry, like a nice long entry.
Yeah.
Well, 50 seconds left.
Yeah, we got less than
find out.
Lock in, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm locked. Yeah, I'm shorting it.
It just reads sloppy to me today. It reads really sloppy to me.
Yeah.
not excited about trading today.
I was telling Nick like how great, wonderful the day yesterday was too. Like,
Oh, it was
Sounded-
fabulous.
exceptional.
That's
I
what
mean,
I
you really
said going
fucking
into
missed
today.
out, dude. You really missed out.
Yeah, can't believe you missed out on such an amazing day yesterday.
Yeah, dude. You should genuinely be jealous.
Yeah.
A lot of money being
Oh,
made.
Lord.
Not by
All
us.
right. 5
but there was
seconds.
money
All
being
right, here we
made.
go.
All right. 811 is my entry. Let's fucking ride. To the
Yo, that's a
ground.
good entry.
Oh,
And
damn.
my trade of 8 froze. My trade of 8's frozen. Oh, it's not
Oh,
frozen
I
anymore.
back
It's
up.
kind of frozen.
Whoa. Hey.
It's frozen. Oh, no, it's
And
not.
back up.
What the heck? That
What
was
the
so
fuck
weird.
was that? My shit literally froze. And I was like, you guys were like, oh, and I was like, oh god, it's at 27K.
Oh no. That's
Great.
terrifying. That's always so scary.
Yeah, it was pretty scary. It was pretty scary.
It's scary.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on. 7-Eleven, 7-Eleven. Take me to the convenience store.
Take me to the convenience store.
It's like 7-Eleven flat. Yes, yes, yes. Come on, come on.
See if we get down to that pre-market low.
That's the Asia London low sweep, but I want to see like a really deep ass sell off. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
Yes.
This might be one of the coolest opens that we've had in a little bit.
You're right.
I mean, it's doing what you want
It is. I do more of what I want. Do what I need.
it.
Wow, yeah, we're actually getting some decent price action coming into the open here.
Give me. My trade C keeps freezing. Hella annoying. Oh gosh, yeah, that would drive me nuts. Sorry. 7-Eleven, come on. I wanna host this Swiss roll and a Slurpee. Come on, close. 40 points. Come on, do it, you little bastard.
Nice.
Down there.
Nice. Nice,
Down there,
Nick.
get down there.
Congrats.
Don't say that and jinx it. I swear
know,
to God,
I'm
Mary, if it
sorry, I'm
pumps from
sorry,
here-
I'm
If
sorry.
it fucking
Do
pumps
not
from here.
jinx.
I know. This won't look good if it does pump.
I'll single-handedly blame you.
Does
All
it
right,
help
come on.
that I'm also short?
Yes, it does. It makes me
Okay.
feel more convicted.
But watch this
Alright, guys,
level.
Mary, I'm
We
short.
might try to hold it here. So just watch out.
Wait, that's so funny. Andre said, "Mary, I'm sure I can read it on her smile." Wow.
Oh, one can tell. One can tell.
But
One
I'm
can tell.
out most of my position. I'm only in one contract. Stop is at 781.
Come on, just flush, damn it.
I want to see if we can get down to, well, ES needs to break the 7150. NASDAQ has a little bit of room, but we could try to hold here. I would not be shocked at all if we held here. So just be mindful.
Let's see.
I want to see a little bit lower. I want to see the 720s at least. What's your target?
Give me the flush. 7-Eleven, dog. I'm going to the convenience store.
Yeah. Go.
Yeah.
Let's
Give it to
go.
me. Give me 30 more points. Spuddy needs to eat. Spuddy needs to eat.
But he needs to eat. Watch this level. They might try to pump it here. Kind of bear flagging on the 1 minute, but I don't want to see him get back above 70. Ooh, they could try to sweep this. ES is holding.
Uh-oh. Stop, yes.
Stop,
chill.
ES. Dude, it's been the same sort of deal. NASDAQ has been dumpy. ES has been pumpy. So if ES
Can't
breaks
be having
here, I
that,
think,
dog.
dude, hell yeah.
Let's go.
You
Let's
got
go.
a much
Let's
better entry
go.
than me, but damn, this is going.
Oh, give me the flash.
That was a nice retest. Let's go.
Well, you said 811? 811 was your entry? Or what was it?
Yeah, 8-11. So I need 7-11.
I got 804.25.
Oh,
Nice. Both good entries. Both good entries.
Oh, they're trying to hold it. Those rats.
don't you dare.
My stop is literally sitting at 774. I need this to go.
Come on, this looks like it wants to dump hard.
I know. Let's go. Let's
Oh,
go.
it's poking. It's poking.
It's. Oh, dang it. I think it's gonna
No.
hold. I think it's gonna hold. Unless it just.
Dude, they drive it back down fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
767 is resistance, so we need ES to participate here, and I think this could go down to the 700s, maybe even 630s. Ooh, juicy.
Ooh, juicy.
My next target is 724, but this is taking maybe just a little bit of a rest, or they pump it back up. That's going to be annoying.
FX Peter says 130 points with 2 minis. I'm done for the day. Nice. Congrats.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
WWW.
That's a win. All right. ES trying to. Yeah, they're holding it. It's frustrating.
All right. I'm up like $7 grand on another account. I'm going to move my stop.
I love it.
I've been sitting in it since 868.
Wow.
868.
Damn. Nice.
That's high.
Yeah,
Leave
that
a
was
little-
cool.
Leave a little bit more for the rest of us. ES trying to break this 150 level. I mean, obviously that's pre-market low. If we can get the, we're getting selling pressure coming in. Nice. Okay. ES needs to come down to, there we go. There we go.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
give it to me.
Give it to me.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. Nice,
I'm
nice,
gonna
nice,
move my
nice,
stop
nice.
on
That
this
is the
to,
move
like,
I needed.
250.
Okay. Yes, breaking here. See if they try to hold it at 71.45 on ES. NAS, like I said, NAS could come down to the 713. Ideally 710. I know you're looking at that level.
All right, I closed out of that. Nice 7 bands on the select account.
Kill it. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, we swept the highs this morning.
7
right
Banderoni.
before I came
Fire.
on. Yeah,
Yeah,
and I was like, all right.
I'm also out. I got out right at 727.
Yeah, I just got out of my other on the opening one because I was not going to come within 10 points away and not get it.
Same. I had it at 724 and I was like, nah, I'm just gonna get out.
Like, nah.
Like, I'm not gonna be a big fur tick.
All right, you can go ahead and pump it.
Yeah, you can go ahead because I kind of want to take this long.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna take a 1 minute long for some of the profit.
You can go ahead and just go right back up, sweetheart.
You can go right back up, sweetheart.
Gotta get grandma hip.
Gotta get Granny the hip.
Hell yeah.
Time for the new rollie. Yeah,
Wait,
I'm gonna take
Grandma gets the
7
rollie
G's
now
out right
too?
here.
Grandma
Yeah,
gets the rollie now
Granny
too?
getting the rollie as well.
That's crazy.
Dang. Granny's getting a hip and a rollie and all sorts of things.
All right, got that. Sweet. That's a 50% as well.
All right.
Make it a little more
I
spicy.
may try this long here.
She would hold that to 27K.
Yeah. All right. We'll try it.
You
Stop's
long?
going to be low of day. Yeah. Unless we just
Nice.
take this out, then I'll stop out sooner. But I want to see if ES is going to hold here. It looks like they want to try to hold this 750 or not. Never mind. We'll see. Get the sweep and then push. ES is actually kind of weaker now. NAS looks like it's trying to hold, but the 1 minute is a little flaggy.
1 minute scares me. 5 minute
1
looks
minute is
okay.
scary. Yeah, 5 minute does look okay. Oof. Don't like that candle. We'll see. Just hovering break even right now. Oh my goodness. All right, you can go back up, sweetheart.
Yeah, we can go back up now. Go back up here.
Just go right back. There you go. There you go. Get the push. Keep going.
Yup, that's the
Yup,
push. That's the
770.
push.
Come on. You can do it.
Good, looking good, looking good, looking good.
Dude, they keep shoving it.
I mean, it's only been 8 minutes.
8 minutes is a lifetime for me, Nick.
Yeah,
In
I'm with
trading
you on
world,
that,
8
dog.
minutes is forever.
Especially when we're teetering between instant free fall or mega reversal.
Yes, 1000%.
That's crazy. 8 minutes is a lifetime. That's crazy.
It is. In my scalping world, it's forever. All right, I don't like this. I'm gonna get out.
That does not look good.
I'm gonna get out and wait. Wait for this to pump up a little bit.
I'm gonna see. I got my stop at the sweep. I'm gonna see if we hold this like 724.25.
Yes, still getting the selling pressure here. Yeah.
Yeah, it does not look good anymore. Just don't sweep. I'm gonna move it down to 719. I don't want to get a sweep and then they pump it. 5 minutes still looks okay.
Okay. Should we try this again?
Same long.
Yeah.
15
ES is
minutes
holding.
left.
ES is freaking holding this 150, 147 level. This NASDAQ still getting the push down below this. Ooh. Hold here. Hold here, Nas. What you doing?
What you
ES
doing?
back above 155. And then NAS needs to get back above 56. Otherwise, we just continue lower.
Really not a huge fan.
They're trying so hard at this level.
Yeah, they really hard. Yes, with a little bit some buying pressure here.
Okay, yeah, ES still holding. Damn, why didn't I go long on ES? What the fuck?
Oh,
ES
yes,
going.
God.
All right, Nas.
Nas need to follow through, sweetheart.
Yeah, they need to get back above 60. Otherwise, they just keep rejecting it.
No. Wow, ES looks great.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, this is going to be one of those fucking days where we're just like, why the hell are we on NQ?
Yeah. Shout out to the hubby bringing me a coffee right now because I need it. Lord knows I need this caffeine right now.
Shout out Terrence.
Shout out Terrence.
Cheers.
He's coming out tomorrow, by the way.
He's in stream tomorrow, yeah.
He sure is. Yep, with a Moss. He'll be on at... I don't remember the time. I think it's 12 Eastern, I believe. Ooh, nice rejection though on NASDAQ on that 56 level. Let's see though. They're still holding.
So scary. Oh my gosh, dude.
It's a battle. God. It is a battle.
It is a battle. It is an opening bell battle for sure.
I know.
Hey, by the way, chat, we're approaching the giveaway goal in all that prize action. Don't forget to hit that like button. We need 421 before 10:30, or there's not going to be any giveaways today, as per Mr. Lord Sputnik. So hit the like button, please.
What's your entry on these longs?
I got in at like 750, 762. Okay. Kind of top take that, John.
Dude, the way some people are ordering it here could really just blast off. It could blast off.
I know. That's why I like it. I just scared.
Just holding these levels. That's why I'm like, I don't know.
Some people are in the chat are ordering coffee from Terrence. So chat, just put your coffee order in there.
What's your
order? It's going to come to your house.
That's hilarious.
Oh, nice hold on NASDAQ.
Okay, I just need you above 760, sweetheart. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on, sweetheart.
Come on, just don't reject this level. Just keep going.
Come on.
Come on. ES needs above 155. There you go, sweetheart. Come on. I just need a smooth 15 more points.
Smooth 15.
800, chill for a while. Yeah, dog, log off. If you're $800, I mean, I just made $7,000. I'm still trading, so I can't really say anything. But I mean,
I just made $7,000, so I can't really.
I probably shouldn't be. Should have locked this account, but my greedy bastard self can't help it.
Hey, okay, I got 770. All right, let's take it back to the moon. Let's take it back to like 816. Heck yeah.
Let's ride. I want to see the highs. I want to see towards 27K.
Let's go.
Actually, I should take this on a different account. Maybe I'll do it on MNQ.
82 is next for me. Don't want to see ES reject this 55. Dude, this 55 from yesterday has been a nightmare on ES.
Fuck. Bastards.
An actual nightmare.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Ugh. Come on now. Give us that nice little curl. And
oh, you were right there. Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, don't reject
Oh,
here.
you
Don't do it, you
shit.
dirty rat. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Nice. Nice. There you go. There you go. You can do it, Naz. You can do it, Naz.
You can do it,
This
Naz.
is my form of encouragement for NASDAQ. I'm not even going for much. I really just it ain't much. It's just honest work, you know?
It's honest work. No, I'm fuck that. I'm going for much.
I'm going for much.
Love it.
That's great.
It's nothing or much.
It's nothing or much. Oh, dude, it missed me by a tick. That's not nice. That's not really nice.
That's not nice.
Not nice.
No, I'm not even kidding. That just missed me by a tick. Wow, really?
Wow.
Okay, ES rejecting previous day high. Still, oof, dirty. Did me dirty on that. Wow, really dirty.
Wow.
I just
what the
got played
flippity
on that
fuck?
one. Dang. Oh man.
What the helly dog? Spuddy's trying to
Okay.
eat, man. Can't be doing shit like this.
I think we still try to hold here. As long as we don't break that low. Only thing is ES needs to get back above this 55. Or I guess it is right now, but needs the push. Previous day high is what ES needs. I mean, so does NASDAQ, but
Oh my gosh, what the hell? What
mm,
am I watching? This 5 minute is just a beautiful bear flag.
I
It's the
know.
most beautiful flag I've ever seen, and I'm praying that it gets invalidated so hard.
Mm.
Well,
I'm not gonna
Real
lie.
crispy,
Yeah,
we were short.
for as bad as I want to short, I can't do it yet.
why not?
No.
I don't know. I just have a feeling they're gonna hold it. I have a feeling they're just not gonna let this go.
I still am bullish as shit. I'm bullish as all hell. I said I was gonna long this at least 3 times today. I think it pumps.
I think it also pumps.
I think 27K for sure. There's too many. I think the probability of any good news coming out of the Middle East is enough to be heavy bullish today.
Just needs this.
Holy ES, dude! What the?
I know, dude.
Nasdaq?
It's always the wrong one. It's always.
Dude, we're always on the wrong fucking answer.
It's funnier because you said in the beginning, what if this is one of the days where we trade the wrong thing and we just see ES rip?
Oh yeah, no, it's
mean,
great. We love it. We
what
absolutely
the
love it.
fuck?
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful.
Sick. Love this. All right, Naz, I need 80. I just need 80. You missed me by a tick. All right.
Oh, you just needed 80?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Actually, no, not even. I needed, where am I at? Because I'm trading like
5 minute
five
looks
different.
great.
I needed 79.75.
Wow.
Which I might get here.
You're gonna get it now.
Don't fucking jinx. Hey, don't jinx yourself
right,
because
there
you'll
you go,
jinx me.
got it.
There you go.
Okay, what else?
Okay.
All right, got those. Next level up. Okay, perfect. I want to see 800 next. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yes.
There we go. 798
Yes.
is my next
Yes,
target.
Queen. NQ. Next target is 27,000.
Glasses, but
Oh, man. Next target is all-time highs, new all-time highs.
Listen, guys,
Well,
you guys
it's
come
not-
here
it's
for
not
the levels,
far.
man. I'm just
It's not
giving you the
far.
sauce.
Hilarious. Wow, ES is
Just
not
giving
far
you
from
the
the
sauce.
all-time highs.
I'm actually mad I didn't trade ES right now. That would
Oh
have
my
been.
god, yes, man.
Dude, it held so nicely. Look at that hold of pre-market low. That was textbook.
NQ, little
Nasdaq
rat bass.
will
I need you
follow.
to. I need to pick it up.
Listen, sweetheart.
Listen, sweetheart. I need you to do some shit here. All right.
798 is my target, but yes, I do want to see above 800 now. Oh man. What a freaking, I was sweating. I was sweating on that. Those are the worst to be in when you're like, oh dude, this could just dump.
Yeah, literally.
or like go the complete opposite direction of what you're expecting.
Come on now.
Miriam, you can short. Just load up 30 cons and sell. No stop loss.
Hey,
Trust
there you
me,
go.
Well, you can.
I did take the short earlier. I just didn't take it with 30 contracts. Oh, Nas is looking so ugly right here. What are we doing, NASDAQ? All right.
Nazzy, what are we doing? What are we doing?
All right, I'm just gonna keep my stop at break even because I don't want this reversing on me.
Wow, look at ES just took that the opening high
I
or
know.
tapped it, and
I
NQ
know.
just being
A little
annoying.
brat. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, NASDAQ, I need you to do some shit, man.
This is like we're reliving yesterday, except on NASDAQ now.
I mean, what the hell? How was NQ coming down while ES is still like trying to make the high?
But I'm like, I'm just not gonna. Oh, you rat! You are such a rat.
Oh my god, why is everything just falling on the Mag 7? Like, what the hell's going on here? Meta, Amazon, Google.
Microsoft is still up 1% though. Amazon is up 1.4%.
Still up, but like I don't know what the hell's with the sell-off on Amazon and Google specifically. I need you guys to just figure it out. And like Google needs to quit doing whatever it's doing. So does Amazon.
Yes.
I need Tesla to go up for Tyler.
Oh, true. He's
Oh
in calls,
yeah.
huh?
Is he? Did you take calls, Tyler?
You did.
Did you take calls? Is he in the
Did
chat?
take
I don't know
two.
if he's in the chat.
Oh yeah, Warsh testifies in 9 minutes. Pending home sales.
NASDAQ's trying to hold this pre-market low here. You need to get back above 80.
He says, yo, I'm in like a degen pig.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
2K risk for the chat.
For the chat. Hell yeah.
Tyler.
2K risk for the chat. What a goat. Ooh, now the struggling here. We need to push.
Dude, it really is. What the fuck? NASDAQ still gives me like the candle structure right now, and NASDAQ gives me potential still bear flag vibes. ES does not. ES gives me, I want to go back to all-time highs because I'm a bad bitch and don't care about that.
Yeah. Like, I don't need anyone to tell me what to do here. I'm gonna do my own thing.
Like, NQ going down, fine. Saudi, I'm going up. See you.
Still looking good for higher.
Good.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and if I come back and it's not at 27K, my next target, obviously, I'm gonna kind of crash out a little bit.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, this is huge. This is perfect. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm gonna come back to
the pre-market low. Okay, don't. It's like I'm leaving.
He's like, bye.
Miriam, we have a negative gamma. I see that. I'm with you. I see that. But listen, I could not take a short when ES was holding pre-market low. There's no way. I mean, in fact, I was in a short and I got out of the short as I saw ES holding that pre-market low. I entered longs, got stopped out of my longs, re-entered longs again, and now we are still in the longs. But I don't have a big position. I'm in one mini. Okay. Well, I was in 4, but love when my charts don't work. Yay. I was in 4. I got out of 3, and now I'm in 1. But I am targeting, like I said, I want to see this 800, specifically like 799, but I want to see 809 really. And now that we're holding this pre-market low, I really like that. I really, really like that on NASDAQ. Do I wish I was in ES? 1000%. But we'll see.
We'll see.
What are you looking at, Nick? All right.
Hey, honestly, right now, not much. I would like to see higher on NASDAQ, to be clear. But no setups for me right now.
That's fair.
I like that we swept Asia low and London low and daily open and are now going back up. So we'll see.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, VWAP is going to be that next level up on NASDAQ that we need to clear.
Hey, yo, we're not 27K.
Right? Crazy. We did tap 800 though.
Nice job, sweetheart. Let's go into.
You can do it, you little rat.
Yeah, dog. It's got it. Since I'm on a cut, I don't really eat like, at breakfast or anything, such a protein shake. And my fiance, she'll leave me like a few bites of whatever she made for breakfast. So this morning was an egg sandwich on a croissant. And it's like, I got like 3 little bites, and I don't count these, obviously. These calories don't exist.
Oh, yes. Duh.
Well, selective calorie tracking. That's awesome. I love that. I love doing that.
That's the secret.
That's amazing.
Okay.
All right. We're getting the push here. I'm out.
Holding. What?
I'm out. Because I don't want to see NASDAQ get up to this previous day high and reject. And I am, honestly, I am anticipating a potential short here. I'm going to wait a little bit. I'm going to wait to see.
I would definitely wait, Miriam.
Oh, no, I will. I'm just waiting to see what we do in the 820s. Okay. 820s are what I'm watching.
What you watching?
And I might take a little scalpy short. Maybe.
Hey, yo.
It's possible.
Hey, yo.
I'm sorry. But it's not going to be like a big one, It's just going to be enough for me to get out, and then it can reverse.
Just a little?
Just a little bit more. I just want a little bit more. Like 825-ish. Let's see what we do here.
Drew, let's go to... Wait, whose screen is that? Spuddy's?
I think that's yours.
Who's
I don't know. My screen's not working for whatever stupid reason.
Oh, so then it's Spuddy's.
Whatever stupid reason.
It does not want to work. All right. Nice pushy push here. I want to see more.
Your screen needs some better work ethic. That guy's not working. Ever.
Wait, what?
Your screen.
Oh, I know. I don't know why. You guys saw it. All right. Let's see if we reject around here. Let's see. I'm watching.
Oh, shit. We need 4 more likes for the giveaway target. Let's go. And you made it 33 minutes before the deadline? That's good. That's way better than yesterday.
We have news in 3 minutes. No?
What the hell?
Do we?
Yeah.
Let me check. Yep.
Oh boy. All right. Well, I'm gonna wait. Though I do like the short setting up here around this 820 level. All right, screw it. I'll take it with 1 mini. I'll try it, and I'll have a stop at like 840. I'll have a stop at like 50. Screw it. 850.
Screw it.
Godspeed.
Oh, shoot.
Let's go, dog. Let's go.
News incoming. Okay. It's working.
It's working.
Yeah, I'll set my stop at 851. 851.
Oh, you're short?
Yeah.
Hey.
Wait, you're still in your long spot, right?
Yeah, it stops at 800. I might move it to like 815, just lock in the extra 2 banderonies.
But we have news in like less than a minute, so this could really go any direction. I'm only in 1 minute.
Put it at 799 then.
Nothing crazy. I'm risking like $800 on this, so I'm not too upset if this takes me out.
Oh yeah, I'm taking this to the moon.
Hmm.
Hey, what time's news?
Like right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, 20 seconds. Okay, hold on. Let me close my M&Q order on my other account. Move my stop up. Okay, that one's fine.
Oh
now.
god,
That
I feel like
one
I'm gonna get cooked on this train.
okay.
Wait, what's
To the
your
moon,
entry?
baby.
It's still holding.
What was your entry, Mary?
825.50.
825.50. Okay, well, let's see.
Oh
All right,
god.
2 seconds.
Oh gosh.
Okay. I want to move my stop up to 820. I don't want it to come back down
Oh
here.
god, yeah, I don't. Oh, maybe.
We'll see.
Oh no, they're probably gonna hold it here. They're probably gonna hold it. Opening range high. If opening range high holds on both futures, I will exit this manually. And they're holding.
And they're holding.
All right, I'm out. I tried
I'm
it.
riding this
It's okay. It's okay. That was a nice hold of opening range high. Did we even get the data? What was that?
Yeah, it beat 1.5%. Okay, what the fuck? The forecast was 0?
Oh, interesting. Wow, what a push. Yeah, lots of buying came in on that. Mm,
Okay. Pretty muted, though.
yeah. Muted.
Exit at 10 bandos and post it PM X. You're right. I got to hold.
All right, opening range high is holding. This is bullish. Can't even lie.
Other
That's a
customers.
nice hold right there on both futures. Now I want to see if we can retrace back to 826. I kind of want to get back into these longs.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of a pullback, please.
Just
A little one.
pullback.
Just a bit.
Little one.
Small little pullback, yeah.
So I'm not going to chase it here, you know?
Yeah, man.
Okay. A little bit more. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more, please.
A little bit, please. What are you gonna do?
Long.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what's your stop in mind?
For the longs?
Yeah.
If I had a stop?
Yeah.
800.
I like that. Maybe you've convinced me to move my stop down to 800.
Love it. I love it. Yeah,
Let's go to the highs, dog.
I want to see 826 here, and then I'll. Ooh, I don't know if I like that candle though. Hold on. Come on, sweetheart. Really, bro.
You just missed your entry. By
Are
like
you
a few
kidding me?
points.
Like by 1 point.
No shot.
Again? Oh, wait. Does Miriam have the Nicholas Wickles curse now?
That's really rough.
Welcome to the club.
Abo, I got a hold, dog. I'm going for the 10
That's
banderonis
rough.
plus some.
Oh, that's rough.
Stop. What stop? You're right.
What stop? All right, let's see.
Okay, Miriam, it's gonna give you the tap in right here.
Are you?
Yeah, it's gonna tap it and then it's gonna rock it.
I feel like I need to move it a little bit higher now, but I'll leave it at. Oh, really? Okay. All right, that's fine. It's fine. I don't need it anyway. It's no big deal.
No big deal.
Psychology.
Dude, it keeps like teasing your entry.
It really does. It really does. Okay. Oh.
There?
Okay. Yep, I did.
Nice.
I just don't want to see the dump here. That would be really whack.
No, that'd be really sad.
That would suck. I want to
That'd
see
be
it.
really, really unfortunate.
That would be very unfortunate. Oh, that's.
While we wait for this to play out, we did reach the giveaway goal. So
let's go.
Chat.
Fire.
If you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, which would suck. Drew, giveaway keyword confirmed?
Question mark?
Yes? No? Maybe? Once we have it, I'll let you know.
1 second.
And also, are we doing marbles? Did you
Ooh,
guys do
good
marbles
question.
yesterday?
Ooh.
We did
No, we
not,
didn't.
unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're terrible.
Okay. So it will be time for marbles again today.
Yes.
That's good.
Facts.
Yes.
Drew says, 1 second, sure, but one more second then.
Yeah. All right,
Marbles for a
Naz, I need you to
champion.
hold 808. Okay. That's what I need you to hold.
Yep.
So I need you to just skyrocket from here. You hear me, sweetheart? This looks good. Looks good so far, but I don't want to see, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. But actually, what I would have loved more was an 811 tap. And then a push higher. But let's see if it happens here.
I think we got it.
Okay. We like that.
We like that a lot, dog. Like, I like this a lot.
Because that would have been perfect for my entry. My
Bull
entry
flagging
was
hard on NQ and
27.
ES.
Oh, let's
Holy
go.
shit, you're gonna
Oh,
bottom take that
let's
long.
go.
Let's fucking go.
That's
Let's
looking good for
go.
your longs. That is looking good for your longs right now.
That was a nice re-entry. So far, I don't want to see it like reject around 844. I want to see this continue. There you go. There you go.
I love how everybody's typing marbles thinking it's the keyword. Chat, that's not the keyword. That is not the
Listen,
keyword.
sweet hats. It's not cute.
It's just sheep. It's just sheep. Come on now.
Oh. Okay.
Or what? Even Drew says marbles. Wait,
So-
what happened?
Just,
What did you do?
A little higher
What happened?
position sizing than I want it to be. Okay, that's okay.
All right.
I sold some.
Keyword is to the all-time high, so to the ATH.
Hey.
It is not Spot is so sexy. Stop it, Spot. Stop it.
Oh my gosh, this guy.
It is to the ATH, okay? It is not Spot is so sexy. Oh, God damn it. It's also not banana. It is to the
Banana?
ATH. Yeah, Spot is spamming random keywords that are not the keyword.
You're such a brat. Oh my god.
I can't help it, man.
That's
I can't
pretty
help
funny.
it.
That's pretty funny.
Oh fuck.
Banana? Like what?
Spot is so sexy. Banana.
Oh, let's go. Break this high.
Yes.
Break this high. I want to see 870 next. 864 ideally, but 870 would be cool.
Oh, do I just close it and take the 10 bands for the day? Do I let it ride? I kind of feel like I should let it
10
ride.
bands?
10 bands is a nice Twitter
feel-
post.
My bad.
Yeah, but 20 would be even better.
That's true. That's true.
Ooh, let's go. 865 is my
27K
next
incoming.
target.
I'm going for 27,100. Let's go. Come on, thank you. I need you to pump like no other.
Try to resist right here around the 860s, but if it goes, it'll go. Give me 874. Nice. Really nice. Wow, that was such a clean
Wow.
retest. Oh,
Mr. Bean in the house. Look at that.
that was good. I enjoyed that very much. I'm making back my loss on that stupid short that I took. Oh, man. Come on, sweetheart. Give me 10 more points. You could do it.
Come on, sweetheart.
I don't want to see them reject it here. This is where they need to hold it and push.
All right. I might put my stop at 838. and let it ride. Then that'd be 10 banderonis.
There you go.
And
Yeah.
I'll be okay with that.
838.
You would be okay with that.
Yeah, I'll be okay
Yeah,
with that.
I
Then
think
I'm
that
locking
would-
the account because I will do some stupid shit. I will do some horribly stupid shit. And I'm locking this. I'm locking this John as soon as this
Oh,
closes.
give it to me.
Love
You're
it.
literally right there. I'm right there. It's gonna do it
What do you
again.
need?
7450. Or not
Oh,
even. I probably
God.
only need like 73. 73. Yeah. Oh, you rat. Don't you dare reject here, because this could be an area where we reject.
Oh.
Maybe a retest back to 847. I just don't want to see him do it here.
It's okay. I put wine, beer, and a weed. A weed. It's just a weed plant, and it's gonna attract the DAC. So we're good. We're locked.
Don't forget the cookie, though. You can't forget about the cookie.
Oh yeah. Fuck. I don't think she likes cookies.
She doesn't.
She does. I mean, look, last time you put a cookie, you hit TP within like 3 seconds. Don't forget.
Did I? I thought she went the other way.
Yeah. No.
Oh, here.
Love cookies.
All right, cookie.
Cookie. Dude, look at this entry and look where my freaking bro. Look at this.
Fire. Oh,
I'm right there.
get her out.
But that's exactly where I would expect us to reject, right where we did. But this is a nice hold. This is a nice hold. I like that. All right, we're getting it. We're getting it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Do it. I just need 73. I just need 73. Come on, sweetheart. I just need a
Come on,
little
sweetheart.
bit. Do it. Oh, yes.
Ah,
There you go.
you got
There
it.
you go. All right.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
All right. I still need a little bit higher IQ, so the cookie needs to do some more work. I need you to pump PSV hat.
Oh yeah. This is once we get back above, I would say 883, it's a clear shot.
883.
Like above 900. Yes,
Yeah.
kind of slow. A little slow here.
It's and Q's like, step aside, sweetheart. It's my turn to shine.
She's
And
like,
Q's like, I want that cookie. Give me that cookie.
I'm telling you. Like the cookies.
let me go back to Green's gonna
Put a taco in an eggplant and let her choose.
what?
Someone said put a taco in an eggplant and let her choose.
Let her decide which one she wants.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Bro.
Which way did she swing? We don't know. Oh,
Yes,
Lord.
we'd find out once and for all.
Yeah. Okay, so ES right now, I know someone just asked about ES. Buyers, a little bit of buyers sitting at the 71.68 level. I would expect any sort of back test to 165 to hold. We have the 9 EMA creeping up to that area, opening range highs around that area. So I like that for bulls to defend. We also have some prior resistance now turned support in that area. Next level up on ES, it needs to clear is 173 up through 176. I think if you clear 176, 177 level, this will break the highs today. So 175 on Bookmaps has sellers and 179, 180 has sellers. So just needs to clear those levels, but it looks good. Looks good so far. Both futures look good. It's just the 64 level on NASDAQ that I'm a little concerned about. I mean, we're nowhere near like breaking any structure in terms of NASDAQ goes, but I would say if we start creeping down below like 816, 815 area, then this will tell me that this is a very, very clear resistance point on NQ. So I'd be mindful of that. But again, I wouldn't be concerned. I think their first line of defense for bulls is going to be 840 and then opening range high. That's where I took my long right here. It was amazing. It was beautiful. I'm not going to lie. I wish I would have stayed in that long a little longer, but it's okay.
It's all right. It doesn't really look the greatest right now. Not
Goes
happy with
both
the 1
ways.
minute. Oh man.
I don't know what is
cookie,
going on
dog.
with my screens today.
Get your fucking cookie. 15-minute looks good. Hourly looks amazing.
Look at the hourly.
I'm loving the hourly
Wow.
chart.
Dang, look at that last candle. That was insane.
Yeah. I want this to rip. I would move my stop lower. I'd honestly put my stop at break even and just let this thing ride because I think it
Dude, that
could,
1
but I'm
hour
not
is
gonna be a greedy little
insane.
bastard.
That looking at that, I'm like, this has to clear the highs. This has to. There's no way. You're gonna tell me you're gonna put a bottom wick like that and not clear the highs? That's insane. I mean, 50, all of them, 30-minute, 15-minute. They all look good.
Yeah. Yeah, they look good. I mean, it looks good. We've got no reason to come back down now, I think. If we get a positive news release too, gone. Literally gone. To the highs.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. ES about to break out this bull flag. NQ looks like it could be bull flagging again.
Yeah.
Somehow oil's going up during all of this, which is just baffling to me. There goes ES.
Insane. Yeah. Wow, oil's going up? Dang,
Yeah.
you're right.
Literally, while NQ and ES have been going up, oil has been going up.
Wow.
Make that make sense.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
It's not gone up much though. It's at 87.69.
Yeah, true.
It's only up 0.3% on the day.
True.
Bro.
Come on, you little rat. Get the cookie.
Eat the cookie.
Bro, it wants it. I know it does.
I agree. It does as well.
Like again, like with the slow, like the lower volume too. Like it's only been 45 minutes after the open. It just feels like this whole move, bull wise, has been very slow.
Mm,
I mean, I know
I
it's like,
agree.
100 and some points, but like it's not 130 points though over like 45 minutes. Slowly only going up is just, I don't know, feels weird to me. It feels like yesterday.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Oh, wow, that was quick.
Wait, Leia, what were you asking? Wait, what do you play? What instrument do you play? We need more Leafs, bud.
I love that what she said on May 22nd. And I was like, May 22nd? That's Tradeify TV's 1-year anniversary.
That's
Oh my
nuts.
gosh.
Yo, we got to hit 100K before May 22nd. That would be insane to go up to 100K subs in the first
That would
year.
be crazy. 1 month from now. Tradeify TV's 1 month anniversary.
Fucking nuts.
Hey,
I'll literally
Drew,
Oprah giveaway money.
Drew, are we done with or like are we ready for the marbles? Let's run it if you are. Spud, are you ready with the sound? Are you ready with the commentary?
Always.
Oh wait, we don't even know what we're giving away. Let me spin the wheel really quick.
Ooh,
Spin
that
that
was a
wheel,
nasty
Joe.
rejection.
Wow.
What that dude, this 64, I'm telling you, on NQ is not letting up. What the heck?
Yeah, what the hell?
Right. I'll spin the wheel
Move
really
this up
quick
a little bit.
to see what we're giving away.
I go to 46.
Growth account. All right, 50K growth.
Fire.
The question is how many? I'll do 1,
7.
2,
7.
what? 7 you say?
Oh.
Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
45.
All right. Oh, here we go. Spinning. So 50K growth accounts, and it's going to be 3 accounts.
Nice.
Okay, so
Nice.
let's
Dang.
do rank 1, 2, and 3. Let's keep it easy.
Yep.
Rank
like
1,
that.
2,
I
and
like
3
that.
are going to get a 50K growth account each. So let's run it, Drew.
If we pull back to 46, I will be out. I don't want to see a breakdown now.
Yeah.
'Cause we could just chop.
Yeah, that rejection is dirty.
All right. You ready, Spud?
Always, dog.
Ooh, this one looks fun.
All right, here we go. Into the little weirdly textured funnel. And they're off. They're off. All right, the funnel gets cut into like half, which is weird. Okay, down. We have three separate three options. Everybody's going left. The guy who's not following the crowd's on the right. Naftali, you got this. Going through the rainbow swirly, whirly, dirly. And through the little swirly, dirly into the next swirly, dirly. Multiple people get knocked out. Abo, I see you in the lead.
Oh, let's go.
Abo, you're up there. Oh, is Way the Master gone? Oh my God, you guys are going through this like crazy. Okay, all right, it's the little pinwheel wheel of water looking medieval times thing. Whimsical's in the lead. Coming through the little chopping block thingy thing with a little maze action here. Looks like Harry Potter in the maze. Maze going around the front. Whimsical's in the lead. Nice. Way to hit that. Way to hit that. I'm out of my trade, by the way. Thank you. Fuck you. All right. Hits little obstacles. Turning around in corners. Okay. He's rounding left. Turning right. Into another little Harry Potter maze obstacle. Whimsical, you're in the lead by a long shot, dog. Hold this. Oh, no. Henry Payo's coming up behind you. Oh! Henry Payo is gone. Wait, no, he's not.
Oh, no.
I don't know. They're all getting moved everywhere. Nimble P. Ooh. Okay, little. Oh! Wait, could that work in your favor?
That's a sick
It
track.
did! Show me, you skipped. You skipped everybody. Okay, you're going into the next part. Fuck, I got nothing else. Hold on. And he's going into the front. Shumi. Shumi's going.
Lizard.
Shumi! Boom, boom. Balaji, you also. Nice. One more.
Oh, we
Nimble
got
P.
two. We need a third one. Okay, we got three.
Nimble P.
Nimble
Marky
P made
McMario
it.
almost got it.
Nimble P made it.
Oh, yeah.
Nice job. Nice job.
Nice.
That was a cool track.
That was a
sick.
cool track. It looks really like artsy.
Artsy fartsy.
Artsy. All right.
Artsy.
For some reason, I don't see the whole program monitor. That's weird. Drew,
lock
so if you
it
can
up.
bring up the top three leaderboard after, then.
All right, I got
Well,
stopped
no.
out. I locked out. I'm done.
Mm.
It's not gonna
That was a
risky biscuit
dirty
here.
rejection. That 64 level is
Yeah, that was nasty.
not cute.
Not cute.
If they
Right.
hold that opening range ho. Wow.
Ho. Hopefully let's see if they hold that opening range. Ho.
I wanted to say high and low at the same time.
Yeah. All right. All
From
right,
now on, it's gonna be the opening range ho. Love it.
the opening
my
range.
God.
Ho.
Oh man. All right, just
That
real
was
quick.
wild.
Just real quick. Shumi27, Balaish Trades, and Nimble P. Say something in the chat really quick.
That's so good.
I see Balai already typed. I need Nimble P. And Shumi. Where's Shumi? Did I miss it? Oh yeah, Shumi already says I won. Okay, good.
Nice.
And then I need Nimble P. Nimble P, where you at?
Nimble Pay.
Nimble P, yeah.
ORH.
ORH.
Oh damn! Marky Mario got fourth.
I know he almost. They
Oh,
like
man.
basically tied. It was crazy.
All right, Nimble P in the chat. Good. All you three guys, make sure that you add your email address to your YouTube channel description, and also make sure that it's the email address that you use for your Tradeify login. Because if it's not, then you will not receive your free account. It's going to be 50K growth for each. So congrats.
Hey.
Congrats.
Congratulaciones.
Oh, Naz really just. That was a crazy rejection.
Wow. Yep.
Oh. Okay.
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 Man. All right. Well, mark 864. That's the level. That's the level we need to get above.
Okay.
Oh. Let's see if they hold
though.
this previous day high. It honestly doesn't really look like it want to, but see.
Yeah. I really think we probably chop. And just gonna say, I said this morning that this is a scenario. We could chop. And I even said we were not gonna make all-time highs, but we're gonna get close again. We're gonna get close. But I think we
Dude.
just chop because everyone's gonna be waiting. We got a ceasefire expiration tomorrow. We're waiting to see if Iran's gonna publicly say they're going to the peace talks, and I think market just fucks around for a little bit,
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
which is really frustrating and really annoying. But at least if you're able to trade, you got some trades.
Yeah. And they're still holding this level.
That's right at previous day high right now. On NQ.
They're holding opening range high as well. Popped right
Wait, you
into
mean the
previous-
opening range hoe?
opening range out. That darn hoe. Oh, man.
Volume just slow again. Like this is literally like what happened yesterday. Just volume dies off. And we used to have an ATR of 50, and now like we're getting 50 points in 10 minutes.
I know.
Like literally a 1 minute ATR of almost 50.
Crazy. What are you gonna do here, sweetheart?
Porsche is about to start speaking. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yes, kind of looks a little bit interesting here.
They've got like the exact same movement right now. What did oil end up? Oh, oil's still going up. I mean, what the hell's going on?
87.87.
Nobody knows.
Nobody's gonna
Let's
know.
see. It's only up 0.5% though on the day. It's not like
true.
crazy.
Oil?
Up.
Yeah.
Yep. Oil.
Mm.
NQ 0.35%.
How does Tradeify reach out to a potato for a job? Do you mean like you want a job, or how did the
Wait, you
potato
get a fellow
job?
potato in the chat?
Is there a fellow potato?
A fellow potato.
Is
Like your long lost cousin, maybe?
it my long lost cousin? Are you out there?
Skux Deluxe says, I feel like NQ might dump the rest of the day. Well,
Is he a potato too? We'll see. I don't know. I think we just fucking chop. I think it's gonna be like this.
Likely.
This.
Likely.
Like I think the range is in for the day.
Wait, Spot, you said before that your mom watches the stream. Does she watch like all streams all day?
She watches the morning for a while. She has her morning coffee and watches it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Sweet.
I don't think she's watching right now.
Spot, Mom.
She's taking I left my dog with her for the week because she dismissed her. So she's like basically
Aw.
dropping my kids off. So she's taking her to get a pup cup right now.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, staying at Grammy's house.
At Grammy's house. That's cute.
Yeah, she's having a good time.
Yeah, everybody say, hey, Mama Spot in the chat.
Mama potato. Oh, that's funny. The family of potatoes. Oh gosh.
Just like your family portrait. It's just a bunch of potatoes.
Just a bunch of potatoes.
That's funny. Yeah, we could chop around here.
Yeah.
I think we might-
the volume's so low too.
I know. Might see a little bit more of a pullback here, especially if we can't hold this opening range high. Yeah. Crazy price action today, not gonna lie.
Crazy. Were you a baked potato yesterday, Spud? Asks Oki.
I don't know. Did you tune into the game night stream last night?
Wait, last night was a game night stream?
Yeah, we did an impromptu just to chill and hang
Yeah.
out. Because we had to stream on TikTok. So we were streaming on TikTok for a little bit. I think we had all of about 4 people watching. I think all 4 people were us, but
I mean, you got to start somewhere, right?
But we just do it for the love of the game, man.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
And I forget what Peptides Chud was the one guy actually watching.
Hell yeah.
Random dude.
At least there was somebody watching.
Yeah, he was watching. It's pretty funny. He's like, giveaway? We're like, no.
Like, nope, sorry.
Nah.
That's funny.
Oh man.
Yeah, Real Crispy was only TikTok. Man.
Yeah, this is quite a show.
What are you even supposed to do here?
Nothing.
What the hell?
What the hell, Beyonce?
What the hell, Beyonce?
I'm still confused about this. Like how?
What's
like
up?
this is a daily chart. How is my candle from yesterday red? It makes no sense. It was a green candle.
What?
Why is my candle red?
Oh, what the hell?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Tripping.
Yesterday's candle on my trading view is red. Drew, if you go to my screen really quick.
Wait, that's creepy.
Daily candle. Look at that. It's like, what the hell? I saw this today during the London session. I was like, wait, yesterday was a green day. What the fuck?
Nick's like, what the fuck? He's like, what happened to me?
Market
Who am I? Where am I?
It is so weird. I don't get it.
I mean, can we just look at the daily though?
Dude, I'm sick of it, man. I'm sick of it.
I hate this.
Like all we're doing is bull flagging. We're probably gonna go to like 28K before we get any kind of fucking reversal or pullback.
This is the worst.
I mean, last time we made all-time highs, like, you know, the last series of it, you know, we went another 4,000 points over all-time highs. If we go on a bull run, like that's why like you can't look at this like how much higher can we go, because we can go much higher. We can go way higher.
Schrödinger says you have ETH off. Nope, I don't. I do not, Mr. Schrödinger. Hey, wait, where did our program monitor go? True. And it's back. Nice.
I see it.
Schrödinger says, disregard me, I'm regarded.
5-minute ATR is 30. Boo! I want it back to being 70 and 80.
Boo.
Boring.
AG Trader says, Nick, in your trading view setting, you have color candles based on previous day close. That's why it is red. What?
What?
Let's see.
Schrödinger describing a record. Can you guys explain the 20% consistency rule? You take your biggest day and you multiply it by 5. And that is the total profit that you need in your account to get a payout. If your biggest day is $1,000, you need $5,000 to meet the consistency rule. If your biggest day is $2,000, you need $10,000 profit to meet the consistency rule. If you're underneath the starting balance of your account, let's say you're at 100, you have a 150K account and you're at 148K and you make $1,000. Let's say you went all the way to 145,000, barely almost have the account alive, and you made 5K in one day and you bring the account back to the starting balance. You still made 5K. So times that by 5, 25. You need to have $25,000 in profit in your account to meet that rule. And that means you need 175K balance. I hope that helped.
Yes.
Nice. Hey, AG Trader, shout out. You fixed it. We got it.
Nice job, brother. Nice job.
We got it fixed. Now it's green. Nice and green.
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Well, these days we really don't know. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's probably not dive into that, or we'll get canceled in
That's a
3
whole
seconds.
Pandora's box would be opening.
If you open that, the stream will exist for a whole maybe 3 minutes.
I give us 5.
Mm,
I can explain it in 5.
Let's do one more giveaway, says Master Life Zone. Well, what are we going to get in return?
Yeah, dog. Better be another 300 likes.
We're at 575 right now. How many can we get? I mean, there's 684 people watching. Let's get 684 likes. We'll do another giveaway.
That's possible. That's possible.
It is easily possible.
How'd we do today?
Oh,
Green. Good.
I took a trade during London and haven't touched anything in New York.
how was your
That
London
is
stay?
smart.
London was good. London was good. Just one long and a short to find out what the commission was in Tradesy. Tradesy commissions are high. $2.88 on one
Round
NQ.
trip?
No, not round trip. Like one trade. Just like if you go in,
Oh.
$2.88.
One contract?
Yes.
You're spending over $6 or almost $6?
No, 566.
Oh man, yeah. I clearly can't size up on trades.
576. 576.
Like $400 in commissions. What is this? I only took 5 trades. That's crazy.
That's a lot. Nah, Marcos. NQ will be chopping 40 points all day, and we will be having the most boring price action.
Well, you said it can't get worse than yesterday's after-hour stream, right?
Oh my god, yesterday's after hours was fucking brutal. Holy shit. I mean, like look at like that's funny. I drew a little thing of like what it did. We got on at like 1:30 and in that span we went up 22 points and down 16 points.
Oh no.
In the span of 2 hours.
Oh no.
Damn.
It was like the 1 minute candles when I have them up in my chart, like right here, they look like we've got a lot of movement until you actually look at the opening 1:30 candle, and we've went up 14, down 23, up 19, down 24. So it was fucking horrendous, and I feel like we're gonna get that
bad.
today.
No,
That is bad.
Yeah. I'll take a really quick short though, down to like 800, please. Not that I'm passing an eval on the side or anything.
No, this is just chopping. That 864 rejection was actually, I can't get over how brutal that was. That was dirty.
Yeah. I was really convinced when we were breaking the pre-market or like the opening high there that we were gonna continue the run up. But I think the market was hoping we were gonna get a headline and we just didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, we're going back down.
Nope.
Now we're just bouncing. Now we're just holding VWAP opening range high. ES is revisiting this previous day high again, trying to hold.
Magic Mike, lol. 20% consistency rule is only for Lightning funded accounts. You have 35% consistency on growth accounts, and you have 0% consistency on select accounts once they're funded. 40% in eval stage on select accounts.
And honestly, I need the consistency sometimes.
Yeah, me too.
You guys saw, like, I have to lock myself out. That select account, I'll keep trading until I hit either 20K in a day, in which I'll probably try to go for 40, or I hit 0.
Yeah, I like the consistency rule. 35% on growth. It's nice.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's like 25, like to get to 7K profit, it's like 2,200, 2,300 or whatever, 2,500. And like that's solid. Like sizing wise, like with the drawdown you have, it's like perfect. Like you go for like 3-4R and you're locked in.
That's true.
Today it's Tedious Tuesday for sure. Yeah, not wrong.
Tedious
Tuesday. I kind of like that. All right. Yeah, the short could be a little bit cooler. Like if 806 would be sick, not for any reason, but 806.75 is definitely a cool spot to get down.
I am actually taking a short here.
Lots of selling pressure just came in on that.
Yeah.
Oh,
787 would be cool as well.
No, I'm on micros. Damn it. Now I'm in one micro instead of one mini.
That's the worst.
I'll add to it.
Brother.
I'm in 5 micros now.
There you go. There you go.
I'll add to it. Commissions, $400.
$4.55.
Reach my target on eval, but 40% is yet to be achieved. Is it bad? Yes, you have to meet the 40% consistency in order to pass as well. So you might need to make a little bit more, so.
Little bit more, yeah.
A little bit more, yeah.
Confuses me. TradingView has updated the P&L tool symbol, but TradeC has not. So now they look different.
Ah, creepy.
Very.
Oh, I have to sneeze.
My short is getting cooked. My short is getting cooked. Yeah, I got cooked.
Whoa. What the fuck's going on?
And it's gone.
The heck?
Nice little pop. View up.
Nice timing, Nick.
Yeah, it was great timing. I mean, look.
It always gets into a trade and like news comes out. It's
awesome when you wait an hour and 10 minutes to take a trade, then you take it and you're done within like a second. I'm just the goat of doing that. I swear.
That's so funny.
The goat of Nicholas Wickolases.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
It's not 1107, is it? No, it's not. Okay, good.
That is crazy work.
It's really funny. I'm sorry.
Look at the off in your past life, Nick.
Look at the stop too. Look at that. I did it again.
Wow, dude. Wow. Wow.
I was just the goat of Nicholas Wickolace. I swear.
That is amazing. No, you
Dude,
actually.
There's someone watching the stream literally hunting you down.
You and your 5 micro sims. Market makers are just after you.
They're hating
they hate you,
micro sims. They hating on them. I swear. and I bet. Wait,
now
my stop was 856.75. I bet on NQ that wasn't taken. Let's see.
What is it?
Okay, it was. Okay, it was good. At least.
Oh, like an MNQ wick? Oh, that would have been so annoying.
Yeah, those good old MNQ wicks. Yeah, Jonathan, I know. Roman hunted me again. Roman did it again.
All right, I'm going to do a quick 10,000 con short down to 800.
Oh, these wicks are dirty.
Yeah, they're kind of disgusting.
Dang, that's crazy. This 5 minute
and the fact
candle,
we haven't been moving.
Yeah, this 5 minute candle just alone is over 40 points.
Wow.
Dirty. Dirty. And did you get your oxygen yet?
Oh! I totally
Wait,
forgot
what
about
did I-
that.
What did I miss?
Oh yeah, you.
Oh, it's arriving today. It's almost here. So it's actually a really short story. We had Tim on yesterday. He's been
Yeah.
practicing the 6-7 challenge. By the way, didn't beat his record. And then, I was like, wait, I don't even know how it came up, but I was like, I'm going to get is like those O2 tanks that, like NFL players use like after a really long run or something, or
Yeah.
any sporting athlete where you can just take pure oxygen. So I ordered 2 of them, the O2 boosters. So
Mhm.
they're going to get here today. And then I'm either going to try this, although my neck's a little sore, but I'm either going to try the 6-7 or I'm also just going to take a puff and see what it's like. So, yeah.
That kind of scares me, having just sucking oxygen out of a tank on purpose.
It's sick. You get like, I'm pretty sure there's only, what's the percent of oxygen in the air? Like, just imagine getting like 3-4 times that in a breath. Oh, yes. Okay. Give me that. Sorry, Nick. Sorry.
Like, can we just
That's
look at my
whack.
screen? Look at my screen.
It's
Like,
so whack, Nick.
like
I'm
how?
Oh my God. It's so funny. It hurts. It hurts me too,
I'm
man.
literally like, chat, from now on, whenever I take a
man.
trade, set your entries at my stop, okay? Every single time. It works. I swear
Yep.
it works. You
That's
see it
insane.
every single time on stream.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Mhm.
Fill me.
What?
Well,
Wild.
Straight to it.
Paul.
What's your
brother.
target?
Bro, look at this shit. Look at that. The low is 805.50. Fill me, damn it. There we go. Fucking brat.
What a
I need
brat.
806.75 on this one. Come on. Boom. All right. Now I need
Nice.
795 to pass this gross. Let's go. Come on. Let me go
You're
3
getting
3,
it. You're
baby.
getting it. I think 790 has buyers. Well, obviously 800 does, but 790 has more buyers sitting there. So I think
put-
you will
Let's see.
get it.
795.25.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do it on my big boy live account so that I can move the market a little bit. We'll use it as a magnet for a nice 8 milli. Something
8
slight, dog. You guys
milli.
know how I rock. Yeah, you know how I rock.
Yeah, something.
Spud needs a
yeah,
high
coming.
five.
It's coming.
Oh, come on. Give it to me, Johnny. Give it to me. Boom! Oh, you fucking motherfucker.
There you
Oh,
go.
there we go. Nice.
But
All
like
right, I'm gonna go
the more it
activate
goes
that.
down, the funnier this gets. Look at that.
Yeah, dude, that's brutal.
We might try to bounce here. ES is actually at a bounce level right now.
Come on now.
All right. I'm up 24 mil since yesterday. All right, let's see.
Wow.
Amazing.
Why did you trade smaller size?
I don't know, man. I just bought a few Lambos though, which is probably why. There's the 707's coming up.
Oh wait, yeah, they're
707's coming.
pushing it. They're pushing it.
Mhm.
Ooh, ES.
I can see it.
Ugh, sad I'm not in this short. I'm not gonna lie.
Mike and potential longs at 774.50, which is basically the GP here.
Miriam, if you're sad, what do you think I am right now?
That is pain. I'm sorry. And that was like the
Pain.
only wick.
Yes.
Yeah, literally the only wick. Wow, it's even better. That's even better.
Yeah.
So whack. I'm sorry. That is so
It's
weird.
genuinely better. Fuck.
Oh
Nice job,
no.
Nick. Nice job, dog.
Hey, thanks, Jonathan. Appreciate it.
Next level is this 82 on NQ. ES needs to break this opening range low. Lots of selling pressure coming in here. Next level down is 762 on NQ. If we can't break this 82 though, it'll bounce. Otherwise, next level is 60. Yeah, 62. ES could, like I said, could try to sweep this pre-market low again. So I'd be mindful. I'd be mindful of this. Oh, Nick.
At least I want to see TP guys now, you know? I need it.
Yeah, at
Just
least
to
see the TP.
What was your TP at?
773 and a quarter.
773. Okay.
Yes.
We could try to
Marcos.
sleep. Could try to hold here.
Marcos, you want to get banned?
What?
Yeah.
Everyone's up. Oh,
Well, technically, the red arrows, that was my entry. The blue one is what bothers me.
pain. Sorry.
Max pain.
Nah, we good. We'll get it back. We will get it back.
Interesting hold here. Let's see if they're gonna.
Nick, you're my inspiration. I know. He is.
I hope you had an order at my stop.
Oh, watch this potential bounce here. Looks a little bouncy. We need to get, if they are going to bounce, I need to get back above 812.
Yep.
ES looks like it could try to hold here, so just be careful.
That's the 618. I think I kind of want to take a stab here. Get in it early.
Reversing?
Yeah, I think this could be reversal. I mean, we tapped the 618. I wanted to see the 707, but I'm gonna have a late entry here. I'm just papering it. I'm not
we weren't able to get back above 812 just yet. Interesting.
At least we're getting some movement though.
I know.
So it was like super low vibe, but it was pretty boring.
Yeah.
Came for the data. The data is here. Good night, Joey.
Ooh, still aggressive with it here.
Yeah, wow. 5 minutes. ES looking like it wants to go for that low. Okay, now ES is weaker. Shit.
Much weaker, yeah.
Give me my TP, please. Just so I see that I was right.
Just so you feel better? Oh!
Not yet. Not yet.
Hey.
They might
Trump
need a
news
sweep
came out.
here. Let's see.
All right. Pakistan Information Minister, ceasefire ends at 4:50 a.m. PST. A decision from Iran to attend the talks before the end of the 2-week ceasefire is critical. Formal response from Iranian side about confirmation of delegation to attend Islamabad peace talks is still awaited. All right, so that's what I was saying earlier. Like, they need to say that they're going to go. They have not publicly said that they're going, which I think is what the market is truly waiting for.
That's fair.
They actually denied it, but then they was rumored that they're still going, that they said they were going to go, but they're just not publicly saying we are going.
So much back and forth.
So much.
Ridiculous.
Now we have SMT on ES and AQ.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They might pump this back up here. Especially if ES can't, if they close this candle, there's still 2 minutes left on this 5 minute, but they close this candle above 150. I think they might try to pump it back up. I personally would not try a short here. I mean, I would rather go long here.
Yeah, I like the longs, to be honest.
Dude, I'm so sick of my freaking charts.
What are you doing?
No, they just keep closing for no reason. I don't know what's
Are you still connecting via OBS?
No, I'm doing my screen share.
No, so probably should go back to OBS then, because that was working.
I don't want to go back to OBS. Oh, man. Anna host says, just love hanging out with you guys. Aw, thanks, Anna. Appreciate you being here. Ooh, these longs looking good.
These longs be cooking.
I just need to get back over 812 though, because this is the same area that in the pre-market we dumped from. Or I mean the opening print.
Okay.
I guess. We're right back opening print. Needs to clear opening print. This could really go though. This could be a crazy run back up if it does hold.
Agreed.
I would expect if we hold here, we will see the highs today. Very likely.
Ooh,
I mean, we're not that far from it. We're less than 100 points.
that's true.
Otherwise, we get a dumperoonie and we just continue lower.
Yeah, that's possible. We could be getting a dumperoonie here.
This is the line in the sand that I would think on ES especially.
I would agree. Yeah. And next
This is-
stop, 27K if it holds.
The worst protein shake I've ever had. Not the
Worst protein
worst.
shake.
Not the worst.
Oh, those I don't like them. They're
These?
bad. Yeah,
Which one? Let
Oh,
me see.
they're not good.
lean
Oh,
body.
I don't know what that is.
It has 40 grams of protein, which is great, but
Yeah, but I don't like them. Me.
wow. Okay, maybe not. Damn.
Dang.
Buyers, you might be dead here. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, they might actually be.
If we start pushing down, I'm excited to take shorts going into the rest of this week. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, I'd be fine if this is the top. I would definitely be fine.
Oh yeah, look at this 4 hour. This looks juicy setting up. We can really get the only thing is I need to see the only thing is like at minimum today, at minimum, I would need to see a close below like 635. So we're kind of far away.
635.
Ideally below like 700, but 635 would be ideal to continue shorts for the rest of the day or for the rest of the week.
Yeah.
I mean, even more ideal would be 575, but I don't think we get there today.
Well, even more ideal for you would be 0, no?
Yes, 1000%. Well, no, because I gotta be able to short something, you know.
True.
I can't get it. I can't have.
Yeah, I
it
can't go
at
to 0.
and I'm not in a position. That would suck.
Yeah,
But this 4 hour candle setting up for something juicy. If you setting up for something juicy, you know what I'm saying?
Oh wow, look. NQ wants to dump it, but it also kind of wants to hold it. What we doing? What we doing?
Hold.
Yeah. 724. I would like to see crack on NASDAQ today at a bare minimum. Oh.
It's gonna wick this down for sure. Just wondering if it pumps or not from there. Like NQ takes out this recent low.
There we go.
Boom.
There would have been my TP.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
Pain,
Big
Nick.
seller just stepped in here. Massive seller.
Love that.
Let's see if the 761 area clears.
I think I'm gonna close out of this long here.
Because if we start getting the push down, I mean, look at the 15 minute. 15 minute looks very shorty.
Yeah, it does.
1 hour. I can't even tell you. The 1 hour looks disgusting. My goodness.
Real crispy in the chat says, "Oh boy, I'm dumb. I just tried to lose money on my account that went over consistency, and instead I made money on the wrong account, so now they're both over consistency."
That's funny as
That's
shit.
great. That is so funny.
That's so funny. Now they're both over consistency.
Now they're both over. Oh man.
Pretty funny. Love that.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice
Wow.
push down on ES. Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yes, falling. NQ. If NQ breaks this low a day, 726, send it to the ground. Let's go to previous day low.
Yeah.
Lower.
I'm not even in this, but I'm like, yeah, do it.
Yeah.
I want to see these shorts so bad. I hate all-time highs. I hate them.
Hey, that's why it's in your intro.
That's true. All-time high.
That's why what?
It's in your intro.
It's in your intro.
What part is that again? I forget.
All-time high hitting.
Yeah, all-time high hating. But who freaking loves trading all-time high, honestly? Who actually likes that?
Oh,
Not you.
Come on. Dump.
Oh, ooh.
Hard
Look
Do
dump.
it. Do it. Break these freaking 720s.
Like, let's just go. Let's just go.
Heck yeah. Sayonara.
Sayonara. I mean, it could really start to fall if we get some like if we break this trend up that we've had for some time. Let's go. Let's just fucking
I know.
under
I'm
like
here for it.
700. I think it looks cracky.
Oh, very
Cracky.
Humpty
yeah, very
Dumpty
cracky.
cracky.
Humpty Dumpty fall. Yeah, I mean, like Humpty Dumpty's about to fall right here if we break below 700. I think
And
below
die.
700, and I think 248.
No, don't hold this level, you rat. Don't
Oh,
do
yeah.
it. Don't do it. Oh man. All right, back test into pre-market low though. It look a little droppy.
Oh,
man.
unless it wants to look droppy right now.
Let's go. Oh, broke the low.
Oh boy,
Low.
see ya. Gone.
Sayonara. See you tomorrow.
Sayonara.
See you tomorrow.
You rat. Just wait. I'm not in it right now, but just wait. Just wait. Oh, come on. This is so
yeah.
good. I'm actually sad I'm not in this. I'm not going to lie. I'm like, dude, this is so good. Oh, man. All right. Next level down on. And well, actually, watch this 706. Ooh. 706 level. Gosh, if I can I could show you guys what I'm looking at. 706.
Your screen is something special.
Maybe if you talk to it like that, it'll actually stay on for once. 706 on and Q. ES has a little bit more room down. I mean, a lot of room down, not gonna lie, but 706 cracks. I think we have room down to I don't want to say this number, but 666.
Hey yo.
Bye 700.
Bye 700.
Don't hold it though. And then after 666, it's just this range that I was talking about this morning. Like I said,
that 666 level is the GP too.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
It's the Lucifer level. That's what it is. Ooh, who's in a short? I need to live vicariously through someone who's in a short right now. This is monster short. Oh, I'm getting the tinglies just thinking about it.
I'm getting the tinglies. Oh my god. I wonder if we're gonna hit
hell yeah, Jennifer.
Nice.
Suhasini.
Suhasini.
Melvin. Hell yeah. I just made a lot. Hell yeah, Izzy Lizzy. Let's go.
Izzy Lizzy, let's go.
Short 793. Damn.
Holy shit.
Damn.
All right, Swissy. It's time for you to time for you to part.
Oh boy.
I didn't realize how fast that last half hour went.
Yeah, that went quick.
GG's, dog. Hopefully.
Yeah, GG's. Chat. If you got Nicholas Wiggless like that, don't worry. There will be another Nicholas Wiggless coming tomorrow. So see you at 8 a.m. London session. 7 a.m. is to start again tomorrow with Celine. Celine's back tomorrow. So tune in. See you there. Peace out.
Bye,
See ya.
Bye.
Oh yeah, let's get these lows. I so badly want this range to break. Oh man. Again, we're still in the range. Again, I'm looking at just look at Friday's low. That's what I'd be wanting for us to stay below today. I mean, we're still early. It's 11 a.m. Eastern right now, so we got a lot of day left. But if we can get down to these lows, I want to see at least 570. 570 crack it. Oh man.
570 could be nuts.
Oh, I know. I'll be looking to short all week for below 570.
All right, that's the GP. So I'm gonna I just made 17 million on that trade, so I'm no long here.
Nice. SPX is also still hovering above this gap. So again, we're not necessarily on, like, yes, we're getting this double top action on ES especially, but like I said, if ES can get us a little bit lower, SPX will be entering that gap fill.
Mhm.
It's just holding. Right now it's holding previous day low on ES, and I would want to see SPX, or I want to see ES below 71. I want to see it below like 7110. 7110. Yeah, 7110. Ideally 7100. And then I think we get that here. Lots of sellers sitting at this 700 level on NASDAQ currently. So any sort of retest, I would expect some resistance.
Yep.
Oh, did you get out of that short? Or are you still in it?
No,
Are
I
you
got
in
out of
any
that.
positions?
Oh no, am I live now?
Hmm. Wow, what a day. What a day that I choose to take longs. Sad.
Yep.
So sad.
Yep. As we watch it free fall.
Miriam, how do you decide on these distant targets? Do you use options levels? No, I don't use options levels. I'm just looking at the range that we're sitting in. I mean, we've been, you got to zoom out and look at, you know, the higher time frames. I mean, this is the short end, right? Like this is where I'd be looking to short at these highs. And we're just in this range, right? This is the range that we're sitting in. We were able to break above, like on the 4 hour, we were able to break above a resistance point on the NASDAQ, which was sitting at that 570. Look how many times we've tested that level. So if we can break below 570 on NQ, I would expect that to begin the break of market structure on the higher timeframes, which tells me that 570 is a key area. Oh my God, old blades. 570 is a key area of support right now for the bulls on a higher time frame. So if we can get the break, then the next level down, I would expect would be the low fours and then possibly even the 300s. We break the 300s, we got room down to 25,000. That's what I look for. Like this box right here is just, to me, it's still bullish on a higher time frame. We are still in bullish territory until we break it. But again, if we, for whatever reason, right, because anything could happen, it's still early in the day. For whatever reason, we hold these and make higher lows, right? Because technically we are making higher lows on the higher time frame. So if we can make higher lows, this just tells me bulls are defending and we are likely going to push higher throughout the rest of the week. So I would not be looking for shorts until we break these lows, this range. Again, I look at SPX. I look to see where we're sitting on SPX in terms of the gap. We've been holding this gap for a couple of days now, very strategically. So I'd be looking for a short below those if we can sustain below like SPX 7,083. So that's kind of how I get these levels. ES is still holding previous day low, which was yesterday's low. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what the rest of the day. I'd be looking, be mindful of what we do at these higher levels, right? Or these lower levels here. Like clearly we're still holding that. You said that GP was at 666, right? And we're holding it.
Yep. Yeah, we let it bounce right off of it.
Wow. Yeah. So again, right now, I would not be shocked at all if we came back up, especially if we came back up above 783, bounced, and then made a new high of day. I don't, though. I don't expect the highs to be a clean move. Like I do expect if we do break the highs, then it's going to be more of a choppier play.
True. I can see it, man. I can see it.
I'm just
crazy.
waiting for this range to break. I'm going to just sit patiently until eventually this range breaks. Oh my god, this
Wow,
protein
what
is
a
so
fucking
disgusting. I
15-minute
can't.
candle. Oh my god.
Did you take that long? Dude, that was nice long.
No, I mean on this live, yeah, I got in at 694.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, things moving and grooving.
My strategy is it's really like support resistance, but my edge is order flow. I utilize book maps a lot for levels in terms of having confluence with areas that I already have. So I like to look at previous day levels as well, but a lot of it will come from order flow. That's my edge.
Fire. Holy shit, this 15-minute candle is
That is
insane.
wow. Yeah, that is a crazy bounce. All right. Here we go.
Here we go.
I was like, why couldn't we see the lows today?
I know.
I would have been, I'm
She's
not
like,
gonna lie, I
nah.
would have been shocked. I would have been shocked if we did close below like 600 today. Not gonna happen.
Yeah. No. Not anymore. It's gone.
Oh, nice, Market Maker Mario. Says, I'm so up today, way better than yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was kind of trash.
Fire.
Good job.
Holy pump. This thing's gonna go like right back to all-time highs.
I know.
Holy
It's gonna make
shit.
this dump look sad and pathetic.
Yeah, literally. It actually is.
Crazy. I mean, we're still below the opening print. Bears still have a chance. Still, I don't have much conviction on them, but they still have a chance to break this down. Again, that level for me is it's at this point, it's gonna be opening print. Can we get back above opening print? Ideally like 800 area. But this candle on the 15 minutes so far, look at that. That's nuts.
Yeah, it's crazy. So super strong, super strong. Hourly off to a big start. 1 minute looks insane. I mean, just retrace that entire dump move almost.
Yeah.
Shit could be getting crazy.
Shit can get crazy. Speaking of crazy, dude, we're almost done with AOT.
Oh, what episode are you on?
I know I'm so sad about it, but at the same time, I want to know what happens. We are at, I think, episode. See, it's weird because sometimes it shows it it'll say like episode 79, right? On the show. And I think that's what we're at. So I think we're more than halfway done. I just don't remember. I can tell you, well, I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but yeah, we're at we stopped it at such a, I mean, they're always cliffhangers, but this one feels like more of a cliffhanger.
79.
Really.
Oh, yeah. You're Memories of the Future. Okay. Oh, yeah. You got some shit.
Yeah. Oh, did you look up the episode?
Yeah. You're at, because I remember when my buddy was finishing it, I was watching the episodes basically while he was. So you have 8 more, and then you have the 2 season, like the series finales are 1 hour and then 1.5 hours to end the show, and they're fucking fire. When you get there, they're
episode is an hour and a half at the end.
The one is an hour, and the second one's an hour and a half. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
So they pretty much so good. Like 5 episodes in each one.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Tough.
When you get there, it is crazy.
Dude. I'm sorry about my screen today, guys. I don't know what's happening, but yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm like, dude, I really just want to finish it, but I also don't want to finish it because I'll be sad once it's done.
Dude, you're gonna be so sad when it's over. You're just like, all right, great, now what?
I know.
So good. Literally so good.
In case anyone wants to know what's going on book maps, I can share that screen real quick. Real quickie wiki. Let me just go to this screen. Okay. Buyers sitting here, 735. So I would expect any sort of back test to 735 to hold. It makes sense from a structural aspect because that is where the bottom of both wicks held, right? Or the bodies of both candles on this 15-minute hold. So any sort of back test to 735, again, I expect to hold. On ES, you got sellers sitting here at 71.43. Oh my goodness. Why? Why isn't it cooperating? 71.43, which coincides.
The Gundam series? No, I haven't seen that yet.
Not really sure what that. I mean, I would say opening range low would be the next target. So you got 71.47, but 71.43, you have a level there, and then I don't really see too much. Maybe 70, yeah, 71.43.45 area, 71.50. I can see nothing really to the downside right now, other than previous day low. So let's see. These buyers are stepping in here with volume.
Let's see.
There we go. Trying to push it. Let's see if they clear these.
Oh, nice.
Sellers sitting here at 71.43. We need a bigger buy volume to come in here to push through these sellers. That's what I'd be looking for right now. Otherwise, they get a fake out and then they start to push it back down.
Yeah. Could see that as well. I don't know. Shit's getting pretty choppy, mate.
A little bit choppy. Yeah. Now it looks like crazy. Yeah. Looks a little crazy here.
Yeah, Nas does look a little crazy here.
Okay. I don't know how to switch screens when I'm just looking to go back to my charts, which makes it so frustrating. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I have to like close the screen, then come back to it. Yeah, I would say 782 on NQ. Still going to be that level of resistance. Seller stepping in here. Wow, lots of sellers. Oof. Oh. Oof. Watch this 35.
Interesting. I got stopped out of my live account. We're up 44 mil.
Oh.
Something slight. You want one?
44 mil? No biggie.
Now let's see what they do here. It's probably the GP from the recent move we just had. Yes, that is. So maybe back down to like 736 to 718, and then we come back up. Otherwise, maybe this was just a pullback to go lower.
See if they clear some of those buyers here, 735. Because that would be, if they start to break that and break opening range low, maybe we do get the push down.
We dooby do.
Doobie doobie do. You know what I mean? I'm saying. How much is Bookmaps? It's not cheap. I think I have the lifetime membership now, which I think I paid like $2,000 for it. For obviously lifetime.
But lifetime makes sense.
Yeah, because I use it every day. This is well worth it. But I think if you go month to month, I have the Global Plus package. It's whatever one is not the highest one. It's the one right before it. And so I think I used to pay $40, $60 a month, but then I pay for data, which put me at like $135 a month. And then I have another indicator. It's like it's called Market Pulse that I pay. Well, I got the lifetime for that. But so total it was sitting at like $150 a month, which again it's not really that cheap it's not cheap for like beginner traders, which I don't recommend Bookmaps for beginner traders. It's very overwhelming. There's a learning curve to it. Even for me using it for the many years that I've been using it, I still have a lot to learn from it. So, but it is helpful. It's really, really helpful once you get the hang of it, once you watch it. It's the same thing as watching the market. Like it's getting used to how it moves, how it flows. Like certain days will be a little bit different, and just understanding the order flow movement and everything for it. So it takes a little bit of time to understand, but once you get it, it's helpful.
It seems sick once you get over that learning curve.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, we're holding at 35. Wow, look at
Wow.
crude.
Fucking A. How are they going up together? How is that
I don't know.
happening?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. NQ's ripping.
Yeah, lots of buying coming in here. Wow. But they need to get above that 800. That 800 is E.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Who's in a position right now?
786
Anyone in
here.
something? Barium install icebergs and sweep indicators. It's like, okay. I've looked at iceberg.
Iceberg?
Yeah, it's supposed to show, I assume it's supposed to show like the hidden orders, like big orders that are sitting.
Okay, yeah.
Um oh my gosh. Okay, so we got longs on ES, long on gold. Okay.
A lot of longs.
Lots of
I
longs.
haven't looked at gold in a while. Oh, gold's going well.
Oh my god. Maybe we just switch to your screens because mine's just gonna keep crashing out for no reason.
That works. Just watching ES. Thank you.
I'm in longs again.
Man, that 15-minute crazy. Oil's about to hit 89 and NQ is still going up. How is that?
No.
Wow, why is oil flying? What is happening that we're not aware of?
Anything on the feeds?
No, nothing on the feeds. Not yet, at least. All right, there goes oil, 89.
Dang. Dude, the daily on oil looks insane.
Yeah, it just got so many gaps.
I know.
Holy shit, that's so funny.
We are at a resistance point on the 4-hour on oil. Next level up would have to be what is that? 91.78 on oil. Wow, now this is going. Big buy just came in on NQ.
Why are you scared to show your face? Because the guy that comes on before I do scares me, so I don't like to show my face. He's a scary man.
Someone asked you that?
Yeah, I said, why are you scared to show your face?
Ooh. Yeah, if we can't get back, if we can't get back above 800 today, it's not looking too good. It's not looking too good. 800 at a minimum, like a minimum. We need to see at least like 830.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, look at this fucking trend line it held. Like, NQ needs to just fall off the face of this earth. Like, this is what's funny is we've had no more than 2 consecutive red 4-hour candles in the past like 12 days.
I know.
Never mind, take that back. There was a couple of them down there, but we're not gonna look at that. These make me feel good. These make me feel good.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Also, last Thursday, we did the exact same. Oh my God, wait, we actually did. Look, if you go to last Thursday on the 4-hour, we have the exact same candle setup that we have right now.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
The 4-hour.
You're talking about the 16th? April 16th?
Yeah. Go to the 4-hour chart.
Oh, 4-hour.
Yeah, look, it's the exact same like doji type of 4-hour and then a full body 4-hour red candle.
Wild,
so
yeah.
We're going back to the highs after this.
Oh God.
So
no.
we're good. We are good.
Boo.
Boo is right. But oil's sending. Oil is literally sending. 89.20, 89.21.
We're basically
back to the lows.
Yeah, like on NQ, I would say we're basically sandwiched between 8. Well, right now it's 782, but I was gonna say 800. 782 and the 730 level. So right now they're getting some sellers step in. It's not a lot. It's not a lot. So they could just chop it around here till they
Drive
decide.
it back down. I want to see
Hoping the
lower A again.
downside. Sorry for anyone who's in a long. I'm not even in
Yeah.
anything, and I'm like, don't bet.
I think it's going back. I mean, oil rocketing like this, I feel like is big money knowing what's going to happen and positioning for a massive move on oil.
Yeah, yeah.
So to the downside on NQ, and I hope it goes to the downside because I'm trying to start shorting again.
Yeah, this is hard because you're in a long. If you're in a long, it's not horrible considering the price action we got on the last candle, but at the same
True.
time, it's not looking too good considering we're not able to get above these very like basic levels. All right, let's see if these sellers start pushing down below these buyers right here. This is what I'm looking for. 735 to clear, and then I think we go lower.
Yeah. Oil back to almost 89.50. Dude, oil's up 2.3%. Oh man, let's go. Sorry, economy. Back down.
Sorry, economy. They're starting to fill some of the they are just not letting up on this 735. They keep trying to they're knocking on it. They're not there's a wall. There's a wall of buyers sitting there. I mean, you guys saw it earlier, but let us see. They break it. Starting to fill some of those orders. There it goes. The big seller just stepped in there. All right. Bye.
All right. See ya. Bye-bye. Give me
And
26.
we go.
Let's take previous day low. Let's go to 566, 567.
Nice.
Oil, 89.51 for a second. Fucking hey, man.
Oof. Oof. Oh my goodness. And
Damn. Oh,
dirty.
damn.
Dirty rat.
Damn. Oh, damn.
Oh man.
She be falling. That cookie would not have helped there. She would say, fuck your cookie.
Like, I want a taco. It's Taco Tuesday.
Solid. Safe. Oh my God, it's so good. Oil 89.60, 62. Holy.
Wow. Ooh.
GG's.
Oh my. Lots of selling pressure
Such
coming
a
in here.
flex nowadays, filling up a chick's gas tank. Like, you're like, would you like to go on a date? Yeah, where are we going? I'm just gonna go fill up your gas tank. I don't got enough for dinner.
Hey, yo, girl, you want me to fill up that gas tank?
Like, oh my
She's
God,
like,
really?
ooh.
Wow.
Okay, hold on, sorry. Maybe we just go to Spud's screen because mine's clearly not working.
Well, I make a few mil.
Back test into 735. I do expect, or I'm sorry, yeah, 735, and I do expect some more follow through to the downside. ES needs to clear this previous day low. If we clear this previous day low, I think we see more. Otherwise, they could just,
Go on.
they could just chop it around here because I could also see ES still holding this level, and then NAS would just barely fill the rest of this wick, pop right back up. I don't know, man. To me, it looks shorty, but
Agreed. I mean, I still just think like with oil rocketing like it is, there's no way like something's happening. NQ is gonna fall and ES is gonna fall. And I think we were talking about that with Tyler the other day. Like people using oil for an indicator now, and like I like it. I really do. Sometimes I think it moves before NQ does.
Yeah. Just ES still holding this level. Like we need a crack. 71.20. Ooh, all right. Let's see if we do it here.
That looks gross.
There aren't even any buyers sitting there on book maps. So I could see them just pushing this. 71.19 does have some buyers. Otherwise, yeah.
Holy shit. Oil about to hit 90.
That's insane.
NQ is totally going the previous day low. I'm calling it 565.50's TP.
Hell yeah.
Let's see it.
I hope so.
Dude. And then we can come on tomorrow. We start shorting. We start shorting hard.
Oh, I don't short so bad.
It's gonna be glorious few weeks. You guys get ready. We're gonna hit the mega millions.
Yes. But until then, that is our time for today. Yeah, all I gotta say is be very, very, very careful today. I mean, it's been quite a day, obviously, hitting these all-time highs and then not being able to hit them again quite yet in this session. So I just be mindful. Of this 800 level. We're still sandwiched. We're still sandwiched between like 782 and the lows of day. But if we start cracking these lows, like Spuddy said, I will be looking for shorts the rest of this week. Other than that, guys, we're gonna have Joey on today. We're gonna also have a guest on with Joey, or I'm sorry, Amos. Amos will have a guest on. Joey will be on in a bit. And then the women's stream, and then the power hour session with Spud and Rebecca. I hope you guys have a great day. Spud, anything you got?
Nah, NQ to the floor, guys. Daki's going down. We'll see you later this afternoon.
Heck yeah. Love you guys. Be safe. Bye.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Chat was good, bro. Happy Tuesday? Yeah, happy Tuesday. Miriam called it Taco Tuesday. I'm not having tacos, but I did have a really nice Maine lobster Benedict this morning. And believe me, chat, when I say it was absolutely ripping. Okay. I mean, just ripping. What's good, chat? Real Chris. Mario, Wi-Fi holding up. Yeah, my Wi-Fi, like the hotel Wi-Fi holds up when I'm on like other streams, but like from my stream this morning, like, no, it wasn't. It's not happening. I can't stream and do everything on mine with the hotel Wi-Fi. But fortunately, the Wi-Fi holds up here when I'm on a Tradeify. So, Real Chris, Izzy Lizzy, Jennifer, Shenlong, Trader X3. Hello, Papa. Too much money today, Joe, man. Yes, too much money. I mean, the money, chat, we have absolutely printed today. We're up 1,300 in the personal account today. Doing well. Doing well. Marcos, good morning from Spain. Hola, amigo. Brian, good morning. Need a free account, please. Chat, we will be doing a giveaway. We will be doing a giveaway later on in the stream. Towards the end of the stream, we're going to be doing one. So buckle up. Again, preparation meets opportunity. It's y'all's chance to seize the moment. Chat, listen. Before we dive into the markets, okay, we're going to talk about a lot of things here. I'm still in Pompano. I'm here until the 29th. Okay. Chat, it is windy AF outside. I mean, it's like 20-mile-per-hour winds out here, and my hair is blowing all over the place. Okay. I mean, it's actually insane how windy it is. Like right here on the beach, it's like 4-foot waves directly on the beach, chat. I mean, it is, they are absolutely crashing in, and it is insane outside. I'm going to blow away when I walk out there. Yeah, on God. Where am I at? Pompano. I'm in Pompano. I mean, chat, there was like a storm that rolled through last night, and it was like major winds, and now it's like super windy today, and it looks like the ocean's just out there roaring, bro. It's crazy. Crazy. Too much. You did tell me, you did warn me it was going to be quite wavy out there. Maybe I might not be doing a dive trip out here. Not when the waves are like 5 to 6 feet, even taller. I mean, it might even be taller like further out there. But it's crazy. It's crazy. Chat, we're going to talk about some things. We made some money today. So no fishing. No, probably not. I am going to take a ferry over to the Bahamas. I am going to do that, chat. I'm going to hop on a ferry and go have a little day trip in the Bahamas for a day. I'm going to do that. Maybe for goldfish. Shut your mouth. All right, chat. Let's talk about the markets, bro. For all y'all get me all heated here. Listen, Nasdaq selling. If you go look at oil is moving and grooving, baby. I mean, oil is back up to $90. Got up to $90 a barrel. That's no bueno. Oil is ripping, and yeah, so we gotta pay attention to that, because that's gonna bring obviously the NAS, the ES down with it, or as it's ripping, NAS and ES are gonna move down. I did take a long on the IB. Couple of things about this long. At the time it presented itself, it seemed it was very A+. Now I did make money on this. At the time it presented itself, A+. If y'all know me and heard me ever talk about the IB, it's I love wicks that wick out of the range but then come back in. Okay, so when we see something like that, for me, that's like we're full sending this thing. Okay, I am full sending this long. All right, that is textbook. I absolutely love it. I've talked about it before, like multiple times. I love breakouts of IB, but then wicking back into the range like what you see right here. I love that. That's all systems go for me. Now, we took the long to the entry at 748 right here. Took my entry at 748, and I ended up riding this thing not to the, it was about to 770. So 748 to about 770. So we took about a 20-pointer trade on there on the personal account, a couple contracts, and we banked off that. So happy there. Honestly, I was not expecting us to see further downside. After seeing this happen, I was honestly expecting us to go back to the IB mid. However, that was not the case. So that's why I say at the time, it presented as an A+ setup for me. All right. At the time, it wasn't it didn't turn out to be 100% like just A+++ like I thought it would. However, we took the entry like we normally would. We played like I normally would. We took 20 points out of it. And yeah, so that's it. That's it. So when I close, it seems a bit convenient because if you've heard me talk before, generally 20 points, 15 to 20 points is usually my profit targets. If I'm all in, all out, I usually go for 20 points. If I'm trailing, then I usually go for more. But in these markets, I'm generally all in, all out. So that's why it's not like I'm a future reader and can predict the market and be like, oh, we're gonna top here and then we're gonna go straight down and this and that. No, it's I usually go for about 15, 20 points. That's profit targets if I'm all in, all out. All right. Now, again, if I'm trailing, then it's gonna be obviously much bigger. So yeah. Joe, your IB zone is the first hour or not? Yes. Yep. First hour of NY. Also took the sell, still holding each other. Nice. Let's go, baby. Holy. G-Man, what's good, bro? Boom. Best bald head looking guy. Just that. Oh, wait. I thought no. Okay. Nope. G-Man, I'm sorry, bro. But you don't compare. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm in the short. Up 100 points. Holy GG's, baby. 100-pointer on the short. You love to see it. Let's take a look at ES real quick. ES much weaker than Nasty Nas, trending well below its IB, actually at the 100% extension level. What a crazy difference. ES well below its IB. And then NASDAQ, I didn't even look at ES. NASDAQ just now breaking back below its IB. Still kind of hovering the IB low, but ES is definitely the much, much weaker one. ES teetering the 100% extension level off the IB while NASDAQ is just flirting with the IB low. That's a big difference between the two. Big difference. Let's go look at RTY. It's kind of doing the same thing. ES is really just seeing downward momentum here. Gold. Gold is seeing some movement down as well. I mean, a lot of movement down. Gold been selling pretty hard. I mean, pretty much all of last night was like seeing some sellers. Last night, getting into today, still seeing a lot of sellers. So gold's, well off its highs. So a lot of sellers in the market right now. A lot of sellers in the market. I mean, to be expected as oil is creeping up and seeing, upward movement, getting up close, getting up into the $90 there a barrel for oil. NASDAQ's still just trying to hold that IB, dude. This is pretty interesting. I don't like this. Like, this is where I kind of like, I really don't go hard in trading during this. When NASDAQ and ES are so like different and far off from each other, oil's ripping, Gold's just getting smoked, but NASDAQ and ES are much, much different. Like, dude, it's so weird to trade in that kind of condition, because like there's no correlation between anything. It's just like everything's so scattered. You would think with oil ripping the way it is and ES selling off the way it is that NAS would want to follow, but dude, NAS doesn't want to go. It doesn't want to go down. It's still holding IB low. NQ should follow suit. You would think NQ would follow and be like, yeah, like we're gonna do the same thing ES is doing. Oil's ripping. You would think we would go down. Just doesn't want to. Joey, what is your IB indicator? Right here. If you go to indicators, type in IB first hour, you'll see me come up here, J Morgan 11. Yeah. Joey, do you use Asia and London IBs when you are trading? I tried it, but the screen gets too many levels to get a clear picture of what's going on. What do you mean by gets too many levels? So yes, I do use IB for Asia and London and Globex. What do you mean by gets too many levels? Maybe I can help you out. Trader Phil, I'm short, so the market's going to all-time highs. RIP. Alice, Florida. Florida's great. Florida's great, man. Florida's great. I was here for the Ninja Trader meetup. Got to hang out with Brett, Big Daddy Max, hung out with Lumi, Tanya. Who else? A lot of the Ninja Trader team. Yeah, it was a good time. Good time. It was crazy because so I'm in Pompano, Florida right now. My wife and I, we already had a vacation planned here in Pompano. And then the Ninja Trader meetup that I went to happened to fall like the weekend before my vacation. So I just came straight here after. Hi, Joaquin. Please let us know for the Asia session any modifications we need to do for the indicator. Yesterday, I tried it. It did not show up. Maybe I'm missing something. So yes. So if you go to if you go to the settings, right? So I have the IB indicator on right now. If you go into the settings, you'll see an active session. You'll see drop down here. Right. You'll see an active drop down. Or active session drop down. You'll click this and you'll choose the session you want, right? If you click Asian for the Asia session, it'll change it and you'll see that it popped up for the Asia Tokyo Open. Okay, so for the Asia session, it is the Tokyo Open. Again, and if you want to do London, just change it to London and you'll see London pop up. Okay. Then again, if you want to go back to New York, you can just choose New York and you'll be back to New York session. NASDAQ finding buyers again here. I'm taking a long from 749. We're failing the IB low again, or trying to fail the IB low again. I'm long from 749. I'm on my personal account. I don't have privacy mode set, so my account number. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. I'm long from 749. Just know that. 749, that's above yesterday's close. Looking like we're going to fail the IB low again. NASDAQ just hasn't wanted to push down. If ES finds any sort of buyers, NASDAQ's probably going to move with it. So I am long here. ES is trying to find some buyers. So if ES finds buyers, NAS is probably going to stay above its IB low. Just given the fact that it is definitely the stronger one of the two. Long 749, stop down 720s. If I can get 15, 20 points out of this, I'll be pretty happy. I don't need a huge move. Just going to look for about maybe 15 points. I got my TP in place there. We'll see if we get it. In longs with me, nice. We'll see. Buyers just need to hold here because I mean oil is moving. So if oil is going to keep selling, then we could see a little bit more downward movement here. So we got to be careful in this. But position size is pretty light, so I can tolerate some heat. Just got to stay above I below here, which we are not doing actually. Let's see. Might get tapped here, chat. It's like edging my stop right now. Okay, we're tapped. All right, so that's 0 for 1 on that midday. If it like edges if it just like stops me out to the tick, chat, and then runs, I'm gonna be like annoyed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be a little annoyed. I will re-enter. I'm not afraid to re-enter. If I still have confirmation in this trade that it wants to still go, I will re-enter. I'm not position sizing myself too heavy in any of this. I'm not going to risk too much of my profits. So we're up 1,300 on the day. After that, we are up 1,100. So if I do re-enter, I'm not going to be risking, a whole lot. But I would need to see buyers step up again and get us back above I below and hold it if I do. And so far, that is a little bit of a struggle for NASDAQ. We'll see. How many trades do I take in a day? You say, so I usually only take IB trades after the IB is set. There are times sometimes where I don't, but the amount of trades I take could be like 3. I usually don't do more than 3. If I do more than 3, chances are I'm over trading. We have quite a large ATR, chat. I mean, ATR is 51 points. ATR is pretty big. So you have to size yourself appropriately to match that. Otherwise, you could get cooked. Was my stop maybe too tight for this ATR? Maybe. I probably should have widened it a little bit. Just because on a 50-point ATR, 20-point stops can get cooked pretty fast, which is kind of what we saw. So my stop placement on that trade could have been a little bit better, honestly. A little bit more wider to give it some breathing room. That's okay. Because we're still hovering IB low. Buyers aren't really stepping up anyways yet. So there's a chance that we still see some downward movement. Buyers tried and obviously failed. I mean, you see here, we tried to get a push higher and we failed. So a little bit of a tug of war. So, yo, morning, Joe. We took a short off the IB futures for the Russell 2000 this morning. Done for the day. Coming to show some love, my man. Yo, appreciate you. GG's, baby. Way to make a bag. Way to make a bag. Holy. You'll love to see it. G-Man, his name is Captain in the Discord. All right, Nasdaq's trying to get back above its IB low. See if buyers want to find the strength. Can they find the strength again? They're trying. This is where I start to question, should I re-enter? Because this is where, like, the trade is still validated. Even though I got stopped, my trade is still validated. So it's like, now is the question of, am I going to re-enter this? What's the position size? And am I going to widen the stop loss a little bit? I mean, because we're still, buyers are still trying to hold IB low here. What's oil doing? Can we get oil to come down? ES, still trying to hold some buyers on here. All right, one more time, chat. Sizing down even more. So just a couple contracts here. One more long, 745. Widen stop loss. Stop loss down at 08. ATR is 50 points. So we're going to widen the stop. We're sized down even more with a wider stop. So long from 745. Sounds good, Miss Sniper Scalper. Been watching YouTube and practicing IB last month. Went live today on 200K growth accounts and I'm green 200. Nice, let's go. Love that. Amazing. Good work. And still struggling here, dude. Just can't seem to get the momentum to the upside here. Just need a little shove. I mean, it is a tug of war here. I mean, an absolute tug of war. If we lose this trade, we'll be up just under $1,000 on the day, and then we'll lock that up. We'll probably lock up this account. We'll probably lock up after this trade, regardless, whether I win or lose. I'm on my personal account, chat. I don't have privacy mode set on, so it's like I don't want to show my account number to hundreds of people. So, yeah. All right, come on, buyers. Again, long from 745s. We need buyers to give us a violent push here. Violent push, violent push, violent push. Brian, yeah, I am back in. I did re-enter. Looking for 20 points. $20 points, 20 points, 20 points. Can we get 20 points? Can we get the 20 points, chat? We need the 20 points. Can we get it? Come on, I need you guys. I need you guys. I need y'all's help. Give me the 20 points. Don't edge me, bro. Don't. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. 20 points. All right. GG's. GG's, baby. We got it. TP hit, chat. Chat, can we get some W's, dude? Can we get some absolute W's? W's in the chat ski. Holy. Chat, I will give you guys the biggest mistake I made on that trade. So I always look at ATR to place, like, kind of figure out what my position size should be as well as what my stop loss should be. And on the first attempt of that trade where I did get stopped, my biggest mistake was my stop loss. Knowing that we have a 51 point ATR, I probably should have had a wider stop loss, because 20 point stop losses on a 50 point ATR, and this is just for you guys, like, to take note of. 20 point stop losses on a 50 point ATR, your stop loss could get cooked pretty fast. And that's essentially what happened to me on the first attempt of this. It wasn't wide enough. I should have sized down maybe one contract less and widen the stop to about 40 points, like what I did there. That was what I did there. I widened the stop. I sized down to just one less contract and widen the stop to 40 points instead of 20. So that's what I should have done the first time I did this trade. But it's all good. It's all good. We're back up almost $1,300 on the day. So I'm going to take that and be happy with it in the personal account, at least. Vance did not go on the trip. No. How many contracts you do on the average trade you make? Oh man, that's a loaded question. Because there's a lot of different variables that determine what my position size is going to be. If we're on so as an example, if we're on a 50-point ATR, I usually, because it also depends on the context of the market and like what setup I'm trading. I can give you a range. So on a 50-point ATR, it could be anywhere from 2 to 5 micros. All right. So it could be anywhere from 2 to 5 micros. And that's on a 50-point ATR, and then with a 30 to 40-point stop, I would say. And depending on what my position size is. If I have like a 2 or 3 contract size, my stop is going to be about 40 points on a 50-point ATR. If I'm on a like 4 to 5 micro trade, it's probably going to be about 30 points. And that's where I would set that. Now, I will say I try to go off market structure. So if I can do that, I will. I'll choose that all day long. And as long as it's within the parameters of what I trade. That's why I say it's a loaded question, because there's a lot of variables that I factor into. Now, if we're on a lower ATR, where we say we're like, 30-point ATR, 25-point ATR, my position size might be a little bit larger with a tighter stop loss. So it really depends on the market conditions and like what variables we have. Like, what's the ATR? Where's market structure? What setup I'm trading? There's a lot of different variables. So it's never the same each trade. Because I want to be able to manage my risk as best as I can. I know it's not who asked that question. Sanity. I know it's not the direct answer you were looking for. It's just there is no direct answer. It very much, there's so many variables and it depends on the context of the market. What's the biggest stop you're comfy with money-wise? Well, my personal daily loss limit on my personal account is 600. So obviously I don't want one stop loss to wreck my whole day. Prince Grey, I'm looking at on a 5-minute time frame. Or well, right now it's 15-minute time frame, but on my screen it's 15-minute. On the 5-minute, it's about 38 points right now. This is on a 15-minute time frame though. I was watching the 15-minute for this trade because of all the wicks below. I wanted to see what those wicks were doing. Let's see. Vance was supposed to depart from Pakistan this morning. Trip postponed. Uh-oh. Hi, Joe. You were awesome. Can you please explain the IB indicator on how to trade with ATR as well? Sure. So yeah. So the IB indicator. All right. Let me ask you this: are you wanting to know? Are you wanting to know how I trade off the IB indicator, or how the indicator operates? Like, are you wanting my trading strategy around using this indicator? If you can just give me some clarity there, I'll answer your question. See, Joey, would you look for buys if we go above VWAP? I mean, honestly, so right above VWAP is a IB mid. If you see here, right above VWAP is an IB mid. And generally, when we have a directional move like what we see here, I like IB mid retracements to then catch shorts to ride the directional move that we already had. So there's context, right? It's if we get above VWAP and we get above IB mid and we continue to show strength above IB mid, then yeah, I will probably look for longs as long as the IB mid is showing, we're showing strength above IB mid. All right. Now, if we could start rejecting IB mid, I might be looking for shorts just to catch the directional move that we've already been seeing here. The only problem with that though, and there's a caveat here, chat. So the only problem with me catching the shorts here is on the IB mid for a directional move that we already had is we already failed the IB low. Generally, I like to look for shorts at IB mid and a directional move to continue the directional move if we haven't already failed the IB low. But since we already failed here and we're seeing buyers, there's a good chance that we could go see higher price. All right, let's see, where was that question at? My strategy based on the indicator. Okay, so first thing, this is my indicator I created. This is around the initial balance, right? If you go to indicators, type in IB first hour, you'll see J Morgan 11 come up. That's me. So how much time I got? 20 minutes. So my bread and butter strategy is failed auctions, right? So I'm a big failed auction trader when it comes to the IB. If you don't know what failed auctions are, you can look them up. I have plenty of videos on them. It's part of market profile, right? If you look at the marketplace, chat, right? If you look at the marketplace, the market, it's kind of like an auction, right? There's sellers until sellers aren't justifying where price is, and then we get buyers come step up and bring us back, right? So if you look at IB low, okay, as an example, an IB failure would be when price here. Actually, you know what? Before we look at this, I'm just going to draw it out for you. Okay, so this line is IB low. This line is IB high, right? And then we have the IB mid in the middle, which I won't draw. But as an example for an IB low failure, right? Price would come down, maybe have a little bounce here, come down, and then break IB low. Okay, so if price breaks IB low like this, but then we see immediate buying. Well, let me rephrase that. It doesn't have to be immediate. It could happen at any point in the day. Let's just say that maybe we even consolidate a little bit and then we see buying. All right. Buying brings us back above the IB low range here. I am going to be looking for longs based off us getting back into the IB range. And I will look to take the longs and ride it somewhere back up into more of the IB range, right? This, what you see happening here, would be considered an IB low failure. Now, there's a technical definition of what an IB failure is, right? So the true technical definition is a 30-minute candle closure that closes back into the IB range after breaking out of it, right? The only problem that I have found with waiting for a 30-minute candle closure is a lot can happen in 30 minutes, right? I mean, we can, in 30-minute candle, we can retrace the entire IB, right? And so then you would have missed a trade. So that's why I look on lower time frames, generally the 5-minute, right? Generally the 5-minute time frame, I will look for those anticipating those failed auctions, because I can get a pretty good gauge on price on whether or not buyers or sellers are strong or weak based off the 5-minute time frame, right? So if I get a nice wick, like this is on the 15-minute time frame. So if I get a nice wick, like what you see here, this indicates that sellers are really struggling to take this thing lower, in which you can see that they have not been able to do so. Okay. So that would indicate, okay, sellers are unable to continue us lower after bringing us out of the range. We wicked out, or we wicked back into the IB range, closed strong. Let's look for longs, right? And so that's what I would be looking for. And then you take that concept and flip it to IB high, right? So for IB high, it'd be the same thing. Where price coming up, we break out of IB high, right? And maybe consolidate, maybe go higher, and then we fail it, right? We fail it here. I'd be looking for shorts to move back further into the range, right? And I generally look at all this on a 5-minute time frame, because I can gauge price pretty well on a 5-minute candle. That's my bread and butter. Now I have 2 other entry models on the IB. For the failed auctions, that's my bread and butter. That's where I've made the most money trading the IB. The other entry model is where, in fact, Leia, if she's in the chat, this is what she trades this entry model. You can see price break out of IB high, right? Come down, retest it, take the longs off the retest as long as we show strength and catch the continuation higher. So it'd be like kind of like a breakout continuation play, right? Vice versa on the low side. Now, the third, and I will say that this model here, the breakout and continuation, that's not my strongest entry model for me. For other people, it is, right? For me and how I trade, that's not my strongest entry model. Now, hello? Let's see. Now, the third entry model is the IB mid, right? Third entry model is IB mid. Okay. So this is the IB mid. What I like to see on the IB mid is a directional move, right? So we have a directional move, maybe off the open. Okay. And then we retrace, come back up, and retest the IB mid, continue showing weakness, take the shorts, and write it down to IB low. All right. So that would be an A+ setup for me. Now, there are conditions here. If we have already broken the IB low and failed it, and we come back up to the IB mid, I might not be looking for shorts because we already failed the IB mid. And sometimes, well, I will say that a lot of times when you fail the IB mid, you could see a full retracement, or if not a full majority retracement of the IB. So I like to see the directional move come down, retest IB mid to then take shorts to go down. And then vice versa on the long side, right? We have a directional move, come down, test IB mid, take the longs here, and continue right into the IB high. Right? So those are my three entry models on the IB. Again, my most profitable one that I have is the failed auctions. That's where I've made the most money trading the IB. That was a lot, chat. I hope all that made sense. Does all that make sense, chat? Can I get a thumbs up in the chat if that made sense to you guys? That was kind of like a mini crash course. Perfect. Thank you. I see GG's better every day. See some thumbs up in the chat. Let's go. Perfect. I'm glad that made sense. And then if you guys want like more in-depth like videos on the IB, like you really want to get down into like the nitty-gritty on IB, I have tons of videos on my YouTube channel. You can look at that, check it out. There's tons of IB videos on there. In fact, I have a whole like masterclass on the IB there. If you go under playlist, chat, you go under playlist and go on my channel and go to master classes, you'll see a full-blown masterclass on the IB. Can we consider the first hour as IB low and IB high, or it is showing up high and low as it goes? So it would only be first hour, right? So the IB high, so like if you see this blue shaded area right here, right? That's the first hour of the trading session. So you have the IB high here and you have the IB low here. If a new high gets made over here, this would not be considered a new IB high. IB high will always stay the same in the first hour. This would just indicate a break of IB high. All right. Hopefully I think that was what you were asking. What's the channel? If you just search Joey Morgan NQ, I'll come up. Again, it'll be under playlist. There's a whole masterclass on the IB. Yeah, you got it for sure. For show, baby. Chat, we're gonna do a giveaway today. Let me just confirm what accounts we're gonna give away. Let's see. Let me get confirmation on the account. Got it, Marcos. All right, chat. We're going to do a 50K select account. $50K select account. Jonathan, you got it. Hey, Joey, before a retracement to IB mid to short, it has to reclaim the IB low. So wouldn't that be a bad setup every time? No, it doesn't always have to claim IB low. You could see like, oh my gosh, if I could, stop it. There we go. So like, let me just draw it out for you. What would happen here is if you saw, this is IB high, this is IB low, here's IB mid, right? What could happen is price comes down here, and then you see, oh, nope, boom, then bang, right? Remember that the IB is not set until the first hour of the session, right? So with that, you could see price continue to move IB low down, right? Down. IB can close as we're retracing up, get to the IB mid. Actually, that's not a good example. Boom. Could retrace up after IB low is set somewhere down in here, and then we retrace back down. So it doesn't always have to break IB low. Yeah. Guys, so front running the break of the IB at IB mid, correct? Yeah, that's essentially what it is. You're just seeing a directional move off the open, and then you're just catching the short from there off once it retraces back to the IB mid. Then vice versa on the long side too. No. All right, chat. Here is the key word if you want to win the giveaway for a 50K select account. Type in keyword. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Let me make sure. Do I have this right? Hold on, chat. Keyword is going to be, oops. Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday is the keyword, chat, for the 50K select account. Type that in the chat there. That'll be for a 50K select account. Only got to type it once. Don't spam it. You only got to type it once. And chat, as a reminder, while you are typing the keyword, if you haven't hit that like button, do us a favor, hit that like button if you've liked and enjoyed all of the streams you've been watching. If you're new, welcome. Hit that subscribe button. We are working our way to 100,000 subscribers, chat. 100,000. We're at 86,000, chat. Going to 100K. If you are new, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button, chat, if you haven't already. We are mega growing over here, baby. I'll give you guys a couple more seconds here. Remember, if you do win, you have to have your Tradeify email in the description of your YouTube channel. All right, back in. If you want to go ahead and run it, baby. Liquidity Bevel. Liquidity Bevel, are you here? You got to be here to claim, baby. Are you here? Liquidity Bevel, there you are. I see you. All right, make sure, hey, Liquidity Bevel, make sure your Tradeify email is in the description of your YouTube channel. And the team will reach out to you. Keep in mind, it could take 7 business days, okay? 7 business days. The team will reach out. You guys can, and you'll get your free 50K select account. Again, just make sure that your Tradeify email is in the description of your YouTube channel, and then just wait 7 business days and you will get your free account. GG's, baby. Congratulations. Chat, today it's getting to be, the price action for today is getting to be one of those things where you just sit on them hands. I mean, we are unable to find any sort of direction right now. If you look at price, we are just kind of ping-ponging up and down right here at IB low. No real clear direction. So sit on the hands, wait for a good setup. Don't get chopped up in this mess because it's looking pretty brutal out there right now. If you're green on the day, dude, lock it up, right? Feel free to lock it up. Go outside. Go do something. Oh, yeah. Stefano, happy Tuesday. Chat, it's been a pleasure. I will not. So this will be the last stream for me for this week until next Wednesday. I am on vacation. This is going to be the last stream until I get back on the 29th for me. So I will see you guys when I get back. We have a Moss. Stefano says, you're becoming my favorite streamer, Joey. Holy. Listen, love you. Happy you enjoy the streams. Chat, we have a Moss and a guest coming up next. Stay tuned for that. After this commercial break, I will see you guys later on. Cheers.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up?
So you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. Hopefully, you guys are doing great. Today, we have a special guest. How are you doing, my brother? Rohit.
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
I think you're muted. Are you muted, or are you?
No, I'm not.
Either you're
No, I'm
muted
not
or I
muted.
don't hear him. Yeah, I can hear you. All right, we're back. Okay.
Yeah, am I audible now?
Okay. Yeah, now I hear you. How are you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Good. Amazing. So, man, to be honest, it's my first time meeting you. So,
Yeah.
definitely want to know a little bit more about your trading style, your story. So, can you
Mhm.
introduce yourself to the chat, because they definitely want to know who you are.
Yeah. So I'm Rohit. I'm a prop firm trader. I started my prop trading journey in January 2024, like 2 year back only. Started with CFD prop firm with almost zero knowledge. Uh, with just one goal to reach to more and more in funding, because before that, before entering to prop firm, I spent like almost 6 months into Indian markets. And there is one or two key points which I learned from the Indian market, that you need capital. First of all, you need capital in order to make money. And the second thing is, your psychology is more important, and your discipline and your emotional control is more important than just running around trading strategies. So these are the two key things which I learned from Indian market. My 6 month time in Indian market, came to prop firms in January 2024, breached a lot of accounts. Okay, started understanding how prop firms actually work, what are the drawdowns, and what are all these things, how we can make money out of prop firms. Made like very less money in the first year, almost like 2025 or 30,000 maybe, but reached to $1 million in funding. That was the actual goal, because as I told you, like, I had just one key thing in my mind, that I need more money in order to make big money.
Okay.
So in the first year of my journey, I made only 25 $30,000, reached to million 1.5 million in funding. Then comes 2025, I entered into came to know about futures prop firm as well. I started in 2024 with CFD prop firm. In January, I came to know about futures prop firm as well. I understand the CFD prop firm game as well. And in 2025, I have withdrawn close to 200,000 $240,000 in payout in 2025 alone. Then the journey is going good, pretty good till now. In January 2026, this year only, in one single day, I requested over $100,000 in payout from two futures prop firm. So
Nice.
yeah,
Amazing. Damn. You're giving us all this this beautiful talk about you showing that it's a little bit more important to have a good psychology than having technicals, and you switching from CFDs to futures.
yeah.
Did you have the same strategy as now, or you adapted since the market is different?
No, I use the exact same strategy which I
Oh
learned
yeah.
in the Indian market, the simple basic price action. It obviously, when I came from Indian market to forex, initially I was trading all those forex pair, Euro USD, USD JPY, and all the NZD USD, all these pairs. But then I moved to gold, spend some time in gold, understand the gold movement. But again, I'm trading the simple basic things: market structure shift, support resistance, basic things,
Nice.
basic simple price action.
Okay. And what's your overall risk to reward? Because I'm the guy who shows a lot about going for base hits, going for more consistency. So what's your take on risk to reward overall? Do you have a high risk to reward, or you're someone who goes for consistent base hits and let the money compound basically?
Yeah, so when I started, like every single guy, I was aiming for 1:5, 1:10. But slowly and steadily, I realized all these things are unrealistic. Then I shifted to 1:2 and 1:3.
Okay.
By the start of 2025, like last year only, after spending like some more time in the market and understanding how exactly futures profit work and forex profit work, what exactly are the methods I can apply in order to withdraw more and more in payout from all these profit, I shifted to 1:1 in CFD, and sometime I go with a negative risk reward, like 1 is to 0.75 and 1 is to
Oh
0.6
yeah,
sometime in futures perform base hits. You can say base hits,
I
because I
love
understand
that.
this thing that for me personally, that is something which I majority of the time tell on my social media as well. If you are someone who is beginner, or if you're someone, even if you're someone who has spent like almost 1 or 2 years in the market, still for you guys it is more important than you focus on win rate instead of focusing on risk reward, because your psychology, your mind works better when you win more. If you have a good risk reward, let's say 1 is to 3 even, with the lower win rate of, let's say, 30-35%, still in the end you're gonna be a person who gonna make money. But are you able to take 100 trade, and are you able to like lose 60-65 trade out of that? You have that mental capacity to lose all those trade and wait for those 30-35 trade where you get 1 is to 3 risk reward and make money out of it. It is very difficult, because we as a human want to win. And for some people it works, but I think for me, and I've told a lot of people, a lot of people have also seen this thing when they start implementing, when they start focusing more on win rate, that their number of payout increases, their overall profitability increases. I guess your
We,
voice is not coming.
I think I was muted. But I'm exactly the same type of person as you. I just hate entering a trade knowing that I have more chances of losing than winning. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's I think a lot of the psychological issues that people have to
Mhm.
deal with could be solved by having a higher win rate, or having a style where you take profits a little bit earlier, and then once you start getting very good and start having a lot of confidence within your system, then adapt it in a way where you're going to have a higher risk to reward, or you're going to learn the scenarios where price has more chances of delivering for a
Right.
1 to 3. I actually wanted to
Absolutely.
take trade here so bad. I had my limit order at 19, and it went literally 2 ticks away from hitting my limit order. But
Limit order.
unfortunate, we're gonna look for another trade. Did you take any trades today, Rohi?
No, just today morning only I landed in India. So from last 8 days
Oh
I
yeah.
was in Phuket, and before that, so from basically from last 10 days I haven't traded, and I have got like few inactivity warnings as well. So I have to place the trade today. Just landed
Oh
like
yeah.
few hours back. Uh, Done with all those things, and I just joined the live. So I have to see what exactly is happening in the market as well.
Okay, perfect, perfect.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to know a little bit more about your strategy, because on the trading floor, that's usually
Mhm.
what we love to talk about. Can you walk us through your game plan coming into the day, and the type of strategies that you look for in the market in order to make that many payouts? We want to learn, we
Yeah.
want to know exactly your approach. So can you share your screen,
Yeah.
and
Sure.
show us exactly what you would be looking for in a day?
Is my screen visible now?
Let me see. Yeah, I think it's still not. And I missed that short. I was so good. I was
Yeah.
actually looking so clean. I'm gonna look to potentially take a short play within the next 15 minutes, exactly like I do every time here. But basically, what I saw here was that break on that 30-minute candle. We broke structure to the downside below 22 here, showing me that we have basically formed an order block within the market. And when I see this, I want to see if we have sellers or buyers within the next candle. If I go down to the 1 minute chart, what happened was that we started to push up very aggressively, faking out those buyers, when in reality, we broke structure to the downside on the 30 minute. So what I like to do is use those shifts in market structure as a way to gauge a fake out, a potential fake out in an area where those buyers will most likely get squeezed. So here, since we formed a bullish shift, but my 30-minute candle is showing me that the sellers are the one controlling the market, we are below opening prices, then I will look for that shift to get invalidated, which is exactly what happened there. So we invalidated that shift, and you see, we still had those lows here that were acting as a draw on liquidity. So I had my limit order somewhere here. On the pullback towards that inverse, we also created that inverse on the 2. Fortunately, it did not pick me up. It tapped within the inverse, went back down very aggressively. So very good trade. I had to read a little bit too late. I had to ask some questions to Rohit. I'm going to blame him for this mistrade. All right.
So you
trade
Nasdaq only?
That's a good question. I favor ES between 10 to 11. I think genuinely it's smoother, a little bit cleaner within the morning, and the driving asset in most cases. So from 10 to 11, which is what I call the silver bullet hour, I trade ES only, and then throughout the rest of the day, I would trade NQ for basically trying to scalp 15 to 20 handles consistently every single day using a similar framework. But right now, let's say today, I took one trade. I took a short on NQ and ended up, let me just see exactly how much I made. I made $545 on my live account.
Okay.
So very happy. I can show it. Let me just show it right there. I'll share the screen here for that, so you guys can see. Right now, I'm currently trading with Rhythmic, guys. So it's the platform
new
is
platform, TradeC.
I'm actually trading with right now with Rhythmic because I'm on a live account.
Okay.
But yeah, soon on TradeC for sure. So I took a short around this area, which was 2637 on the 1 minute chart when we created that bearish market structure shift. I had my stop loss around 67, and my take profit was around 98. Okay, so made about a 1-to-1 risk to reward, made $545, and my account balance is up a pretty good amount. So pretty happy. I still need to scalp some base hits in order to, have that static drawdown. But yeah, that live account is going well, and pretty happy with it. Can we see the we cannot even see how much profits I made because of how the screen looks like, but I think if I do it like this, we can see. Nah, I can't. But yeah, so that was a trade that I took this morning. For the rest, did you find, I don't want to be alone in this. Did you find that the action during March was harder to trade than other months? Just want to ask, or if I'm just the only one, tripping for that.
No, so majorly, I personally, 80% of the time I trade gold. And I started trading Nasdaq only when I entered into futures. That too, when some of the futures platforms start putting restrictions on gold trading. When they start putting restrictions on gold contract, even on micro gold contract, then I start trading Nasdaq. So like 85% of my trades are on gold only, and few of the trades are on Nasdaq. So what I majorly trade on Asian session, and sometime I trade in NY session only, because this is what I have seen from last so many months, that gold gave a very good move in Asian session. And London is like, I don't even trade London session, but when I came back in NY session to like take some trade, as I have multiple accounts, sometimes I have to just place the trade to keep my account active. I see a good movement in NY, but like majority of the time London session was like very slow. really good movement came during Asian session. And as you asked about the March, I have traded very less in March, but I think I made good money in March. So I think March was good, and I just I'm just looking at the charts, and I've seen that from last 1 week, even gold has not given a good move. Nasdaq has given a good move, but gold has not given a good move. So last month, Nasdaq I think was moving as expected because there was one prop firm with which I'm trading with, and in that gold is not allowed. But I made good amount of money in that prop firm, $25,000 by trading Nasdaq only. So
Nice.
March was good.
So were you able to share your screen and show us your
Yeah,
strategy?
I have like shared my screen. Could you please tell me whether it is visible or not?
I don't know if I. Okay, I see it. I see it. Yeah. Oh, we
Yeah,
want to
it's
know the
visible now?
strategy, Rohit.
Yeah, so like as I told you, like I haven't traded from last 1 week, so my charts are like quite. There are no lines or nothing on my charts, but my strategy is very simple. I don't go beyond 1 hour because I trade on a very smaller time frame. I don't want to capture like 400, 500 pips. My goal is to capture 70, 80, or 100 pips max. That too, I start capturing more pips because the movement in gold has start the pips movement in gold has start increasing because of a lot of things are happening in the market. Iran is fighting with Israel, then UAE, US, and all these things are happening. So there's a huge volatility in the market. But from last 1 week, I've seen like it is like quite slow. So what I usually do is, if I have to find a trade, what I usually do, I don't go for like a 4 hour time frame or a daily time frame. I usually come to 1 hour time frame. I see all the levels and what is exactly happening in the market. So if we currently see, this is exactly where the price is coming. It has taken a quick support here. It has
Wait,
stopped
I
here
think
for
I
a
think we're
while.
still I think we're still looking at my chart. Okay. All right.
My screen is not visible.
Now we're okay. You know what? I'll go on gold. All right. We did this multiple times with other guests. Okay. So I'm gonna go on gold, and you show me the type of analysis that you would do. All right. So you said, um, by the way, first question.
I tried again. Is it visible now?
It is, but I think there's just trouble plugging in your your screen, but it's all good.
Okay.
Okay, can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
So yeah,
So
as I was telling you that I usually look for the max I go for is 1 hour, and if I'm not finding anything on a 1 hour time frame, then only I go for a 4 hour time frame. I like 99.99% of the time I don't even go for daily time frame or a weekly time frame. 4 hour is the maximum, or
okay,
1 hour is the a place where I find like the majority of the levels for me.
okay.
So if you like zoom out a chart a little bit, so yeah, uh, zoom in,
Zoom in.
yeah,
Okay,
perfect, yeah,
okay,
uh little to the left.
right there.
uh could you please take the chart to the left, little left? Yeah, perfect. So as you can see, on the 5th of May, there was a around 5th or 6th of sorry, April, there was a resistance level. And if
Okay,
you draw a 5th of April,
okay. 5th of April, right
yeah,
there.
here it is, here. And there is a resistance level above the next one.
You here?
Yeah. So this is the level which I marked because this was
Okay,
acting as a resistance level. Then it acted as a support, and it acted as a support. Price stayed here for quite a long time. Take support at this particular level, which was previously acting as a resistance level. Took a jump from there. Then uh, there was a again on 12th. On 12th, again, price took a support, went up. Again, the price is coming to this level. So there
Okay.
is two things which I do here. I wait for price to exactly come to, if I tell you the exact level, just a second. Uh, this is the gold futures chart, right?
Yeah.
Which I have opened. If I go to gold futures chart, uh, yeah, here. So I'll wait for price to come to 4722 or 4723, and then I will plan for a buy side trade for 1:1 risk reward.
Okay. So would you
Yeah,
wait like
and
so you wait for price to come back within the support or resistance
yeah,
level, and then
yeah.
do you wait for some sort of market structure shift and then you long for one
No,
to one?
no.
What do you wait for?
As soon as price hit
Hits
4722
it,
to at 47,
you're in longs.
yeah. So
That
this
like
is what this is what I do. So there are usually two things which there are three or four things which can happen in the market. Price come to my exact level and then goes up, okay, or it goes down, took my SL. If it goes
yeah.
down, it took my SL. Then for the second time, I look for the confirmation that whether the price has taken the liquidity and it is showing the sign of reversal, or it is going to continue down. So
Okay.
first
Okay, so
time,
let's say
first time I
say let's say you want to enter here on a limit order and that's your entry. So
yeah,
what you're saying to me is that okay, if it goes and hit your stop loss,
yeah,
then you're seeing if it's rejecting so you can potentially re-enter, or if
yeah,
it's actually accepting and turning that support level into resistance so you can potentially short from it back down again.
yeah, right. So
Okay.
there are basically three scenarios which can happen. Price either come to exact to my support level, or it doesn't even come to my support level, or it comes down, come to my support level, take liquidity, and then goes up. And the fourth scenario is continues to keep on going down. So
Hmm.
in the very first scenario, when it doesn't even come to my level, I will not take a trade. As soon as it come to my level, I enter into a trade. Now majority of the time I've seen this thing happen, and I have like a pretty good win rate with this as well. That it comes to the level, goes down a little bit, because obviously it is not possible that at the exact level I enter it
Yeah.
goes up to my TP. It goes down a little bit, then it hits my TP. If the third scenario, if it goes down, hit my SL, then I will look for the confirmation on in the third scenario that
Okay.
is it a liquidity, or the price is going to continue to fall down.
Okay. So are you so you're saying that you don't necessarily look at other time frames or like entry confirmations. That's right?
No. So if we go on a 1 hour time frame, we mark the level. Okay. We go on a 15-minute time frame, modify the levels to see that we have marked the exact levels or not, and how we can adjust the stop loss and how we can adjust the TP, because I have to like calculate all those pips and the number of contracts which I have to put in. So I go on a small time frame. I calculate all these things. Then uh, then I go for a 5-minute time frame, see how the market is reacting. As soon as it comes to my level, I just enter. And if it is showing, I go on a 1-minute time frame and I keep both the chart 1 minute and 5 minute. And if it's showing that it is going down, and I'll see whether that the price will continue to fall and took my SL. If it is showing a clear sign that it is going to go down on a 5-minute and a 1-minute time frame, I might like, I don't, but I might cut a position at a 50% of my SL limit, but usually I don't. So 1 hour, come down to 15 minute, modify my levels, go down and enter both the charts 1 minute and 5 minute. Keep on watching what is exactly happening, and that's exactly what I do. If in
I love
case
that.
my SL got hit in the second scenario where I entered without any confirmation, then in the third scenario I go for I look for both 5-minute and 1-minute time frame. Look for market structure shift, that price has taken
Okay.
a liquidity. Is it form now? Price had come to a support level. It has taken a liquidity. Now, is it forming? Previously, it was forming lower low, a higher low. Sorry, lower low, lower high. It has start forming higher high or higher low or not. If it has start forming higher high and higher low, then I enter for a second trade at a higher low.
Okay. But you're saying the basics of your strategy, by the way, is mostly support and resistance and having a lot of trust within your levels to see bounces for 1-to-1. So I really like the approach. And I think that's something that is
because
also very good on gold, because support and resistance on gold is definitely very, very good. But I'm currently looking for a potential trade here to enter at around 87. Missed it again by like 1 tick, but we're going to see the pullback right now, back on that 5-minute wick. I want to see if we can get down very aggressively right after to sweep that sell side to the left. Really like the current area we are in right now, so I just jump in. I want to jump in so bad. Okay, so I'm in. Entered shorts right there. For sure. Very aggressive, but I have some confidence in that play with how that hourly candle closed. Very strong and aggressive. I want to see if we can hit that sell side as soon as possible and create a flip from that bearish structure that we just formed on the 5. Well, it could take some time. It could definitely rally up a little bit more to find some resistance up there. I like the play overall. I like the fact that you have this 1-to-1 approach, man. It's just something so common nowadays where I ask someone who just makes so much money within the prop firm space, and I'm asking him, okay, what's your overall risk to reward? What's your strategy? And you know, usually it's low risk to reward. Usually it's going for high risk trades, and you know, trusting the process overall. God damn. Price is just rallied up so aggressively. Oh my. Okay, so the area that I entered at the hourly open is getting completely disrespected right now. It's very, very not a very good sign here. With the amount of aggression we just had from that 1:01 p.m. candle, we're most likely losing this chat. I will not even do a poll. That's we'll see, but holy, that was not the open that I was expecting. I was really expecting a open low from that new candle. So I see a lot of people spamming MSR. What does MSR mean?
it's Morning Star, Rohit.
Okay, so that's like your community.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, so the trade currently not doing so well. Opened up higher very, very aggressively. Might look for re-entry if we get stopped out and there's another potential trade going on, but definitely not the scenario that I was looking to get into. I was willing to see a flip immediately back there at 86 to target 22.
So you sometimes like increase your SL as well, or you like, if it is at a particular level, you keep it there only?
Good question. I would say I don't. As soon as I enter, I try to be as close as possible as I can to a 1-to-1 risk to reward. You know, I think it's good to have something that is a base hit and something that, you know, has a high win rate, but psychologically it's hard also to handle back-to-back big losses if you just you know, have such a low risk to reward and have, like, let's say 0.5 0.4. So as soon as I enter, I try to be you know, very, very cautious of the stop loss placement that I put, and try to be as close as possible as I can to a 1-to-1 risk to reward. If for some reason I get, let's say, swept and then price starts to go down again towards my target, I will take a decision. Sometimes it's not going to be the exact scenario that I want, so I will not, let's say, put risk again. But sometimes I will re-enter with lighter risk and letting it ride a little bit more to make back the loss. But usually, man, I'm telling you, I love my 1-to-1s. I love something that is very, very consistent, but I would not go for something lower than, like, let's say 0.8. Never.
Okay, so like you do the same thing. Sometimes if it takes the liquidity, you re-enter with the lesser risk, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, my risk reward usually keeps I keep my risk reward at 1:1, but as I told you, like sometime it goes to 1:0.75. Sometime if I see like the price will
Oh
go
my
up
god,
to
chat. Oh
my
my god. Oh my god.
crazy drop.
Let's go.
Crazy
Oh
drop.
my god, war news. That's what we like. Bang. Let's go. We're still undefeated. We're actually still
I should have
undefeated.
taken this particular trade.
I'm so sorry, Rohi. I just, I started yelling and stuff, but can we get some W's in the chat for that trade, guys? Holy shit, it was close to my stop loss. Holy dump. Also, it was literally 4 handles away from my stop loss, reversed back, and that candle was 44 handles. Very aggressive back towards my TP. Made around 1.1k on that trade. W's in the chat. Let's go. Let's go.
Crazy,
let's go. Rohi, why did you not enter with me? Come on, bro. You have no faith in my ability to catch trade?
No, bro. I told you. Today only a few hours back I came back to India. So from last 8 days I was traveling and I was like very tired.
It's all good.
Like, I'll start. Yeah.
Every time I have a guest and I take a trade and it's a winner, I blame him for not taking the trade with me. So I always do that. It's a joke, but yeah. So beautiful trade, guys. Basically what I saw within this range is I'm always looking at my hourly candles. I'm always looking at the overall structure and opening prices of higher time frame candles. Okay, so let's go to this hourly chart and let me show you exactly what I saw. Okay, let's go over this trade. Let's frame it so you guys can have a good overview of what happened. So this is the last 4 hourly candles. Okay, so if I come back here, sorry, this was the last 15. Last 4:15. Okay, this is the last 4 1-hour chart candles. Okay, if I go here in this hourly chart, what is happening? We are rejecting highs, breaking lows. Okay, sweeping buy side, respecting that buy side, going down very aggressively, creating bearish market structure shifts, and also disrespecting all the bullish media rays creating within that previous range here. Okay, to the left. Right there, we created a bearish market structure shift during 11, the hourly candle from 11 to 12. We pulled back towards that market structure shift, and then you see this candle, we swept the previous candle's low and closed back within the range, but bearish. Okay, when I see this, I'm like, all right, there is a lot of potential buyers that are squeezing the sellers here. I do not know what the price will do next, but I know there could be some sort of reversals happening from this. Okay, so when we see that candle sweeping the low, closing back within the range, I'm like, all right, we could potentially go back higher and print a bullish candle. Is that enough for me to take a trade? Not necessarily. I would rather stay out and would rather to wait for another hourly candle to show up before having the full bias. So here, if we respect, if the next candle closes bearish and we respected that shift, I would want to short the market towards the nearest sell side liquidity pool. But if the next candle closes bullish and disrespected this market structure shift, I would want to long back towards the most recent buy side liquidity pool, which is in that case the opposite. We shorted the market because look, that next candle respected the bearish breaker right there formed. We closed bearish, went back down to the 3-minute chart and entered pretty aggressively, to be honest, within this 3-minute fair value gap. We created that 3-minute fair value gap. We respected also all those buy side liquidity pools, broke structure again, created a bearish market structure shift. So going from an hourly all the way to a 15 and then a 3-minute to find my entry, but the overall framework was always based on the hourly chart and the fact that we are closing below higher time frame candles opening prices. Hourly candles, 15-minute candles, and the overall order flow is bearish. So here I shorted the market back down towards that most recent sell side liquidity pool. It was close to my stop loss, I'm not gonna lie, but how many people here got squeezed trying a long? This is kind of the price action that I hate when we have such deep retracements and the long participants are being squeezed, and also the short participants are most likely going to get stopped out from that fake out of those buyers, which is a play that is really hard to play. But very happy with the outcome right there, guys. Beautiful trade that I just took. Let me see here if I can show the execution marks. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. All right. Okay, if you had to rate this trade, Rohit, from a scale from 1 to 10, of 1 to 10, what would you rate it? Like in terms of the overall framework and how I explained it.
Yeah, how you explained it, I will rate it 10 on 10. And
Let's go.
like
Bare minimum.
on bare minimum. But you entered at a great price as per your strategy. If I have to enter here, because I told you I trade Nasdaq sometime in few of the prop firms. If I have to enter, there was a wick at 11:35 something. It was acting as a this one
This
yeah.
one, yeah. Okay, so you would have
Yeah.
wanted to enter back within the previous, let's say, support level that turned into resistance.
Yeah, I would have entered here, keep my SL to the previous
So 716, that high here, or
lower
like this high.
No, not
this
this
one?
one. Yeah, this one.
Okay,
And I would have targeted the same level which you
okay,
have
the same
targeted.
low. I like it.
Yeah.
The thing is, what I found within my strategy is I have such a good way to find trades, or just in general to frame my trades, which is something that is replicable. But the important thing here is the entry and the timing. I caught myself, by looking at my journal, I found that sometimes I was being way too passive, and I was waiting for my entry to be perfect before entering the chart. Let's say I was waiting for a perfect break and retest, when sometimes it would stop literally one handle before the retest and then go back down. So I added a rule to my strategy where I want to enter in an area that makes sense. Okay. I will give up some risk to reward for it, but in order to have a higher frequency of trades, which would make me more profitable in the long run, even if I take more heat within my initial entry. So a lot of people would, let's say, look at my trades and be like, damn, you took a lot of heat there. But if you backtest 500 trades, if you did not enter as aggressively as I did, basically you would miss out on maybe 100 and 120 trades, which would make the statistic of your edge completely different. So that's also one thing I do in my strategy, is giving up a little bit of risk to reward in order to be in more scenarios. And to, even if I get stopped, overall it's more profitable for me to enter aggressively than missing out on so many good opportunities, because I was being a dick for a tick. That's how I call it, being a dick for a tick.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I don't want to miss the entry. I'll go aggressive. So there is something called unfair advantage.
Yeah.
When you're trading prop firm, you have the unfair advantage. You can take the risk of entering without any confirmation, took a SL in one particular prop firm account, then wait for the second entry of the liquidity sweep, took the entry into another prop firm account, make the payout in that, and you basically you are here to make money. And every single guy has some sort of unfair advantage. The prop firms give you the unfair advantage, which is something which you are not able to do in your live account. So when you are getting unfair advantage, you have to take the full advantage of your unfair advantage. Then only you
I like
make
that.
money.
I like that. That's kind of more leaning towards a business plan. You're talking about, okay, basically where he's talking about is, let's say you have 5 Tradeify accounts, okay, and you have a certain, let's say you have 5 50K accounts, because a lot of people I know love those 50K accounts, and they're cheap. So you can buy 5 easily. By the way, right now, if you buy 5, you have some sort of discount that comes with it, and you can just buy 5 with 1 click. Okay, so make sure you check this.
Crazy update.
Yeah, crazy update, because I don't think any other firms have this. And especially when you buy 5 accounts in a row, sometimes you're like, Oh
Plus
my God.
5% extra discount.
Yeah, there's actually an extra discount for buying 5
Yeah.
accounts, so make sure to check this out. But let's say you buy 5 50K select accounts and you're funded. Okay, what Rohit is saying is that there is kind of a unfair advantage within the prop firm space where, you know, you can split your risk between those accounts. So let's say you have
Yeah.
5 accounts, you can split them in a set of 3 and a set of 2 and have
Right.
strategy number 1 for this one and strategy number 2 for this one. And let's say what Rohi was saying was the advantage is, let's say I'm very confident in a certain play within the first strategy that I have, and it hits my stop loss. Okay, I'm not gonna be too happy, but I still have another try here within this same the second set of accounts to potentially hit TP and be closer to get the payout within this set.
Right.
And since the initial investment is so small compared to what you're getting in return, which is around, let's say, I would say an average 15x if you pass the account one shot, it is something that is very, very, like, as you said, an unfair advantage to do when you have you know, a specific approach, but you know how to manage those accounts when you split them. So I think it's a very good thing you touched on. And also within the current segment that we're doing, which is called the trading floor, that's also something we want to talk about a little bit more, the importance of having a business plan, having knowing exactly how much you spend every single month in your accounts, and having control over the cost, over how much you make, over the strategies that you're using within those accounts. It's very important to treat that as a business and also to understand the overall concept of, all right, sometimes my business is not going to go as planned. Sometimes I'm gonna have to spend a little bit more within those evaluations in order to have a higher return. It's exactly like a normal business, and I say this all the time, but let's say I don't know, you sell like chocolates, or you sell stuff for mothers and girlfriends. You're gonna make way more money during Mother's Day, during Christmas, during February 14th, which is Valentine's Day, than throughout most of the year, you know. And it's kind of the same thing in trading. There's going to be, I would say, 5 to 7 months where you're going to make so much more money within those months than other months that are going to be drier. But are you going to have the mental fortitude in order to trade that system, even when the times are dry, even if you're not making too much money, even if you're break even? That's really the question. But really good point you touched on, Rohi, right there.
Yeah, bro.
Is there anything that you're currently seeing? Okay, I know you're trading support and resistance, but just looking at this hourly chart on NQ, okay, can you give us a little bit more hindsight on how do you mark out your support and resistance levels? Are you someone who marks out
the same level,
50%?
the same level which you have marked the white line which you have marked, the resistance level? I would have marked the same level.
So you want to enter, let's say you would want to enter below lows like this, or are you, let's say here, because we're seeing a lot of wicks here, okay, and I know a lot of people who mark out this.
Yeah, and there was a previous resistance as well on the lower line. If you see on the last one, I would have not entered at this price because there was a big fall, and I've seen a lot of time. I don't trade Nasdaq much, but I've seen this that Nasdaq reversed very quickly as well. There was a huge drop. This is something which don't happen in gold majority of the time, but in Nasdaq it happened like very frequently. So if there is a big drop, I definitely wait for it to come to a major level. So on a 1 hour time frame, there was a major level which I was which I was seeing, and I would wait for price to come to that particular level before entering into any trade.
Okay, all right. You know what, I remember back in the day when I was watching my first few YouTube videos, and I really wanted to know the best way to mark out my support and resistance levels. And I found a video of someone talking about this one. Okay, let me see. Okay, so here you see you have your candlesticks, but if you click on the candlesticks and you put lines, then yeah, this is such a good way to find good support and resistance levels without, you know, looking at those wicks and just purely marking out the bodies. let's say the important levels. So let's say here, the good support and resistance levels, you can see them very easily. Let's say this would be a very good support level. This would be,
And one is at 26,500. The one which I told you earlier. 26,500, yeah.
26,500.
Lower.
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Right
Yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah. So like another one
the
would be like
candlestick on
here.
the candlestick chart as well, it was like very clear level.
Yeah.
There was a wick as well. There was previous resistance as well.
So when you're marking out your support and resistance levels, do you always because let's say there could be something like this, okay? Let's say you put a high and then you put another high. Let's say usually we are at all-time highs, let's say in the last few years. So do you prefer like when a support level becomes resistance and we break like this and then you use it, or do you prefer let's say using a certain support level or resistance level based on double tops or double bottoms, which means like, okay, let's say you form this and then you would try to short here like that, which is in my opinion a harder play to catch, but a lot of people like to see a support level turn into resistance to then use it as a support again, or vice versa. What would you say is the best for you?
So for the gold, which I majority of the time trade, I usually look for the key levels on a 1 hour, and sometimes I go for a 4 hour. I mark all the level, and as you said, there was a big breakout for the upside. So if there was a big breakout, then in that particular case, I'll go to maybe a 4 hour time frame to see whether there was a major key level and what exactly is the trend. Is the overall 4 hour trend has completely shifted to bullish, or it is like still there is no change in the trend. If there is a change in the trend, so what usually gold do is it obviously forms higher high and higher low, but sometimes what happen in gold is gold stay in a consolidation phase. Okay, then there was a big breakout, then majority of the people wait for it to come to the resistance of that consolidation phase, but majority of the time gold don't do that particular thing. What it does is, so there was a consolidation phase, then there was a big breakout. Okay, then gold consolidate there for few minutes, and then maybe there was so many chart patterns. I even don't know the name. There are flag, pennant, and all these things people call it, triangle and all these things. I don't even know the name, but there was a big rally, a small consolidation. Then if there was a breakout, if there was a small consolidation, if there was a breakout of that prop consolidation, I look for a buy side trade. And if there was a breakdown of that consolidation phase after a big rally, and there was a breakdown and then a retest of that consolidation phase, then only I look for a short side trade. So you got my point, because I'm not able to draw it here. It becomes like quite difficult for me to explain it.
Yeah, but do you trade at any time of the day, or sometimes you?
No,
you said Asia, no?
It's Asian. Yeah, Asian session. I completely avoid London. I don't even like open my charts during London session. I sleep. I'm not going to gym, right? From last few months, but I usually sleep during London session. Do other work. Sometimes I shoot video for YouTube and Instagram, but I don't even look at the chart during London. I came back sometime to trade NY session. So it's if I talk about the US time, it's around 9:30 to 11:30 max. I'll trade US NY session. Apart from that, majority of the time, like 95% of the time, it's Asian session only.
Okay, that's good. Also, I had a question, like personal question. What do you put in your hair to look like this?
My hair?
It looks amazing, bro.
I haven't put anything. Too much stress. My hairline is going back, bro.
No, hell no, it's not. That is for sure. Trading could make you lose your hair, but you're not losing
Yeah.
it. You're good.
No, bro, I'm losing it. You're not able to see it on the camera, but I'm losing it.
You're still good, my brother. Don't worry. Yeah, you have a few years left. How old are you, by the way?
28, and you?
20. I'm 22.
Oh,
Yeah,
too young. When you
yeah.
started trading?
I started to trade when I was 18, so around 4
Damn,
years ago. Yeah.
4 years.
But as soon as I started to trade, it was immediately on props. So kind of had that advantage of building my system for props immediately when I started, And I would say also the age was such a big advantage because when you're so young like this, you don't have any responsibilities. The only thing
Right.
that I was doing back in the day was either gaming or trading.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
my parents were not really putting any sorts of pressure on me to do anything else. They were trusting the process. So yeah, that was kind of
Okay.
my advantage being super young and starting super young, of course.
Your unfair advantage.
My unfair advantage, absolutely.
Yeah. So you directly came to know about prop firms, or you started like with some other markets. Then after a few
Yeah.
months, you came to know about prop
So
firms.
yeah, that's a good question. I think I never said that before, but I started with CFDs, but I was still trading the NAS 100,
Okay.
and you know, the more skin in the game that you have, the more you make your research, the more you learn that okay, maybe I shouldn't go there, maybe I should go for that route. And I quickly made the shift to futures in early 2023. So I've been trading
Okay.
futures for the longest time. But even let's say when I first started, I always had that mindset of all right, if I want to make it within this game, I just have to predict one singular candle and be able to make um, you know do a trade that will make me 10 to 15, 20 points, so pips,
Mhm.
consistently. Then maybe scale it one day, because I truly believe that the trades that are making you $200 today will eventually make you 2,000, and
Right.
eventually 20,000 if you just add some contracts and you have the confidence in order to
Capital.
execute on them. Yeah. And how
Yeah.
do you want to build confidence when you're losing 60% of the time? It's really hard to,
Right.
like, we're
Exactly.
talking about we're
Exactly.
talking about let's say risk to reward and stuff, but it's very hard to scale a high risk to reward system, let's say if it's very high, because of the psychology issues that you will have to deal with trading that system. It's like, are you truly going to build real confidence, or you're always going to doubt yourself, thinking that okay, maybe last year the amount of money that I made was kind of lucky because of how much displacement we got, and are we going to have the same kind of price action this year, or is it going to be more
Right.
choppy? When I like something that is certain, something that is a little bit more. I would say I would go for less, but I would go for a smaller amount of money consistently than a super big amount of money, but with a lot of emotional, having an emotional roller coaster, and also, potentially doubting myself in some cases. I truly think still there is millions of ways to be profitable within this market. There's so
Right.
many
Right.
people that have edge, that are consistent with a lot of different approaches. I never ever talk down on any approach. It's just, I think you just need to find your style and what works for you. But for me, it's like it's undeniably the lower risk reward that works better for my personality, for the way that I trade. I tried everything. Also, I literally tried everything, and the thing that you know was the best for me was definitely lower risk reward and being super mechanical and not letting any discretion enter my system. Do you have any discretion within your system, or it's purely mechanical?
No. So, whatever I've showed you, I just trade based on that particular thing. Sometime I look for just the trend line and all these things, but it's very simple. It's very simple. Nothing apart from this simple basic support, resistance, supply, demand, and market structure. Or in ICT and SMC terms, you call it, I guess, a change of character and break of structure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was very simple. And I, as you take the example, that is exactly what I do, and that is exactly what I'm doing with the Tradeify as well. So before going to my trip, I breached my Tradeify account. I purchased three account only, because as you explained, that is exactly what I do. Three account at a time, then a pair of two account at a time. So that's where I actually play the game. That's where I actually try to make out the money. And this brings me to one particular question: have you ever traded with a live broker? Because then when I start trading with a live broker, I think I have to make few changes in my strategy. No, not much, but I have to make few changes in my strategy, because Profums give me some advantages, which I had told you, but this won't be there in the live broker. So I have to manage risk in a different way. So
Yeah,
have you ever
yeah.
traded with the live broker, and what was,
Yeah.
if yes, what was your approach?
I was I'm trading right now live with Tradeify, so going pretty
No,
well, I
the
would say.
live broker where you put the whole money. So you must have taken a 5 payout. After that, the Tradeify shifted to live.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the place where you put your own money into a broker account and you trade that.
But it's a live account within the broker. It's the same thing, no? Or you
Yeah,
mean like, okay, like having to deal with your own money and not, let's say, the sim money that
yeah,
was bring from.
yeah,
Okay,
right.
great.
Yes.
Yes I did, and yes, it was there was definitely some hardships there for sure. There was definitely
Yeah. So
some changes I needed to make 100%.
yeah, so I'm like trading prop firms from 2 years now. Made few changes, not in my strategy, but the approach with which I'm trading all these prop firm. So the approach for CFD was completely different. The approach for futures has been different. Now what I'm trading, the way which I'm trading CFD and futures is like quite similar. But I definitely think that if I'll start trading a live account, a live broker account, then I have to make few changes in my approach.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely there's definitely
Looking for a buy
some.
side.
Yeah, I think right now, just looking at the chart, I like how
Mhm.
that long is looking like unfilled 15-minute gap. We opened up, created a big break of structure to the upside. We're very close to that 15-minute high. I would say kind of an easy money trade right there. Yeah, in a few seconds hit. But yeah, it's already time for me to say goodbye, and also to Rohit. It was an amazing session with you. Hopefully we'll
It was
have
nice
you in the
talking to you, man.
future. Yeah, really nice
Definitely.
talking to you, and we have some W's in the chat for Rohit. Appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Peace out.
See you.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
Okay.
So
Yeah. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome to the Women's Hour. It's
Oh
Tuesday,
my
eh?
gosh. What a friggin' day.
I know.
What a day. I just get on, I'm like, I'm annoyed. I just entered into a
I need
long.
more time to put makeup on. I was like, I forgot my watermelon juice. We're just
And I was like, go get it. Go get it. It's
okay.
fine. Let me turn
It's-
on my other light
cool.
here. I have my iced coffee.
Ooh. You know, I
know.
don't usually drink iced coffees, but that sounds really good right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's good. I have like the Fairlife chocolate protein milk in it. And
Ah,
it's good. Because we
I
do
like
espresso, obviously, European in our family. We do espresso. So I added in water, much to the chagrin of my husband. He doesn't do it. He just does his espresso, but I do espresso, water, and chocolate milk. And it's delicious.
wow.
There we go. Yeah. Your hair looks so good. Did you get it dyed?
Really?
Did you
Oh,
color
maybe
it?
it's the lighting because I don't have this back light on.
It looks
so
like
it
you have
makes
like
everything-
blondie, coppery streaks in there.
I do. I got it done a couple weeks ago.
When you went to LA?
I did. Yes.
Yeah.
nice
I'm in a
little
long,
towel.
just so everyone knows. It's called a
Nice,
mocha.
yes.
No. Well, a mocha is chocolate syrup, not chocolate milk. Just to be clear.
We had this conversation in the morning stream because Nick Spuddy thought he came up with some revolution of this new coffee mixture.
Wait. Spudnik?
Yeah.
Yeah, that checks out. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh my god, you guys ever tried mixing coffee with chocolate milk?" And he thought he came up with like some amazing new thing.
No way Spudnik had the same coffee as me. Are you
Yeah,
serious?
This was maybe a month and a half
Oh,
ago. Maybe someone in the chat remembers, but we were all like, "Wait, isn't that just like a mocha?" And he stared at the camera for a good 5 seconds, putting pieces together, like calculations, like oh yeah.
Oh my
okay.
gosh.
He's a
So
funny
tell me about your day.
Okay. Well, just like yesterday, I was going into the markets feeling a little hesitant. I had a feeling it was gonna be kind of a spicier day in terms of like just where we're sitting. Okay, so a little bit of some recap here. So obviously, right, what I was looking at in the morning was this whole range. Basically, the whole range on NASDAQ sitting between the highs and Friday's low. So that's the range that I'm looking at. And I was like, listen, everything in here could be pretty choppy. I was expecting us to push higher, but even if we did push higher, I would have expected more choppiness to the upside. Like I wasn't expecting a clean break to the upside. Obviously well, ES never even got up there, but NASDAQ was not able to get up to those highs at 900. We technically did print a new extended hour or real-time trading hour high, but we were not able to clear these 900 levels. So
Right.
that
Pumping.
that
What
being
the
said,
hell?
I was specifically watching. Am I lagging?
Sorry. We're pumping. No, I gotta close. We're pumping. I closed out. Sorry. I just passed this account. Sorry, everyone in the chat. I just passed this account. We were pumping. What?
Nice.
Wow. Sorry.
Oh, good job. Okay.
Sorry.
Cool.
Continue.
No worries. No worries. Anyways, this is the range that I'm looking at going into the rest of the week. Okay.
Mhm.
So I was kind of mentioning to Nick this morning, you know, this rejection of the highs on a higher time frame. This is the 1 hour on NASDAQ, but I'm basically like, all right, we're looking a little double toppy here. Okay.
Yeah.
We're looking a little double toppy, which at the same time, in the same breath, though, I can't necessarily be bearish on this. I
Right.
have to see where we're sitting at the end of day. And again, the level that I'm looking for to the downside for us to fall, like to hold below, is going to be 570 on NQ. On ES, it's going to be more towards like the 7,093 level. I would even like a little bit further down, say like 7,075 on ES. But again, until we break out of this range, I just expect more chop. This is, you know, you can get a couple good moves, a couple good swings from that, but it's just like expected that we get no sort of clear direction until we break either direction. So to me, I was going into the day feeling a little bit bullish, just considering where we were holding. We came down to pre-market low, we swept. I actually took a short right at 808. I took a short at 808 and then got out right at 726, flipped long at 750, and then we basically got out of that. I think I got out at like 800. Yeah, 800 was my last target. So this level again, this 864 was for me kind of a key area that we needed to clear, and the fact that we kept getting continuous rejections there was again like concerning to the upside. So obviously we ended up making the move to the downside. SPX did get into the gap fill, but obviously wasn't quite able to fill the rest of that gap. So any sort of retraces back right now, I mean, this is a pretty strong candle we're getting here on the 5 minute, 15 minute.
Yeah, we're pumping. What the hell? I'm in my personal too, so that's why if I look zoned out, that's because I'm also in on my personal thinking, going, what am I supposed to do? What do I do here? I didn't expect.
Yeah,
I didn't expect that pump. I don't like. Where did that? I'm sorry. Where did that come from? I
don't know. But this right now, I've been saying this all morning, like, because we got this at 11 Eastern. We got this nice pump. I think this was the GP. Nick had mentioned the 666 area on NQ was the GP, which is why we had that pump. ES at the same time was holding this previous day low.
Mm-hmm.
So when we got this move, wow, we are moving.
We are really moving.
When we got this move, I was expecting us to go back up and tap to 800.
Sorry, go ahead.
But when we kept rejecting that area, I was expecting like more downside, which we did get. But right now, they need to get this back above like 880 ASAP. I mean, this candle's pretty strong, so I don't see why they couldn't.
My TP on my personal.
Is there any news that you see?
Just that I just saw that the process has paused without Iran's response, but that was a while ago. I just saw that JD Vance will leave on Wednesday morning.
Vance will just depart from Islamabad on Wednesday morning. Okay.
For 4? Where did that go? I just saw that.
Oh, so the move is because Vance wasn't getting on the plane before.
Oh, whoa. We're pumping. Hello. What do I do here, guys? What do I do? Oh my gosh.
I would be really careful. We're right. Again, like I said, if we continue rejecting 860, 855 area, or 860, 882 area, I see this as a potential fake out. We desperately need to get back above 882 if we want to even see some sort of like hold of this handle. That's what makes me so nervous in this market, is like any sort of news headline can easily get erased. And it's just super frustrating because it's like it's really tricky to trade this market right now.
Yeah, it is.
So, okay, so you're in a long. What's your
long.
target on these?
882, 883.50.
Nice.
Yeah, 883.50. So basically pre-market highs would be nice. Yeah, I got absolutely smoked in gold. Like smoked. And so I kind of reached out to my friend, mentor, whatever, and I just said like, how, like, I feel like recently my risk management has kind of gone out the window because this strategy, like I made a joke yesterday on stream. I'm like, the Tradeify live team is going to look at my trading and be like, okay, she either hits max profits or she hits DLL, because I know majority of the time, and I'm talking about like the forced DLL and growth accounts, not my own DLL. The majority of the time, the trades work, and they work really, really well, and we get huge moves and I hit max profits and blah, blah, blah. But when they don't, it's fine. It just feels demoralizing because I'm like, well, now I hit DLL. And so I'm like, I need to find it somewhere in myself that I'm okay with the trade playing out and the result not being a max profit. It just being a good result. And I don't know why. I just have such a hard time with this strategy in particular being okay with that. And I don't know why.
Was that like a recent thing for you, or has that always
I would say
been?
Since I like had like a 40K week. It's like you start seeing those big numbers and then it's hard to be okay with less. And we've talked about this all the time. I talk about this a lot, and I don't know why. It's still like a personal battle that I struggle to overcome. Yeah, I don't know if you have any. You've been in this you've been in this industry longer than me, so I think that you could probably give me some good advice.
Girl, I mean, listen, I wish I could. That is a real thing. I mean, I've felt that many times. I mean, I had a 100K week before, and I was like, damn, like this is great, and then went back to like minus 10,000 the next week. So it's like you go through that and you're like, damn, this is tough. But that's the thing. It's so hard in this industry to get any sort of, I don't want to say consistency, that's not the right word, but like you have to be okay with making 100K one week and then losing 20K or 30K the next week. And it's just so frustrating because yeah, you can hit a level, but understand too that some weeks, some days, some months are really not going to give that to you. I mean, I've talked about this several times where I had last summer was probably some of my worst trading that I ever had. And
yeah, we talked about this a few days ago.
Oh yeah. So it's being in this for 6 years now. At the time it was like going on 6, so it was a little bit over 5. But I had my worst trading for 3 months straight. 3 months straight. And not only that, but it was like such a personal battle that I had to go through because I'm like, damn, like, do I just not know how to trade? You're
like, is this really for me?
Yeah. And it's, you have to sit through week after week after week of just seeing red trades. And then not only trying to pick yourself up from that and be like, self-talk in a way that's positive of like, okay, no, I do know what I'm doing, but also having to take such a lighter position size than you're used to. I mean, I had to go down. I mean, you guys know me. I like to trade big sizes, but I was going like 30% of my position size, even 20% of my position size. Cause I was like, I just need to see a win. I just need a win.
Yeah.
And it got to that point where I was struggling so bad to the point where, eventually I picked up and, the market was a tricky market to trade for my strategy. But then going into the next month and the rest of the year, actually having some of my best trading. So it's like, I look at that season of my life in trading where, you know, I went from having 3 months of shit trading to now 3 months of some of my best trading, actually making up all of the losses that I had the previous couple months. And then really reflecting on that and being like, huh, that's, you know, that's just the life of a trader. And it sucks. And those sort of times will really test you because, again, like a lot of people don't move forward in this because they just can't take a loss and go into the next day without having that drag into the next day. If that makes sense. And I think that's the issue. And I know this doesn't really answer your question, but it's really just being okay with like, all right, did I just take my strategy today? Did I execute well? Did I execute proper risk management? Did I save my account from blowing up? Even if you took a loss, that if you answered yes to all those questions, you traded well that day.
Yeah, that's true.
And I think that's just the consistency you have to continue going into, because we say this all the time, is like, if you don't have money to trade with, you're not going to be able to trade the next day. And the next day could be the day that you make those max profits. So yeah, it's just hard. I mean, even for me, it was on one of my accounts. I've had this 50K growth account for, honestly, I've had this forever. I've had this account, probably my longest running account that I've had for over like 2 months.
Damn.
I've had it for a while, and I'm on payout. I think I'm on payout number 4. But the point is I'm trying to make is like, I had one day where I just hit max DLL. I still had the account, but I hit max DLL.
That was me yesterday.
Yes. And for me, I was at a point where I was just taking base hits on the account. I was just taking like, you know, $250 days, like into my next payout. But I hit max DLL on that, which on those accounts is $5,000. And I was like,
5,000? Isn't it like 3,600?
No, because I reached the threshold already. So I hit a $5,000 loss day. And I was like, this account's done. It's cooked. Like, cause I had maybe $1,500 left to save the account. I was like, this account's done. It's cooked.
That's me.
But I was like, you know what? Let me try to save this. So I really just traded that account as if it was my last piece. I was like, just trade this as if only take the best setups in it. And then the last 6 days, I've been able to bring that account back and now finally take a payout on it. So it's like, it's just, you know, you have to take yourself out of that mindset of like, damn, I really made some damage in this. But at the same time, you know, it's not a lost cause. And if you are selective with the trades, if you are selective with your entries and you are patient, like, and be able to recognize the days that are set up for you, I think that's your saving grace. And I think that's really what can help you. And so now I'm like, all right, kept this account, we're cool, we're good. But it really had me switching my mental. It really had me switching my perspective on it, to just be like, instead of being like, it's done, let me just trade it like a degen. I was like, you know what? Let me just see what I can do here. So
I like that. And I think too, like, it's definitely something that I need to work on. And I know a friend who has like a trading psychologist, which I thought is interesting. They like
has a trading psychologist.
Yeah, like it's like a psychologist who's for traders. And I think that's very interesting because it's like she meets with her. I don't know how often she meets with her, but it's like it is, I think it's purely greed. I think, because it's like, why am I not happy with any, like, why? Because you hear from professional traders who are like, the key to trading is losing well. And I'm like, no, I want to, doesn't matter if I lose well or not. I want to hit my max profits, because if I hit my max profits or good profits more often than I lose, then it doesn't matter how I lose. But it sucks losing. Like, it still sucks.
Yeah.
It's still like, it like, but here's the thing is, if I had lost last night with $500 as opposed to $3,700 loss, I would be fine. My mind and my mental state would be fine, even though I lost.
Yeah.
But somehow at the end of the day, it's really hard for me to walk away with a $500 win when I could have had a $2,500 win. And I don't know which one's worse. Like for me, like I don't like, obviously I know on paper which one's worse, but for me mentally, they both have the same effect. And it's like, that's because I think I'm greedy. I think. Am I proud or am I greedy? I'm not sure.
I mean, you said it. It's like, you know, I think again, this kind of goes back into the mindset of trading with prop firms versus like your personal account. I mean, you even said it. When you trade your personal account, you kind of treat it a little bit differently, right?
Yeah, except for yesterday. But yes.
But
I told you,
regardless-
I was like, my stop got like, I'm like, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Because I had a stop to stop me out at $400, and I looked and I was like, oh, I honestly didn't even look at it because I was like, okay, I got stopped out of my gold trade, like that sucks, but at least I stayed at my like $400, that's fine. And then I was like, I should just check it like and see how it's like, just make sure. But I checked like 2 hours later because the mornings are crazy, and I was down $700, and I was like, how did that even happen? And I was still in my trade, so my stop didn't take me out.
Dude, yeah, that's been happening. That's so...
I know, and I'm like, I'm not doing anything wrong here. Like, I'm not setting it up wrong. I'm dragging my stop loss. It's like, it's exactly where it should be. I don't understand. So I really, maybe I should get on the phone with them, but I hate talking on the phone, and I really just
I can call them for you. I've already told you this. I don't mind.
What happened? So this is, so the long did not continue. I'm out of my long. I did try again, but I took an $80 loss on that. I'm out. Oh, you're okay. So Catherine, so let's just look at the chat here for a bit, because we have a lot of people saying that they can understand trade seed. No, it's trading view. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe if I traded in their platform, it would be better, but I don't really want to learn a new platform.
Wow, yeah, that was quite the rejection there.
Yeah,
I mean, again, it's the levels on NASDAQ are, I mean, they have been respecting. It's going to be pre-market low and then opening range low. And this is what I mean by like, it's so frustrating trading this, because you see a massive candle like this and you're like, oh my God, the longs are coming in. And then now we're just back at the lows again, not lows, but you know what I mean? We're back at these areas that we really do need to hold these areas. I would say NAS needs to hold like 650, but it's just super frustrating, right? Because then you're like, oh, let me chase this.
Yep.
And then, I mean, I know you didn't do this, of course, but like there are some people that would see something like this. I'm one of them that used to do this. I'd see a massive candle like this, chase into it, and then I'd kick myself because I'd be sitting in a drawdown. So anyways,
yeah, I agree that I actually really like the 680. I'd be interested in getting back into a long. I mean, it held really well, 680, 75. The problem with me is the problem with my trading, or this, not my trading, but this setup, exactly where we are, is I have a key level at, I don't know, 680, 75, 668, and then between 638 and 622. So in order to comfortably sit in a long, I'd have to put my stop at like 590, like a whole 100 points down.
Yep.
Like,
yeah,
that's just a lot.
I know. It's
Maybe I'll
yeah.
do eval.
But yeah, I mean, I know we were just talking about like, go ahead.
We're gonna read the chat because we were talking a bit about some psychology stuff, which, let's see what we got here. People saying good self-reflection. People that like my hair. Thanks. Someone said, I feel you, Becca. Thank you. Someone asked me, will you cut off that long or hold it? I cut it. Someone asked you if you always trade futures. Someone said, I'm long from the bottom. Shall I hold it? I mean, I would. If I was in from the bottom, I would hold it. But you could drag your stop. Someone said,
I like what Charts Monk said.
Yeah. Read it out.
Drink a glass of water after stop loss. It sounds simple, but you can follow. If you can't follow simple rules, you don't get serious. Stop loss equals turn off PC, go to kitchen, and drink a glass of water. I think I wanted to say something else about that, because do you know the aspect of, or the concept of like loss aversion?
No.
So loss aversion is basically, and I mean studies actually show this, but it's the reason why when you take a loss, it's twice as painful than making the same exact win.
Oh, okay.
So losing $500 hurts more than than winning $500, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
of course. Yeah, that makes sense.
So
Sounds
it's
like my life.
yeah, and the thing is, it's like this is your brain, just it's operating in this, right? And because here's the thing, when you're still in a trade, right, and you're in drawdown, okay, closing the trade does one of two things, right? It's either, for some people, it signifies I failed, right? Or for some people, it's like, if I don't close this trade, it's not real. Like, I didn't actually realize those losses.
Yes.
Right? So,
Yes.
so you're thinking, okay, there's still hope for this.
Yes. Yes.
And again, the second you close it, it's locked in. You realize the loss is confirmed. You were wrong. You failed. Like, your brain starts telling you all these things. And at the time that you don't close it, it'll tell you everything that you need to hear in order to avoid feeling those things, which is why a lot of people don't close that trade. And so
that makes sense. It's why we get this saying, you know, you haven't lost until you close, or whatever it's called. It's not a loss.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like,
I thought I
once
just
you
made it
realize
up and I was a genius.
Oh, I know.
But-
I know. I was like, once I realize it's loss, it's real, right? But I think it's also, like I said, it's an identity thing, because I think taking a loss, again, admits that you failed, and it's not the trade didn't work. It's that you didn't work.
That's true.
And so again, when we move our stops, we average down, we tell ourselves, oh, it's going to reverse, it's going to bounce, whatever. And it's all of that just to stay in control a little bit longer. Right? So
that makes sense.
So yeah, I mean, again, it's like we're not robots. We're all human, right? And it's just building. That's why you have to build these rules before these emotions kick in. That's why having a process and having a strategy is so important, because like once it hits the hard stop, right? Having a hard stop, especially in this market, guys, it's no exception, right? In that moment, if you can't trust yourself to close a trade, you need to have those stops. And again, this is just your brain does not want to realize that loss.
Yeah.
So I think the goal though isn't to like become a robot, because I also disagree with that. I don't think we as humans can physically do that, unless you're Elon Musk. But I don't think the goal is to not feel anything. I think it's just to make sure that your feelings don't take over your trading decisions. And again, like having those rules is important.
Yes.
So.
I know some people, like, they say that they don't. By the way, the long, I did get back in as it held that 860.75 to like the tick. I'm looking at a 10-minute chart, which is whatever. But yeah, I'm still looking for 882.350 here. Let's see if we get it. I got it on my personal. Might join it. It's too late to get on my select. On my select, I just got a select account and eval. It's too late to get it on that. But yeah, it's funny because I know a lot. Did I get cooked today on GC? Oh yeah, absolutely. I hit DLL in 3 trades. I hit DLL. So I know people who are like well-known traders who trade without a stop loss. And they say how they trade without a stop loss. What do you think about that? Like, I know people who own Forex firms, CFD firms, who say like a stop loss is only there because you're incapable of admitting that you're wrong and pulling the trade.
Wait. A stop loss is only there because you can't admit
because you're incapable of admitting that you're wrong or that a trade's not working out, and you're unable to pull the trade.
I full-heartedly disagree with that. I
look
disagree.
at that. Tyler says he doesn't trade with a hard stop.
See, I disagree with that because of my trading. Like from my perspective, I need a stop loss. I need a stop loss. If you are swinging a trade, like you're holding it for days, weeks, maybe even months.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe you don't need like a hard stop, right? Maybe you can just monitor it every so often, have limits. But again, I think this just really depends. This really depends on the type of trader. For me, I have to have it. I'm a scalper. My style of trading, I go on the 1 minute. So
Same.
I can't
I
be
also do 1 minute.
taking, yeah, I can't be gambling with a potential of, like, even today, if anyone was on the morning stream, they would have saw, I mean, Nick pretty much did. This happened to him. He got wicked out of a trade that, I mean, yeah, ended up hitting, it would have hit him, but like that could have been a blown account right there if he didn't have a stop loss.
Right.
So I feel like for me, just the type of trading I have, I need it. Like, I just feel like, especially in futures, especially in this market, it's really, if you're day trading, you have to have it. You have to have it. Like, look at the freaking candles that we had yesterday. If you were in a long, you would have got smoked if you didn't have a stop loss.
That's what people are saying. They're saying like maybe this could have been the case before we were such a headline driven market. Maybe before that.
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah.
Since Trump's been in office, that doesn't necessarily work.
I just think, I don't know. And again, I know you and I have a little bit differing opinions on this. In terms of, like, for me, I look heavily on price action and breakup structure. If I am in a long, right, I got to look at the other side. If someone's looking to go against me, where would they want to take the short, right? So if I'm going long, how would that trade be invalidated? And again, it's not saying like, oh, I have to have the stop. Like, having your stop is just you admitting that this trade is no longer validated anymore.
Yeah.
This happened to me this morning. I was in a long. I got in on another long on a retest. And I'm thinking to myself that the rejections that I kept seeing at this 864, I was like, oh no, if these longs cannot bring it above this level, I don't want to get caught in this. Right? I don't want to get caught in all that. And I'm happy I got out of that. I'm happy I took or had my stop loss in profits because I'm thinking, if I'm short, oh, I would love to be in a short right now. I would not want to be in a long.
You can see both sides.
Yes, and you have to. And again, because I scalp, I'm seeing this on a much smaller time frame. So it's, for me, I'm like, I'm not overstaying my welcome in this market if this decides to turn. So yeah, if I don't have stops, I'm getting screwed. I'm getting screwed for sure. I'm blowing accounts left and right.
Yes. You're not wrong with that. And like people are saying here, I really like what Charts Monk said flight and fight mode could freeze you. I think you're saying like when you're in fight or flight, you also are in fight, flight, or freeze. And if you're in freeze mode, your stop loss can help you. Which I've talked about many times. If you've heard me talk about when you enter, I don't know if my friend Anna is here. She's the one she used to be my boss, and I used to do sleep training for infants and toddlers. And one of the main things was like how we need to be able to function or find a way to get our brains out of that high cortisol fight, flight, or freeze when we're learning something new, or we're in a situation where we're feeling unsafe, we feel insecure, we don't feel confident in ourselves, and our brains hit that high cortisol state where we're literally incapable of making an informed decision. And so, and I would say that like in trading, I'm probably in that state like 70% of the time. Or like, and it's like, well, why am I in that state? Am I over leveraged? Did I chase? Was I impatient? Blah, 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 blah. That's kind of what triggers me to be in that kind of high cortisol situation. And a stop loss can help you if you do get into that situation and you're incapable of making a wise, informed decision. aka pulling a trade, aka, you know, like taking your profits, aka break even, whatever it is, right? But yeah, that's something that I could talk about like ad nauseum. Ad nauseum. I love that phrase. Ad nauseum. For me personally here with the market, we're holding really well some key levels. I personally don't see this just crashing off. It might if we close, but again, for me to see this like make a significant short, a significant low, we would have to not hold like we would have to come below the low and not hold 575, which is way down there.
Yeah.
Way down there. But to me, like this market could come down, hit that, and then recover.
That's the level. 570 is the level that I would expect bulls to step in at. And if I said this morning, but if I'm looking to short the rest of this week, I want to see the market below 570.
Is that what you've been saying? Oh my gosh, look at all right, we're seeing yeah.
And again,
this is why I hate sitting in longs, is because like even just this movement right here, I'm like, ooh, we're coming down. Well, not really.
No, I get it.
Dancing. We're just kind of chopping and dancing a bit. It's not.
Yeah.
It's
really, like I said, I expect a chop fest going into, as long as we're still in Friday's range, I expect the market to just kind of do a lot of this. I love Schrodinger said, no cortisol, only dopamine.
Yes, all caps, honestly.
1,000%.
Tomorrow we have no red folder news. Thursday, nothing, just European news. We have unemployment claims, but that's an orange folder news. And then flash manufacturing PMI, orange folder, nothing red. And then Friday, nothing red either. So we have no red folder news for the rest of the week. I think the big news is obviously tomorrow the ceasefire is up.
Oh, right.
So we're waiting to see the response to that. I think that, again, I've said this 5 million times. I'm not American. I don't really have like a stake in American politics. Even with this going on, like Canada is at arm's length with what's going on with Iran and the States. So I'm not like invested personally. However, I think that for the US to walk away, having said that this was a win, Iran has to give up its nuclear weapons kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Like they need to agree that they're not going to create a nuclear weapon ever. That's kind of the thing that they seem to be hung up on. And Iran doesn't seem like they're willing to concede that. And so I don't know. I don't like, what do you think we're going to continue with the ceasefire? Do you think we're going to sign on the dotted line for a ceasefire? Because in order to do that, I think that the US might have to walk away and not have the stipulations in place that would deem this a victory.
So I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just going based off the markets and what the markets are doing. It seems like, and it feels like, regardless of what has been coming out, I mean, take Sunday as a great example.
No, oh my gosh.
Gap down on shit news and then completely just made new highs. Like, market is clearly not even considering what is happening. I think the markets are pricing in for future, like a future negotiation, right? I think that's what's happening. I think the markets are very optimistic on a deal. And I mean, look at it. Look at we can't even come back down. We've been in a constant 4,000 point rally for the last couple weeks. And it's just been, honestly, we've gone nowhere in terms of negotiations. We really haven't. So I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say. Like, if you were to show me this chart,
Mm-hmm.
and I had no idea what was going on in the world, I would think the economy is doing great. I would think we were in a great spot. So I really have no idea. I don't know how to answer that.
I agree with you. I just want to say I entered into a long here at price holding 707.50. Let's see if we can continue pushing up. Your guess is NQ closes over 760. I think that we're gonna close over 816.25. Let's see.
Oh wow. Okay.
Let's see.
I'm feeling a little pessimistic on that. I feel like
Are you?
I'm feeling like, so if we can't get back above, that'll change. Because yes, 760 is a key area in my opinion. I think 760. I mean, now you have VWAP coming in that area, but I feel like if we can't get back above 760, there's no shot. We're going to be seeing probably a new low today if we can't get back above 760.
You think so?
I mean, this market is not like, it's so choppy in this area. I don't think we necessarily like tumble to the rest of the afternoon, but I just feel like for the past, what time is it? The past 3 hours, we have not been able to hold a candle above 760.
Yeah,
so that's
you're right.
For me, I would expect that to be a level of resistance. Opening print, if we can't even get up to opening print, I would expect like the market to just kind of close where it's sitting right now.
That's fair.
But again, I could be totally wrong. The market could rally, like you said, go to new all-time highs in the afternoon.
It's funny because 760 is exactly where my like moving average is, which I don't like. I'll show you the chart here. So it's that gray line right here, that thick gray line. If we can pull it up, yeah. So that thick gray line here. Whoa,
wait, what is that?
What's happening?
Oh, and it dumps. Something came out. I'm so sick of this market, y'all. I'm so sick.
Honestly, I'm like, maybe I won't even touch my personal.
I'm not even in a trade, and I'm sick of this. I know. This is what I mean. It makes it so frustrating. I'm frustrated at the fact that like, if I were looking at this trying to trade, I would be pissed. Like, what is this?
Yeah, I'm in a trade. That's annoying. I think I'm gonna close my personal. I'm down $30 on that trade, but I'm down heavily on the day. So I think I'm up in general on that account, which is great, but I'm down almost like $4,000 on the day on that one. So I'm gonna not trade that anymore. $4,000 Canadian.
Canadian.
So like I think this might be shaken out. You know, I don't like people. It kind of annoys me when people say that, but it might just be shaken out. Shaken out by like not stop losses, because I don't think that that's a thing, but I think that it's. Do you think that's a thing?
What?
Side note, do you think that the market hunts stop losses?
No.
Me neither.
I joke about it. I've joked about it on my platform, like fuck the market makers. Like, no, they don't give a shit about these tiny positions that we have as retail traders. They don't care. They're not looking for it. Like, they have bigger fish to fry.
They do. What's gold
still
doing?
screw them.
Yeah, honestly. Okay, so gold just made a new low. So I'm super like, I am annoyed because gold and NQ were coupled for a long time. Then they decoupled. Then like opening yesterday, they coupled. They were like decoupled strongly. And now near the end of the market, they've seemed like they've recoupled. It's so annoying. It's like I just can't even look at them side by side anymore.
I know. I can't tell you the last time I even touched gold, to be honest.
I still freaking love gold. I still love gold. Yesterday was like I bought low of day. Not me, but I got in a trade near low of day. My charts called low of day. But today I got like absolutely smoked. Just smoked.
My computer is tripping right now. I don't know.
It is tripping. And didn't you get a new computer?
Dude. I don't want to fucking start on that. Yes, this is. I don't know if computers hate me. I mean, this one that I've had, the one that I've been using, has honestly been. It doesn't seem like it, but it's been pretty reliable to me. I'm so sick of it. I've gotten like 3 computers in the last year, and none of them want to work for me. So
oh no. Oh, we have a little bit of contention in the, not contention, but a little bit of a disagreement in the chat. People are saying like, yes, they do care about our hunts because it's liquidity, because they're orders on the book, but we're trading simulated funded accounts. So that's not.
They are not seeing these orders, guys. I promise you. I promise you, they're not seeing them. Unless you're trading with high volume, unless you have a position. I mean, again, I'm not saying they're hunting it, but if you're talking about order flow or the order book, unless you have a position size of over 100 contracts, no one cares about your too many position. I promise you. No one's even like considering it.
Like if you watch Rip's trade, for example, and he trades huge sizes, that market makers would care about. Yes, I like he traded one day like such a huge position on silver and a huge position on gold that you could even argue that he maybe was a market maker himself on that specific day. But you gotta be, because he's trading 100 plus contracts.
Yeah.
That people care. Okay, again, here we are holding 681. So if we hold 681 again, I feel like I still like the longs. Like if we see, you can see here on my screen, that dotted line is like this bottom of this resistant box. If we hold that, I'm still interested in the longs upwards. If not, we do have the support and resistance down here. I would look in getting into a long again, maybe down here at 622.75. But we could come down and test this median range here at 576, but we're holding this level. I don't know. We're holding that 81.
Yeah. I mean, again, I don't expect much of a massive move today. If anything, I think we just kind of stay below 760 and just chop between here and 640. Like I could see that happening, but I don't know.
Tyler, sorry, go ahead. Keep going.
What is Tyler saying?
No. He's firing some shots. I'm not going to read them out loud. Just to not have like No. Not to have clippable moments here on stream with that.
Cool. What the hell?
Yeah. That I'm interested. It's interesting to hear him say that. I'm surprised. But maybe I'm naive. Okay, now we're falling below that level again. 667 is another interesting level here to hold. I'm still in my long on my select accounts, which is funny. But I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold them. Are you nuts?
Oh.
Me?
Are you? Tyler, you fucking crack me up, my G.
667.
Oh man. All right. Well, I don't know.
I didn't mean it to be a friggin' controversial thing. I'm just saying that no one cares about our orders.
That's all.
What are stop losses?
Oh man.
Ugh.
Yeah, girl, I'm just ready to short. I'm ready to get like a
You're
good.
ready to short? Nah. I mean, where do you want to short from? You're gonna short from here?
No, not today. I'm just saying. General, like I'm sick of these highs. It was let's go back to like a month ago. I had some of my best trading. I had my best trading.
You're telling me. I know. I haven't. I know. I was like, I haven't had a payout in a long time. That's not true. I took a payout on Friday, but it was a small payout. It was still a payout. I'm very happy about it. But
I'm still waiting on a payout from a. Never mind. We don't talk about other firms here.
Oh no, we don't. Unless it's bad, then we can.
elude.
Oh, you just wait. I was waiting for one from to just really trigger me, and I would have freaking.
Has it happened? Are you
Not-
triggered?
Nope. They're doing all right. They're okay. You'll
Okay.
know.
We're
You'll
ready. We're
Piss me
ready.
off, I dare you.
Yeah, come on. I still like the longs here with this level holding. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I think that we're so headline heavy. Like, let's see what's going on here.
King D2 says, "I care about your orders, Rebecca."
Thank you. Thank you.
That's sweet.
I'm gonna screenshot that.
That's really sweet.
I'm gonna screenshot that. Everyone stop typing. There we go. Okay.
Man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. MVP Mickey. That's what I'm saying. Us trading these, like, I'm trading a personal account. I am trading a personal account, and it hit different this morning when I took such a huge loss. I was like, oh my gosh. That's how I felt when I woke up and I saw my loss. Because I will tell you what I'm doing with this personal account is I'm taking 10% of every dollar that makes its way into my bank account from whatever it is, trading.
And putting it towards taxes?
No. I will tell you about that. So I am taking 10% of every whatever, anything I make that comes in, salary, trading, whatever it is that comes in, and I'm putting it into a personal account. And so when I lose today, like 4,000, I'm like, oh, that's like, am I just putting money into it just to lose that money? You know what I mean? Like, but I have put in, I've made in the last, I'll say a month, because it's been about a month. I've made 10 grand trading it. Now 6, because I lost 4. So that's a pain. So 10 grand trading it. And I've added in about 26,000.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
so I've added in
this is a
26.
separate live trading account that you're funding with payouts.
Or anything. Salary, anything that I make.
Okay.
10% is going into it. So yes, payouts,
Nice.
Salary, anything. Yeah, is going
And
in.
you're
So I've
trading
added.
that account like separately.
Yes.
Nice. I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. So I've done well with that. But I also put in money into an account for taxes
Girl,
as
I
well.
hate it.
I put in 35% into that account. You know, you have to pay crazy taxes too, the state that you're in.
Dude, I just paid my taxes recently, and I'm like, oh god.
Wait, Schroeder said if this is yes, it is interactive broker, you should put the bulk of your cash in BIL. Dude, you're using, I don't even know what that means.
Wait, what?
BIL or
I don't even know.
SGov. What does that
Too many
mean?
acronyms.
I'm talking tomorrow with my financial advisor about incorporating myself, if that's what you're talking about.
Oh man. All right, guys.
I to Pastor Sam, honestly.
Just another reminder, guys. If anyone hasn't seen yet, we did a soft launch on Friday last week for our Trader Confessional. I don't know if Colin has the Colin, I don't know if you have the graphic, not to put you on the spot, but make sure you send those in. I actually haven't checked to see if any new ones came in, but I think our last one did. Yeah, there it is. There we go.
Well, we've had a couple come in since.
Ooh, okay. I gotta check it. But yes, please submit your confessionals because we will be reading them on Friday. Of course, these are all anonymous. We're not gonna be naming names, but you can submit your confessionals at submit@tradeify.co. And again, this is gonna be every Friday moving forward. So it's gonna be a fun time.
It is. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat here. Yeah, get those in, and it's always nice to read them. Again, it's a fun time, but it's also a time to be like, okay, I'm not alone in how I feel. And I feel like our chat, my heart was warmed on Friday. My heart. I was not a Grinch.
Sufficiently warmed up.
It was, we all rallied around each other, and we were like, okay, I'm not alone in maybe my degeneracy, but I'm not alone in how I feel in trading. I'm not alone in maybe how I've handled some losses. It's just like, it was nice.
Yeah, it was
nice.
really nice. It was really nice. We
Safe
got some good
space.
feedback on those. So
We did. So yeah, that's get those in. Get those in. You still have like all week to get those in, but we'll read those on Friday. But yeah, let's take a break. Me and Spuddy Spud are going to be back on after the break. Miriam is off for the day. W's in the chat for Miriam. Tell her to go take a nap. Go
I
watch
wish.
some
Honestly, I might take you
anime.
up on that iced coffee. That sounds kind of good right now. So.
Dude, it's fire. It's breathing life into my veins after such a shitty night. But yes. All right. Thanks, everyone. And we will see you in just a little bit.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hello.
Hello, party people.
Hello, party little fuckers.
All right, my long back in.
Fire, hold on, let me share my screen.
Cooking. Finally,
I'm
at break
in a
even.
live long, my live account. Dude, I've been taking longs and shorts all day. I'm up like 60 million.
60?
Yeah.
Oh
I've been
gosh.
going crazy. Like since this morning, I have just been longing and shorting the GPs like a motherfucker today. Also, you'd be proud. I locked myself out on my select account. I hit 10 bands and I was like, okay, no.
10 bands?
Yeah, 10 bandaroonies.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, as long as I don't do something stupid, I could
do.
lock in a 5K account. No, I'm saying as long as I don't. A 5K
No, I'm doing
account,
something I
5K
shouldn't do
payout.
with straightening my hair. There we go. Oh my
Why would
gosh,
you not do that?
you made 10K? Good for you. What'd you do?
Longed after we swept this little cluster of Asia, London. And
Damn.
I was gonna hold it. I was gonna hold it till break even. And then Abba was like, "Dude, just take your profits." I was like, "Nah, dog, hold this shit." And I was like, "Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right." So we locked it in. What is Schrodinger doing, by the way?
Yeah, I read that.
Oh, I see. Miriam said, "Have a great day. Use protection." What did you guys talk about before I came on?
A lot of psychology. I said, I'll tell you. I have a question for side note, question for Schrodinger afterwards. Talked about how with this strategy in particular, like I made a joke with you yesterday saying that like the Tradeify live team is going to see my account and be like, this hoe goes for either max profits or DLL. And like I'm talking about the enforced DLL, so like significant DLL, not my own chosen DLL. And I just said with this strategy in particular, I have a really hard time not like walking away with anything less than max profits. So like whether that's sizing down, whether that's like moving my stop up to up, or like trailing a stop, or moving my stop to break even, or like whatever it is. And it's great because most of the time it hits and I get max profits. But when I don't, the losses are significant, but on top of that, like mentally, it's really demoralizing. And so I was just saying, like, how do I get to a point where I'm okay with like a $700 win as opposed to a $2,500 win? And it's just hard for me. That's what we were talking about.
I agree.
Yeah. And then talking about how this is really hard to trade because like the news is really hard to trade.
Yeah, the news is difficult. I mean, you could be in a perfect trade that you would take 10 times out of 10. And then a big red ass fucking message pops up across Financial Juice and your trade's gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it is difficult.
No, Tyler, you're right. The attachment to money. I think it's like, Tyler, I don't know if you saw, like, I don't know if you know or saw or whatever. I'm not trying to be like, I'm such a great profitable trader, because I think that, professionals say it's not about your profits, it's about how you handle your losses, which makes me feel like an idiot because I can't handle them that well. But like I had a 40K week of payouts, like money, I mean pre-split, but like money in my bank account, 40K in a week. Like that's crazy. And it makes me feel like that's the standard, as opposed to last week I did 5K. I took 5K out from Tradeify and like that. So I did 40K, nothing, 5K. And I feel like I'm in a rut. I feel like I'm in a slump because I haven't been getting a 40K week, when in reality, a 5K week is awesome. And it's like,
5K month is awesome.
It is. And it's like, is it because I'm proud, or is it because I'm greedy, or is it because now I have these high expectations for myself and I'm always pushing myself to make like a new PR? Like, what is the issue, and why are we dumping right here? That's my quote. Why are we dumping? What's happening? We're not dumping. What's happening? Like it's just like, what is really the issue? Because clearly there's an issue if I'm unable to be like yesterday on my growth accounts. My first trade was a loss, down 1,100. And then my second trade, it was a loss, and then it came up to break even. So I could have closed and just been down 1,100 on the day and been okay with that. But I was like, nope, I'm either gonna hit it and get DLL, or I'm gonna hit my max profits. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's a new strategy, Tyler. I would say it's new. So like I started it about 7 months ago, and would say I studied it for about 5 months, and then now I'm just becoming profitable with it in the last 4 months, 3 to 4 months. I think I just need to size down. Like, I think that's my problem, is I need to size down. Cut my size in half.
Yep. I don't know. I think it's just like I'm trying to think of the best metaphor to explain that. It feels like when you do have really good payout weeks or months, or I don't know, even if like something like 6 months, like you did really well over 6 months and then the next 6 months have been pretty tough. It's like the unfortunate feeling of like a treadmill. I don't know. Like instead of feeling good about the fact you've got, you know, 5 or 6 grand, which I think, you know, relative, obviously most people would be like, holy shit, I just made
No, I do
5,
feel good
6
about
grand.
that. But when you compare it, you're like,
That's what I'm saying. Like you look at the
Yeah.
other like 40K and you're like, fuck, like that's, you know, you just don't feel it. And I think I've seen people tweet it too. Like even like for people that used to take like base hit days, so like 200 to 300, 400, and then they go on a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks or a month of like hitting like $1,000 days, and like, you know, the payouts feel good. And then maybe you go back to the base hits and you like almost feel disappointed in not getting that money. Your brain just comparing fucking a base hit day to a big day, or, you know, 5K payout to a 40K payout, and like you're just thinking in your head like, I don't know, this is a failure type thing. Like, you know, obviously psychological, but I was just like looking it up, like hold on, let me find it. I just had it. I was looking up like the feeling of running in place psychologically. It's called hedonic adaptation, or hedonic treadmill. It's the observed tendency of humans to quickly return to a relatively stable level of happiness despite major positive or negative life events or changes in circumstances. So literally like your brain isn't processing experience in absolute terms. So it processes all experiences in relative terms, right? Which is why it makes it so difficult. So you have a reference point, and for you, it's that $40,000 week. Like but the problem is it rewired your entire baseline and your reference point and became your new normal. And then everything in your brain now compares it to 40K. And it's literally like, it's the same. I bet it's the same reason why lottery winners, like, you know, make like 100 to whatever $1 million. And then like the study is, I talked about this a long time ago with some of my friends. Like these people that win the lottery are more depressed a year, 2, 3 years after they won it than they are before they won it, because to them that massive change and that massive reference point change, where like going out to, you know, a local nice steak restaurant used to be your happy like reward, and now it's like your daily. And so like because it happens so fast, your brain can't rewire like that, and then now this new reference point just fucks you up.
Yes, Tyler's saying the same thing. He's saying I had 3 months in a row where I made 100K and it cooked my psychology with smaller months. Totally.
Yeah. Like you basically just flood your brain with fucking dopamine off of 40. I couldn't even imagine, like off of a 40K week, you're validated, you have insane dopamine, you think bigger, like, okay, now I'm making $50,000 to $60,000 in the next week. Maybe I size up and then
or scale up or whatever.
Or scale up. Yeah. Like get new accounts, whatever. And then, you know, the next phase of that is like, okay, that doesn't actually happen. And then you maybe go back to just normal shit, making money, but like 500 here, 800 here, 1,000 here. You know, objectively to anybody else, you're doing great and you're doing fine, or more than fine. But subjectively, you're miserable. I mean, not speaking for you, but like you're miserable because then like every day you're unconsciously comparing that to a $40,000 week. And then I think the dangerous part about that,
I mean, subconsciously or unconsciously?
I think would either work there? Unconsciously?
I don't know. I don't know.
Now that I think about it, is unconsciously fucked up? Is that not right? But then I think you go into like the next phase where that's when people blow up, because then you force trades that, because the small wins aren't worth it to you anymore, and then you try to recreate the big week, which is just like what happens with, I mean, lottery winners, or even like gambling. Like you have a big win and like you double, like on blackjack, like I'll double down or I'll split and double on both of those and have a huge fucking win, and I'm like, oh, all right, time to keep that John going. But then you're chasing the feeling of that, and then I think you start to spiral trying to recreate it.
Yes,
it's fucked up.
It is. Someone said, Rebecca, maybe calculate your earnings every 3 months. That way you get a more wide average. You're right. And like in Q1, which is January, February, March, right? That's Q1. It's January, February, March. I did 113,000 in payouts. So then if you divide that by 3, that's what? 40,000 a month, which still is
massive high paid salary.
it's a crazy
Like-
amount of money.
More in 3
And-
months than most make in a year.
Yes. Which is great. You know, you're like, I made it. I'm doing it. And that's where the problem comes, because then you get overconfident and your expectations are skewed.
Yeah. And now your brain literally chases that chemical reward. that you
Yes.
just
And then
got
people
for
are like,
40
oh,
years.
boo hoo, you know, like poor you. You've made 140 grand a month. And it's like, I know that. I'm not complaining. I'm not saying poor me. I know that I'm not saying poor me. I'm just saying now I'm in a weird stage where it's almost like insatiable. I'm almost insatiable. So like with money. And that's because my expectations are skewed. It's not like I wouldn't say like you're like, oh, I have biblical levels of greed. I would say I think everyone has some greed to them. Like everyone would take
Yeah.
$200 over $100 given the chance, you know, like it's not necessarily a bad quality. It's more so how do you let it kind of fester in your mind and your actions. And when you're a trader, you have to be very cautious of it. So yeah, it's human nature. Yeah, Tyler, it's exactly, it's human nature. And so anyways, I was talking with my like friend and mentor about it. Kind of what do I do? What do you think? And he was saying like it might hurt your ego, but you should probably like have half your size for a week and don't aim for those max profits and just walk away when the trade is done. It doesn't mean like be done after one trade, but when that specific trade is done, like whether it's played out either way, like walk away for a minute and let that happen. And so I think that's what I'm going to have to do, because today I took a big hit on my personal account and that just was like, that sucks.
That does suck.
Yeah.
But,
I woke up
I
and
mean,
was
it's part of
like,
the process.
it is part of the process. But on my $1 million challenge account, I feel like I'm just freaking back to where I was, because I set my stop loss and I was like, okay, I set my stop loss for $400. That's the percentage that I've allotted, blah, 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 on gold. And then I knew that my stop loss got hit because I saw it. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, it got hit.
Yeah.
Didn't even look at it because mornings are crazy. And then I hopped on, looked, and I was still in the trade at like down like $700. I'm like, why am I still in this trade? Why didn't my stop loss trigger? What the hell? So I need to get on the phone, which I really don't want to have to do. I really hate talking on the phone, and I'm gonna have to get on the phone and be like, what's happening? Am I setting this up wrong? Because I'm setting it up
Right.
like when I press the trade, it gives you the TP and the SL to draw to drag, and that's what I did. And then I was like, yeah, outside of RTH, blah blah blah, even though it was like this morning, and it didn't trigger. I don't know what happened. So
It's fucked.
it is, yeah, and it keeps happening. So clearly I'm doing something wrong if it keeps happening.
They're gonna call you and be like, you're gonna be like, it's not you, it's me. What am I doing?
Yeah.
Even though it seems like a pretty
You.
stupid thing for it to be yours, like
Yeah,
it doesn't
I
seem
know.
like it.
I know. Wild Deuces, you can not borrow $20. No.
Wow, Deuces, I got you, dog. She's just super mean.
I would give you $20, but it'd be the fruity color money. It would
I was
be
gonna say I give you 20 spud bucks, which by the way is worth way more than $20. So
Canadian doll hairs.
yeah, buy with some Canadian doll hairs.
Yes. Beto J Freak. What do you mean? There's no indicator. What do you mean? Nice burp. Dave asks
I was
Tyler.
fucking choked on that.
Yeah, I saw that. How many accounts were you trading to make the 100K in a month? Tyler.
I'm gonna hit 70 million in a day. So
Yeah, Soul Martyr, it is. It's a lot of money. 40K is a lot of money in a month. It is.
if Funny thing is, like, if you ever research like psychological, what you should not do. The first thing is buying anything big with that kind of money,
Which I did not do.
Well, it's the first thing I want to do.
I
Like, it's
didn't
the
do
first
that.
thing I
put
literally
it
get like
in
new
an
golf
account.
clubs, a piano, go out for a big ass dinner. Like I
The
always
dinner, yes, the
immediately-
dinner I would be okay with.
Yeah.
I actually just ended up buying more accounts, but I basically, what I do for money management, when I make money, I put 10% into my personal account, and then I pay off my credit card bill. I have enough to pay rent, and I have basically put everything else into just an account. I mean, I can see it. That's the problem. I mean, what I did is I put maxed out my first time home buyer savings account in Canada, which you can do because it's invested into the market and it's treated like a tax-free
Oh, that's
savings
cool.
account, and it's a write-off on your taxes. So I maxed
Oh,
that
that's
out.
pretty sick.
Yeah.
Wait, is that the thing that's like a 401k?
I don't know because that's America. I don't know. Maybe. First time home buyer savings account. We are seeing a bit of a drop here, but not much. Like, I'm just saying, in the market, we're seeing a bit of a sell-off here, but not a ton. It's still holding. As long as this holds 6676, I heard it as I said it, 668, I'll be happy. If it kind of comes down, we'll see. I might pull my trade. So I max that out. I maxed out an account for my kids. And I have the rest just like sitting in an account that I could access, which I don't really want to be able to access it. So I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do about that, but talking to my financial advisor tomorrow.
Yeah, you gotta do like one of those, like, you can do like a long-term investment, and then like by the time they're 18, they've got like $1 million fucking dollars. It'd be cool.
Yeah. I don't want them to have that though. I don't want them to know. I don't want them to know that when they're 18, they're gonna have $1 million.
No, yeah, it'd just be cool. It'd be like, I mean, you probably wouldn't even tell them when they're 18. Maybe they're like 23.
I'm not gonna tell them at all.
I
don't know how.
Not gonna give it to them even if they're like 24, 25.
I
mean,
might,
you
but
obviously
I
you gotta
might.
assume like you're gonna raise them so that they understand the concept of money, and that like they wouldn't just be some degenerate like, holy shit, it's got $1 million, I'm getting a Lambo and a house.
No, I mean, house, sure. If they bought a house, I'd be happy with that.
Sure,
I
house is
might
cool.
give it to them, but I don't want them to know that it's going to be there to get.
I'd be like, it's there, and if you fail your grades, I'm not giving it to you. If you don't get A's in most of everything, guess what? I'm buying a Lambo with it.
And I'm going to drive around in it and take photos.
I'm gonna pick you up from school.
I'm going
in
to
it.
start a YouTube channel, and I'm going to just myself in a Lambo, and I'm going to make sure all your friends know that your mom has a YouTube channel where she's in a Lambo. So you're infinitely embarrassed.
Yes.
That's what I'm going to do.
That's
No,
perfect.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know how to think of, I don't know how to do it, but I just don't think I'm going to tell them. I'm just going to say, like, I want that. Like, I had a paper route when I was 12 years old that I did.
For what?
A paper route?
Newspaper route?
Yeah. And I delivered newspapers when I was 12, and I got paid like $60 every day that I did it, 1 day a week.
Oh.
And I think that I've always had a good work ethic. I've always worked. Like, there's never been a time in my life where I didn't have to work. Maybe when we were when we were in Switzerland, but I still worked. I've always worked. And I started at 12, so I've been working for over 20 years. And I think it's important to work. And so I think I'm never gonna, even if I had that money put aside for my kids, like, all jokes aside, I don't think I'm gonna tell them. I think that when they reach that age, I might be like, okay, so now I have this lump sum. You can decide what you want to do with it. You can either use it to travel, or you can use it to buy a house. And I would really prefer if you didn't use it for drugs. That would be great.
That's funny. They're thinking of all the things they could use it for, like cars, going out, like buying like a new PC or an Xbox, and you're just like, please don't buy drugs with it. Do
That's
not
all
buy
I
a little
care
bit, just not $1 million worth of it.
Not all of it.
Unless you became the new El Chapo, and then we're all super mega rich. In that case,
I want to say, because like both my husband and I, neither of us have come from well-to-do families. I have, my parents paid for my college, which I will, in my university, I will always be grateful that they've done that. But we're just average working families, not anything crazy. And I think that most of my friends who are not stressed about money had families that either, ooh, what's that pump?
Oh.
Nothing.
Okay,
Nothing yet.
It's gotta be news. That's like a 50-point
Something.
candle.
Nothing. Oh, we're pumping, and I'm still in my long on my personal.
Fire.
And on wow.
Oh.
Okay. What's happening?
All right, I'm up 20 million.
Fuck. I'm gonna keep talking until we see information come out. My friends who are not stressed, who have like kids and stuff, their families either inherited a house or an apartment from them, or they were given money for a down payment. I would like to be able to do that.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if my kids wanted to use it for a house, I'm like, yeah, frick yeah. If you can do that and set yourself up, I'm so happy to do that. Why would I gatekeep money from my kids? Like that doesn't make any sense.
1,000% behind that. I'm working so that my kids hopefully don't have to.
Well,
or at least work with what I'm ever doing. Well, I mean,
right, or find something do something that they want to be doing, that they're happy doing. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want your kids to work,
wedding, college, helping with a car, a house, I'm not making this money to die with it.
Exactly.
Fucking, I'm only here for so long, man.
Exactly. Why are we coming back down? What was that?
I don't know.
Iran
AP
is seeing
News.
signs that the U.S. is ready to lift the blockade. Beat ya.
You her.
This is why we need. Do we have our financial juice accounts yet?
No, I'm gonna complain.
Yeah, I could have made $40 million on that instead of 20.
Yeah, dude, what the fuck?
Right? All right, that was a good pump. Let's see if it can continue.
I might take my 13 million. I'm gonna try to hit a hundo on this day. We're not here for a long time, just a good time. Yeah, dog.
Exactly.
I'm just here to drive Lambos, wear rollies, and eat good food.
Cannot continue? Can we see continued upwards?
Wait, I like how some of this day so far, the afternoon, has just been a series of news candles. It's just okay,
right back down.
Pump, dump, pump, dump.
So annoying.
This is the market, you guys. We're all trading. Let's hold on.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on.
Come on. Exercise. Everyone embrace this moment right now, as hopefully we will never have to experience this kind of shit ever again. But embrace the fact that we are trading a literal news headline-driven market for the past few weeks, and hopefully it will be over soon. But just embrace it so that next year, when we're at 300, 400,000 subs, we said, remember, I'm going to give away $20,000 if we do. Next year we could be like, damn, remember trading that awful ass shit last year? And then we'll be like, ha ha ha, yeah, I do. That's right now.
You ready?
What is this?
See if my freaking nail can do it.
There were two. You guys, I thought it was done, and then I got a second one. Wow.
Well, you love the second one.
God, I love a fucking follow up right there. That's something. Whoa.
Jonathan just saying it how it is. Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
Too slow.
Nice.
Izzy, I feel ya.
Is that a beer?
No.
Oh.
No. It's a
All
bubbly.
right, it's juicy.
It's a blueberry pomegranate bubbly.
Ah.
I got
that.
tingles from that shit. It's fire.
Yeah, headphone users were probably like, whoa.
Honestly, Fireham, the comments, they're not often. Like they're not just like, but they're funny as shit.
Come on, Willis.
Oh, you're getting a beer. Hell yeah. It means a bubbly, but go
Let's
get a
go,
beer.
dog. Hey, man, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Here we go. Come on. Come on. Let's just see some follow through on this fucking pump.
It wants to. It looks like it really
I'm gonna
does
brush
want
my
to.
hair out of frustration.
Yeah. Maybe that'll move it too.
Come on.
I need a carrot. I'm hungry.
Oh, go get a carrot.
I ate
I'm
like
gonna order
3 carrots
something.
last night
I'm gonna
on
order
game
something.
night.
3? Wow, calm
Like,
down.
big ass carrots. No, I know, dog. I know. And I had also like 4 Mountain Dews.
I mean, that's a bit excessive, but sure.
No, it totally was. I didn't realize how much it was until I like looked at my desk and I'm like, what the fuck? I also ate like a whole sleeve of rice cakes. I forgot about that. Yep.
Ooh, so I'm applying for a mortgage.
Ooh,
And I
okay.
just got an email from my mortgage broker saying we might be getting somewhere. Can you send me a pay stub?
Something 40K a week one.
Well, I did
Like, this ain't
say,
a problem, dog. Just to prove me.
well, I did say because it will probably be a private lender because I've been with Tradeify for less than 2 years, and they want to see 2 years. So to go through a major bank, so it would be a private lender. And I'm like, well, if they just care, because they just really care about like bank, like money, bank statements. Oh, here we go.
Ooh,
I'm happy that I'm in this on my personal. If that's what they care
yeah.
about, then I can send them that. And he was like, and of course my husband was in the car. And I was like, well, he wanted like 113,000 USD. And my husband was like,
He's like,
Just
you did
turned and
what?"
looked at me, and he was like, didn't say anything because we were on the phone. We hang up the phone, and he was like, what? It's like, fuck. And I was like, well, yeah. And he was like, then what's the issue with buying a house? I was like, well, I need to buy accounts to get that money. It's not like,
Yeah. You're like, I didn't just get gifted $112,000.
yeah, it's like I'm just getting accounts and just making that money. Like, what do you mean? And he was like, okay. But I was dropping him off. I'm like, I really have to go. I have to stream. I don't have time to talk about this right now. I have to go.
I have to go make more money.
I have to go. But he literally was like, just looked at me. I was like, don't make eye contact. 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 Don't make eye. It's like, how much are these laser facials that you're getting? I'm like, that doesn't matter.
Don't worry about it.
Don't
It's an
worry
investment.
about it. It is an investment. I'm on screen. I have to glow.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure. Like, you don't think I'm rubbing dirt all over my face? The
Yeah,
most expensive
honestly.
fertilizer and dirt? Like, bro.
Honestly. Tell them I manage $750,000 in funds. That's fucking hilarious.
Dude, that's genius.
That's so smart. So this is pumping.
This is pumping, eh?
We say it's pumping and it's like 34 points up from my entry.
Yeah, but dude, we've had some shit. I might close this at.
I'm up.
I mean, we've had some shit. I mean, yesterday was terrible. We're actually moving now.
We are.
Oh, this might
Look at those
break out
wicks.
the top. Stop here. I moved my stop to 721. That's still 100 point of Ruski. That's a nice 19 mil. Oh god, Duke.
No.
I'd literally be like, all right, I'm gonna go buy another jet. Maybe. maybe
Trader
I'm
X3.
safe.
That's a good problem to have. You hit max consistency on every account today, so you don't have an account for MOC. That is a very good problem.
Womp womp. Buy another account, dog. That's what we do. Oh, bye, Rebecca.
Did we lose Spud? There he
Oh,
is.
back, Rebecca. No, dog. We lost you.
Did you lose me?
Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Nah.
Wow. Okay, well, be right back. I have to send. Actually, I'm gonna screenshot and send you the paycheck that I'm gonna send them because it was my last one. Look.
Ooh, Schrodinger, okay. Yeah, let me see. Also, Schrodinger, yes, I'm down to buy. Are they actually IPOing?
Who? SpaceX?
SpaceX?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, fuck yes. Oh, yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
Real Crispy, you're a homie. Thank you. Said, go get your money manager's license. I'll send you $50 and you can tell them you manage funds for international clients as well.
Oh, here we go. Here you
Because
go.
we're pumping.
If this breaks out, she gone. Break
We just need them to Iran to be like, we have an agreement. So the wildest conspiracy that I've seen so far about kind of this whole market and the war was, what if Iran and the US are working together to manipulate the market and they're just making money on both sides?
Bro, I wouldn't doubt it. Because who would believe it, right? They're two massive enemies. What if Trump was like, listen, dude, guys, we can make a lot of fucking money, okay? Come here. He's like, have you ever seen that guy on TikTok? The dude that has the glasses. And he's like,
yes, he's like, come here.
I love how he does that. I would do his job in a fucking heartbeat. He's just like, he sees a video of something in like fucking Japan, and he's just like,
let's go.
And then it just flies to Japan to do the singular
true.
one thing.
That's
Honestly,
true.
we have the budget for that. Drew, let's put that on the IRL idea.
That's a good point. I like it. Hold on.
Also, I was wondering, like, the way that we've been going about. Okay, all right. Okay, I was talking about this with my friends. If we're gonna get a little conspiracy idea, I think this whole thing was just a not ploy, but like this was just an attempt or a way for the United States to literally just get control over the strait. Like,
that's not a conspiracy. That's what people have been like. I mean, I guess that is a conspiracy because it hasn't actually been said, but that's a widely known thought.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's maybe not out of the ordinary then. Like, I think just that everything that's been done so far has just been to create justification for the United States to have a permanent naval presence in the strait.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
I think he wants it.
That makes sense.
If that happens, that's crazy. The United States then is the gatekeeper over 20% of the world's oil. Like, China gets a third of their oil through that strait. Can you imagine being the gatekeeper to China's oil?
No. That was like, I think the ultimate play. And that's why people are like, Trump is smarter than you give him credit for.
I mean,
that's what people are saying.
Yeah. I mean, if that's what ends up coming out of this, like, yeah, like, yeah. Because I mean, that's such a geopolitical leverage play to take the strait, and then the United States can literally, if they own the strait like they are, like with the naval blockade, they could sanction anyone in the country or in the world and have leverage over them because they are restricting their literal energy flow. Like, fucking nuts.
Yeah. All right. Are we going to rally here? Can I get max profits or what? Uh-oh. Did we
Yeah,
just talk about this? This is an eval. This is an eval. To be clear. Because what a stupid laugh,
Nice
honestly. Just like stupid fucking laugh.
Oh my god. You have military bases around the world. It's kind of cool. God.
All right, come on. I want to see 882. 883. 882 would be ideal though.
883, 82.
26, 882.
Dude, it's really struggling up here at the 750 level. If we pop, I love it. I want to see
This
this.
is like, look at that to the almost to the tick. That's like the middle of this big gigantic white box here,
Yeah.
which is just like it's called a dead zone. It's just kind of like where I wouldn't trade in between, really. Like I wouldn't get into a trade in here. But I got in. Where did I get in on my personal? Hold on, because I got back in on my personal. Oh, a little bit higher than that, unfortunately, but that would be a good place. Let's see. Come on, we just need to pop above this like moving average here too. At 757.
I like that. Troniger, that's an interesting conspiracy as well. He's so pro clean energy that it's accelerating solar and wind adoption worldwide with the oil shock. I wouldn't doubt it either.
Shenlong, I'm gonna screenshot that. Does everyone stop typing? Okay, putting that in our work. Just so you guys know, when you guys like what's the word I'm looking for? Preach our praises? No. What's the word I'm looking for?
What the fuck? Sing your praises.
Sing our praises. When people sing our praises, I'm like, screenshot in our work Slack. Just so you know. I'm like, look how good we are, everyone.
Whole world's being distracted from the files. Israel, Iran might have improvement deal behind the scenes. Yeah, I mean, the thing with like the distraction part of things, like politically, is like you could still make them super. I mean, the war is very popular talk right now, but like if some things could still stay popular. I do see what you're saying though. If it was a distraction from something politically, like it works, but it would be very wild to have a war start just for political distraction. But like valid theory. Took Venezuela from the China. Yeah, the Venezuela thing was crazy.
Okay, here we go. Come on, get above this level here. Get above 750. Come on.
It needs to break this.
There's been multiple buy opportunities in the last, like, I don't know, 4 hours. 4 hours. I'm not gonna lie.
Want to see this rejected.
No, not 4 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. 2.5 hours. Here we go.
Haha, Jinx, do you owe me soda? What's up?
I'll give you a bubbly.
I'll take a bubbly. I'm gonna move my stop up a wee bit. Do not want to see 750 reject at all. Are you doing some ferocious typing back? Are you texting me?
No, sorry.
Unbelievable.
I was asking.
There you go.
Job letter. Here we go. Am I at max profits yet? No, almost.
Max profs?
Yeah, max profs. I'm up 500 on 600 on my personal, but I'm down a lot on the day. I'm not trying. There's no way I'm gonna be able to make this even. Like literally impossible. But it would be nice to get it to 882. That would make a pretty decent dent. I'm in 3 micros on my personal.
I like
and I'm
82.
Up 462 US, 467.
Fire.
Yeah.
It looks like if it breaks the 766 level, I think it's got room to get back up there. Like
I'm gonna add.
I don't think we'll hit high a day,
now.
but your 882 seems like a really good EP.
Possible.
Like that.
I even said at least 816. Marion thought that was crazy. Well, that's not true. She said if we can't get above 760, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oops, I'm not sharing my screen. Sorry, I thought I was.
You know you're the goat. Thanks, brother.
How's the live account? Smart Wealth Real. When people come in here and they ask me that, I'm afraid they've asked me so they can shit all over me. So it makes me nervous to answer.
Well, the funny thing is we have band power, so
That's true. It's going, you can't see my entry. I just added one. It's the blue line. Bro, I swear to God.
Huh.
Don't do this to me.
Oh. I was like, I'm looking at the chat. I'm like, great. What did somebody say?
No, I just needed to get there. Come on. You're actually curious. So my $1 million live account is shit. I'm basically back to break even at like $11,000, which is so annoying. Whoa. What the frick? What happened? What happened? I don't care about this. I want to get out of my personal account out for $320. This, let's add one.
That's a little, what the hell just happened? It didn't look like
retrace this candle.
Structure. I was getting really wiki.
I want to see it retrace that structure. It didn't in that singular minute candle, but let's see if it does it on the next minute. Tell me if you see news come in.
Yeah, I'm watching. Senior Iranian official. Oh, wonderful. Iran rejects negotiations conducted under pressure or aimed at surrender. Pakistan's efforts to persuade the United States to lift the naval blockade, release the Iranian ship and its crew have not yet yielded results.
Okay, there you go. That was growth, people. Everyone just saw that. I got out for $726 profit.
Boom. Being smart. Being smart.
There we go.
I mean, this is literally what we were just talking about. Like, at any second, a great trade can turn into fucking shit because of a news thing. Here we go. Iran could attend talks in Pakistan if the U.S. abandons its policy of pressure and threats, which we know is not going to happen. So
no, it's not.
This will just continue to escalate.
Yeah.
Iran's leaders, row, fight the power. Probably. Yeah, I mean,
hit the lock button. Oh, it's an eval, Tyler. You still want me to hit the lock button? I'm not being sarcastic. I want to hear what he actually has to say. It's just an eval, but I want to hear what he has to say. But yeah, I'm basically back to break even on the $1 million account, which is super annoying. I was up to like 13,000, back down to like 11,000. So that's really annoying. My personal capital account, I've injected 26,000 in the last month, and I'm up. I took a big hit today, which sucks, but I'm sitting at 33,500. So I've made about 7,000 in the last month trading that, and I've injected about 26,000. So I've injected $26,000 in capital. I've made 7,500 trading it in the last month, which is great. But today I took a hit, $3,600 hit.
Oof.
Yeah,
that happens, man. It's really part of the game.
Yeah, it's just ouch. Tyler, lock it for real. Someone says this shit sucks. Dude, you just come in here and ask me and Miriam if we like 2 in the stink and 1 in the pink or whatever the hell you called. So you're out.
Oh, that guy?
Just comes in here and asks that same question. Has literally nothing of value to offer to the chat. So they're out.
It'd never be profitable. I mean, you just explain why that's so false. We just got over discussing.
What did he say?
13 grand in 3 months. Like,
what did he
some
say?
people are intolerable.
Is it the guy I
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Like, that's so funny. Like, it's like walking into a room and like, I don't know, somebody's watching a show. This fucking metaphor is terrible. So just forget it.
Shut, not you. Real Crispy, you shush. You shush. I know you're joking. You shush.
Oh man.
I don't understand that joke. Can you explain it? Nick can. What was it? What were we saying that you do? The way you count, you always do the freaking shocker when you get to like number 4 or something. The way you
yeah, I do. I do count like that. I count in the shocker. The shocker.
Yeah, I'll lock this out. I'll lock it out to the end. Wait, I don't. All day always scares me. I'll lock it out for an. But I want to do MOC with it though. I'm not locking it out. Is that related to Bollinger Bands? What? Do you relate trading to some degree of spirituality? I would probably say yes, in the sense that it brings out the absolute best and worst in a person, and it can become all encompassing in a positive way, in a negative way, if you allow it to. So in that sense, I would say yes. Sorry.
Explain. Double click.
I was gonna say in the other way, in for me personally, I try really, really hard to not let it become all encompassing, because I don't want to be somebody who is extremely positive and happy-go-lucky when their trading is going well. Because for me, I'm a mom, so I'm a mom of 2 little kids. So if that's how it becomes, then I become like a really happy, energetic mom when things are going well. And I become a person, like an irritable, frustrated mom, or like a person that nobody wants to be around when they're losing. And your trading should not be so I don't want to use the word all encompassing again, but I can't really think of a better word to you. It should not be all or nothing. It should not be who you are as a person, so much so that you become somebody that nobody wants to be around when you're losing, and you become that like life of the party when you're winning. It shouldn't be that emotionally investing. Andy, you're the alt to Matt. You're the alt account. Also, when you say I should get a real job, I get paid to do this. You don't get paid to be here in the chat.
We got another fucking person?
It's Mandy.
I'd be like, yeah, I mean, fucking God, man. Oh man, some people.
Yeah.
I think trading's heavily. I think it could be very spiritual. Like, just I mean, I guess it depends on like what your spirituality is, but like not being tied up with, I mean, quote unquote, desires of the flesh. Like, money at the end of the day is not everything you live for. And I think the problem with trading, at least, you know, what I've gotten, try to get better at. Oh shit.
Oh, are you serious? It's fine. It was a good close.
Oh, because you just got out on your
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Vance pauses the trip to Pakistan for talks as ceasefire deadline looms. Let's see what else just came out.
Oh God.
Why is that bullish though? This market is ridiculous. That's true, Real Crispy. You're really funny. He's like, well, I am technically getting paid to be here. Are you at your 9 to 5 and you're in the chat getting paid? I'm not stressed today. I'm yeah, I wouldn't say that I'm stressed. It just wasn't my best day. Where do you get your headlines? Financial Juice. What were you gonna say about it being spiritual?
Oh, just like in short, I don't know, like everybody chases reward, and you don't want it to become something that engulfs your entire mental and physical state to where like you just are constantly chasing stimulation. I feel like trading can do that to you, where the charts are always active, you're always watching, you're always wondering, can I take another trade, can I make more money? And you know, not trading can be hard because you're like, all right, am I missing out on money? And so you've got to really separate it, because I think it could impact, if you are spiritual, I think you could impact your spirituality in a negative way, to where trading and money become more important than your spirituality.
Okay.
Big time.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't let that be the case. Don't let trading become your entire life.
Exactly. There's more important things to life.
All the roses.
Yeah.
Reading over trading. Yeah. Yeah, just don't let it. Yeah. Don't make it a personality trait.
Yeah, exactly. I was laughing at Grace's question in the chat, who said like, how much did people pay for their weddings? Because some of these quotes are frying me because she's getting married. Oh, what the hell? Why are we pumping again?
Oh, I just saw that.
And honestly, the funniest story about my wedding, so we had 2. And 2 to the same guy, just to be clear. I had one in Tuscany and then one in Vancouver. And then one in Tuscany, it was a good deal because they'd never really like been used for weddings prior, so they didn't really know. They were kind of like flying by the seat of their pants, giving us quotes, but like we had to do everything. So there's that. Like we had to organize a lot, which was really hard because I was doing it in a language that I had never spoken, and my husband was finishing his residency. So like literally we got married. He was so wasted. It was so funny. The next day he was like, I think he had to go. No, he didn't. The next day he recovered, and then the day after he had to go to work. So he had to go do his
after your wedding?
Yeah, not the day after, but the day like the second day after.
The 2 days after? Yeah.
2 days after, yeah. Yes, 2 days after. But can you show me the chat? Show the chat once and for all your P&L for the last 5 years. No, I've only been trading for 2. So
like, not possible. We've only been trading
not
for 2 years,
possible. You're curious to know if I'm actually profitable or just getting paid to lose on stream like a dog. Well, I just took a winning trade.
Is this the same person? Just that boy, not good. Just trying.
I don't know.
Oh, this guy's. I have never seen somebody so relentless. Wow.
Yeah, that's okay.
Imagine putting your time towards something else.
Thank you, Tyler.
Oh, I read that wrong. I did not see the S at the end of your. I was like, damn,
That's
Tyler,
funny.
fuck.
That's so funny. Oh, man. Yeah, it's okay. I'm totally used to it. Once you start telling people, which I'm like, maybe I should just stop telling people, but once you start telling people that you are very profitable, they just do everything they can to like, they just are mad that they're not, right? So then they just come on and try and discredit you. Thank you. Baby Taz says, I'm going to read that out loud. Says, Rebecca is actually hella good. She hits trades live every day and wins in front of us live every day. Thank you. Thank you for that. I will say, I'll go back to talking about my wedding because it's fun to talk about. But it's really, really hard to trade. I'm now, I think I'm a bit more like used to it, but it's really hard to trade live every day. Just FYI. To like come on and like put yourself out there and take trades live every day is not an easy thing to do. Nick and I have texted each other a couple times when we've had like a rough morning or whatever, like the market was just shit. We're like, oh my gosh, now I have to go like stream after just like taking such a huge like hit in the loss. But actually in the end, it makes me feel better. It brings me on.
You don't sit there and think about it. You just have a joke, chill.
Yeah, and you guys are great, so it's okay. You are welcome. You're welcome, Beto J Freak. Thank you. Leave Brittany alone. That's right. I don't know who Brittany is, but I'll take it. But I want to say about the wedding, these people were like not used to having a wedding, so they had like 6 people who worked the wedding part, like getting everything set up, the like aperitivo part, which is like the like champagne and snacks and stuff before, you know what it is, but just in case people don't know, before the reception. And then our reception, I don't know if they're telling me to shut the fuck up or they're just knocking on the freaking wall. The reception part was like a 3-hour dinner and a bunch of wine, and then we had like the champagne, dessert wine, and cake. And then so the whole thing included 90 bottles of wine, and then we bought 60 bottles of wine as well, but we only had like 90 people.
Oh, fuck. All right, a lot of wine is being passed around here. All right, sick.
And then we had cocktails, And my dad was like, I don't know, like we'll pay for like 2 cocktails a person. Cause like North America, I think someone's like, they're hammering something into the wall. In North America, you're like, okay, we'll do like 2 cocktails a person. And then we'll do like a cash bar, unless you do an open bar, right? But that can become very expensive. So then what happens is that they're like pouring drinks and they're so expensive. I mean, they're so strong. They're so strong. They're so strong. And then it's like 2 a.m. And since the same people have been working all day, they just call it. They're like, we're out of here. We thought these people would be wrapped up by now, but we're just going to leave. So they just left. And then like all my husband's friends just jumped behind the bar and just started pouring drinks for everyone, handing them out. And they were pulling like bottles off the wall, which I'm like, oh my gosh, those are probably really expensive because they're just like, they're on the wall at the hotel. And they're taking beer off the wall, which wasn't included. Just FYI, wasn't included in the price. And so we're like, oh my gosh. And then the next, so that we stopped, I think we stopped dancing at like 5:30 in the morning. And then the same people had to come out and give us breakfast and cappuccinos and pastries and all these things. And we saw them at like 9 in the morning. We're like, hi. They're just like dead. We're like, hi. Oh my gosh. You look like you probably should have got 7 hours of sleep. You're fine. So then my dad goes to pay the next day for everything. And literally, this is the most Italian thing ever. Market's still rallying, by the way. This is the most Italian thing ever. They're like, okay, so the drinks, it's like we had 90 people, remember? Okay. We invited about 20 afterwards to the party because it was a bit smaller of a space. So let's say 100 people, okay? So we finished the 90 bottles of wine. We finished the other 60 bottles of wine. We saved 6 actually for ourselves. So 54 bottles of wine. Fire. And then they go, okay, so that's X amount of money for 573 cocktails. And my dad went, no. We just said two a person is what we were going to pay for. And here's the most Italian thing. If J-Lo's in the chat, they'll understand this. They went, just everybody was having such a fun time. We didn't want to stop giving out the drinks.
Oh my God. 500 some cocktails?
So my dad was like, oh, okay. And my husband was like, no, I'm going to fight to the death for this because this is not what we agreed to. And then my dad was like, I don't want you to have to like argue super hungover the day after your wedding. Like, don't worry about it. I'll just like pay it. Because he said in reality, they left and then we ended up pouring like probably 300 more cocktails that we didn't pay for and like pulling all the wine off the wall and the beer. And so we're like, how much did these people drink?
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. That's like 5 or 6 cocktails a person.
Yeah.
Bro,
So it was a really fun time. It was a really fun time.
Sounds like a blast. Damn.
It was a lot of fun. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but real crispy plus like a bottle of wine a person as well.
Yeah, I guess over several hours, like it's totally doable.
Yeah, but it was pretty funny. Oh, I'm getting a message.
Oh, I'm gonna go grab a.
It's HR.
Oh God. Oh, that's right.
It is literally HR. He's probably like, stop talking about drinking in the chat. Italian wine is like Italian wine that comes with a venue is affordable, but we had like really nice wine from a very nice local vineyard, but that's because one of my husband's really good childhood friends worked there and got us a very good deal. Yeah, my dad did pay for it, but I don't come from that kind of family. That's just like, oh, daddy will put it on the credit card. So it was a bit like, ooh, when it happened. All right, we're seeing some rejection there at 788. Let's see. Anything coming up? Anything on the news? My mouth is like, my chin is numb. It's a weird thing. Okay, let's see what happens. So we're gonna come down. Rebecca, you need to remove or cover that white thing on the wall behind you. Are you talking about my my light switch? Why, Tim? Why? Also, thank you for saying that I'm glowing. But why do I need to cover that? Stereo 3272 says, don't drink, guys. It's more fun to read the Bible. I do both. Can't you do both? Because I block it and then unblock it. It's distracting. Oh my gosh, that's distracting you. I think you're going to be okay. But yes, they did buy me like, why does my hand look so tan? Huh. Compared to my face. That's weird. It's like 2 shades darker. They gave me they bought me a thing, so I'll put it, they bought me a plant. I'll put the plant, I think, in the corner. Then they bought me a lamp. And by they, I mean Tradeify. So I'll probably put a lamp there, and I'll probably move this thing. I'm going to move it. It's like a little table thing, and I'm going to put the lamp there. And then they bought me a neon lightning bolt, and I'm going to put it on the wall.
All right, I'm back. I got a carrot and oh, hold on.
So we're dumping. Nick is also, I don't know if I'd say an, oh, thank you. Admired. It's the same hair. I just had it over like this. So Nick, I don't know if I would say that Nick is an avid Bible reader, but he is a Bible reader.
Yeah, wow, what's the question?
Because someone said, don't drink, read the Bible. And I said, can't you do both?
Yeah, dog. I don't think, yeah. I don't think it would.
I'm not in Toronto. I'm in Vancouver. So is the light switch actually giving people anxiety? Hold on. Let's see what I can do here.
That's Catholics, bud. Also,
I'm sure I can do something.
I'm
Hold
sure
on.
from 765 we hit the GP.
Nice.
I'm trying to make 50 mil on this trade.
So Tim said that my light switch is giving him anxiety, so I need to cover it up. I'm sure I can figure it. Hold on. I got something.
In the back over there?
Yeah. There you go. That's styrofoam for my monitor.
Styrofoam?
Yeah, does that help? Hold on.
No. I took my headphones off. I literally took my headphones off. I can't even hear you. I literally can't even hear you. And I hope the chat is okay. Holy shit, I had to rip my headphones off. I couldn't do that. I literally got goosebumps as soon as I started doing that. I mean, no, it's terrible. I can't believe she's laughing at that. I had to rip my headphones off of my head. So bad. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Hold on.
Guys, I wouldn't blame you if you unsubscribe. Disconnect her. Wow. Also, if you did take the GP short, target 709, and then 667, and then low a day. I'm targeting low a day. Holy dump.
That's for Tim.
Oh, Iran's decision not to attend Wednesday's meeting is final.
Oh, I'm gonna short it.
Yeah, do it. Short from 765. Target low a day, 592. I think is a good target.
I mean, I might get smoked here, but I'm shorting.
I think you're fine. We literally bounced off the 618 or rejected the 618, and then we also have news headline.
Do you like my drawn on? Are you serious? Look at that. We're literally bouncing from my entry, my exact entry.
Oh wow, we are.
That is really funny.
We ruined the dump, Rebecca.
They do call me the dump ruiner.
They do.
They do. Do you like my makeshift light switch that I drew onto my styrofoam? See it? That's for Tim.
Way to go, Tim. Look what you started. Nick, what's my GP zone? So it's the 618, which would be 26,776 to 26,801. And we hit a high of 785. So if you shorted anywhere within there, my entry was early. I got in 260 or 765.
Bro, is this really gonna freaking rip right at my entry?
No, overall. Fuck.
I actually understood what you said. It did hit 882?
No, the 382.
Oh.
This would be TP1 and then TP2 be 667.
Someone just said that my house is very distracting to just give it to them. I think that that's very funny, but I'm in a rented office space. But that is funny. How many monitors do you use and how big? I have one monitor and it's like this big. 35 inches, I think.
That works.
And I just have the one. I really could use another one though. I'm not gonna lie.
Get a big one.
Another one.
Get a big curve.
I'm not gonna get it now. I'll get it when we move.
Oh yeah, you don't want
2 months. I'm not gonna. Spud is eating a carrot. Spud's monitor. You're funny. Spud, how about yours? How big is it?
Above
Spud's
average.
monitor is I'm out. I don't want to be in this conversation at all. I very much do not want to be in this conversation. I quit.
No, you can't ask questions like that and not expect me to get the layup and alley-oop dunk that shit. Is it curved, Spuddy? It is. It's in fact curved. It's a 49-inch curved monitor. Oh, we're dumping.
Oh,
hard.
whoa,
Going
we're
right to
dumping.
TV.
Whoa.
Oh man.
Come on. There we go. Gonna hit my
It's the
TV.
size of the light switch.
There we go.
Nice.
Come on.
Yo, I'm up 34 mil.
Holy crap. We are absolutely
dying.
dumping.
All right, next TP's low a day, 598 if you are in the short.
Holy. I got out of my long, right? Yep, good. Whew.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Holy shit. We're not going to come this close to low day and not take it. I think we're going to. No new news, but this is pretty big news. This is terrible for the market.
My face is like numb. It's kind of weird.
Hey, or if I don't get any fucking credit out of that, dog, I'm going to freak out. Take back that cow.
Yeah, imagine if I locked my account like freaking Tyler told me to.
Here comes low day, 600. Get ready. Below that,
We already hit it.
In.
We already hit it.
604. Oh.
Oh no, we didn't hit it.
Come on.
We very close.
601.50.
Wow.
There we go. 598.
Wow.
All right, nice. Man's called off the trip to Pakistan. Yep. We are dumping.
How low is this gonna go?
I mean, oil fucking 90, 92 again. If oil gets back to 100, we're fucked.
That's the new low of day. Holy smokes. How low
Shit's
is
gonna
this
keep
gonna
going.
go?
280. Said it this morning.
You think
Fucking said this morning.
280?
I think we start to see a big pullback. It only took one bad headline. Go back and fucking watch what I said, you little rats. It took one bad headline. If they said no and they rejected this shit publicly, this is over. So we're cooked. So yeah,
gold
all-time
doing on
lows.
that?
Yeah, let's go.
Whoa, gold's dumping. Silver is down almost. Silver's down 5.5%.
Wow. VIX right up to almost 21. Wow. All right.
Crank this.
200
You
point
did the
short.
right thing. You did the right thing. Locking yourself out. Any news coming in? Yes, Iran has publicly rejected meeting for the ceasefire.
Wow.
What was your bottom on gold? Oh, my bottom on gold was like 7. For me, my levels was like 772. So almost 100 points ago.
Wow. When I move my stop to the 236 at 669.
I think that we could see 400 for sure today.
The ultimate shorts are gonna happen. Bro, let's finally break out of this shit uptrend. The 4-hour candles are gonna be glorious. Finally have a red fucking daily candle. Like what? About time. Low 535 down to then 443 to then 280. And below that, and I think we're really back to being able to short. Wow.
That was crazy. Wow, I'm so glad. So glad that I got out of my
that's
long.
a great call. This 15-minute candle is 234 points.
You know, sometimes we have boring price action, but when we get end of day news and it falls on power hour, that's fun. That is fun. I mean, not fun if you weren't along, but
No, if you went along, sorry.
bro, just so people can not say that I'm not transparent. There's my P&L on the day for my growth accounts. Just FYI, minus $3,800. Let's go back to my select accounts.
Stop it. 30. Dude, this if only you could trade like just as carefree as a paper account. Like, my god, I should just hook this up to a live account and pretend like it doesn't exist.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah, until I throw 10,000, 20, 30, 40,
Yeah,
50,000.
Curly Trader, you called it. By Curly Trader, I mean Miriam. Just read off the screen name.
Oh, let's go, Marion. It's time to short.
We're bouncing.
Oh, further down. Wow. All right. Anybody else in the short on that? What's with the LARP comment?
I deleted it and unblocked them. Banned them.
So funny.
It was the third one, so they were gone.
Yeah, it's the same kid.
NVIDIA puts are cooking. Lumi said she was going to do
Fire.
NVIDIA puts.
Bounce back to all-time high now.
Okay,
think so. I
MLC's
think
in
it's
2 minutes. I don't...
Oh, this shit's probably Well, this will be interesting to see how MOC reacts now.
Amber, you weren't long on oil. Hell yeah. Kind of risky, but
Their hair has been summoned.
paid out.
Fuck yeah, dog. I'm gonna move my stop to break even around like 746 and just fucking hold this short forever because I feel like this is the top. This is the top, man.
For a while.
Double
You know
top
what? I'll
on
get
the
in. I'll
daily.
get in short with you on my personal.
Bro, do it.
3 micros.
Do like a micro.
Too much.
Oh. Yeah. No, because
You
all it
said
takes is
two?
Iran to come out and say that they're coming on Thursday.
That's true.
I maybe
I almost just peed when you said
either.
that. Because I have to go to the bathroom, and I've had 2. It's just.
That's fucking funny.
I almost just. I didn't, but it was close.
That's so funny. U.S. puts negotiations with Iran on hold as ceasefire deadline nears. Now, this is the
why are we
problem. I don't know. Probably just
it's MOC.
reaction.
It's MOC.
Oh. The problem is now, like, the ceasefire ends tomorrow, and they just called off negotiations. And Trump was not
Playing around.
he was not like playing around in terms of in extending it. Again, like he's extended it 5 times now, so this could be the next one. But I feel like the cards are back on the table for this to be pretty big. Drops. What did you? I think it was a 50K select. Okay. Yeah, 50K select. Sorry. Oh, a lot of imbalance to the buy
man.
side.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'll put in a 2.
Okay, Godspeed.
Thank you. Okay, I'm in 2 micros short. I'm gonna hold.
I like it. Catch a top, hold it for like 4,000 or 6,000 points.
Why not?
Why not? Yeah.
It'll make up for the $3,600 I lost today. I laugh. Oh yeah, let's do a giveaway.
Oh yeah.
I shouldn't say it like that because then the chat's always gonna be like giveaway. We were always planning on doing a giveaway. And we're just gonna we always were. You didn't remind us. It was the plan.
All right, here we go. You type it once, you guys.
Are you
not twice.
serious? Sorry.
What?
Go ahead.
Oh. Go ahead.
Oh.
Avoid BP gift card.
Oh, cute, Julianne. Yeah, so type in the keyword once. Don't type it in more than once. If you type it in more than once, you're disqualified by our bot. There's nothing we can do about it. It's I will join game night tomorrow. Uh-oh, Trump is speaking in 10 minutes.
This is going to be interesting.
I have to leave by 4:15 today, you guys. I have to leave by 4:15, but we will stay on for Trump speaking. And Nick will stay on as long as he needs to. Just kidding.
Yeah, I will. If it's some
you
some
won't.
shit, I'll stay on.
Okay.
I know my best.
I'll stream from
If it's-
inside my car.
Yeah, that sounds like a liability, but
Oh yeah, that's true. I won't do that. I will have to order food though if we stay on for much longer. My acai bowl. Look at this. This is how I do my blush.
fire.
Just lipstick on the cheeks. You know what?
Cows I got love.
You know what? I'm feeling full porty. No, I'm not.
Me too.
Are you? Because I was gonna
No.
also do it on my $1 million account, but I'm not gonna. Just one.
Oh my gosh, no.
Go all in. My lips are really numb. I don't know why. It's kind of weird, right?
It's kind of weird. Yeah, you allergic to something?
I haven't had anything though. I've just had my coffee and my bubbly. Let me check my blood sugars.
No, gosh.
Well, they're low, so maybe look at how anxiety inducing is that? Where you're like, let me check my blood sugars, and you just see red.
Oh, I don't like that.
With a
Yeah, with the caution sign thing. Nah, that freaked me out. All right, we'll pull it in another minute or two.
Is
But once, not twice.
Oh, it's ChatGPT. My husband hates that. I'm like, I'm having a medical issue. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. He's like,
like seriously.
I'm like, would you rather me ask you? And he's like, nope, you can ask ChatGPT.
Would you rather me ask you? That is really good.
Let's see. Yes, numbness or tinglings in the lips can happen with low blood sugar, but it's not one of the most common or reliable signs. Okay, symptoms, sorry.
What's the game tomorrow? I don't know. All right, pulling it in one more minute. Wow. We have 205 people who have entered, and there are 205 eligible people. You guys almost have 100% win rate. Should I just pull it to stop this?
Point out.
Someone fucks it up.
Yeah, someone said. Hold on.
Oh, someone fucked it up. I should have taken a screenshot. Damn it.
Someone, who was the person in the chat who said that about the floor? Whatever, I can find it. The floor value that I gave. The floor value that I gave for gold was 4688.7.7. And look at that.
4, 6,
Look
8.
at that. If you got in, it might continue down, but if you got in, you could have had like a 4-point stop, a 3-point stop, and you would have been Gucci. Look at that.
All right, pulling it now. Wow, one person that just. John 3X, H3X. Nice job, buddy. K select.
50K select count.
That R to R is nuts.
Right? Let's see how my. Damn it. Down $50 on my short.
John, are you there? John.
Thank you, everyone. Got it, girl, Rebecca. Thanks. I gotta order food because, like, if I'm actually getting, that's actually what this is. Oh, Trump announced that I don't know if this is a reliable news source, just saying that he wants to attack Iran once again.
Oh.
The U.S. has done some restocking and they're completely ready to take military action against Iran. I don't know if that's a reliable news source, though. I'm going to be totally honest with you. One of my friends just tweeted, I've had enough of these random candles. I'll be trading from the shore at the Strait of Hormuz, leaving tonight. I'll send signals. We'll eat good. That's funny. I dropped some sauce though on my Twitter. I don't know if anyone saw. I dropped my my Italian mother-in-law's meatball recipe.
Fire.
Like she lives in Italy. How did I come up with the 4688? It's the floor, the options floor. I got it from a software that I use every single day. Yes. Do you want to know? my Italian mother-in-law, born and raised. I was gonna say she hardly speaks English, but that doesn't sound very nice. She's born and raised in Italy, still lives there her entire life. Do you want the meatball recipe, Nick? You don't want
my
it?
mother's Italian. Nah, I got the Italian meatball recipe in the family already.
Tell me what your mother's recipe is.
Oh, I don't know off the top of my head like that. It's in a cookbook on my
Yeah,
counter.
it's already fake. A real Italian wouldn't have it in a cookbook. They have it off the top of their head. They just put a little pinch of this, a little pinch of that.
My mom wrote it for me in her own little cookbook.
Did you put little kisses on it?
Probably are little there probably are. We got for her birthday one day. We're like, can you please write down all your recipes that like Bima and everybody had? And then she started writing them all. One of them is that meatball.
I mean, that's cute. Okay, so I'll tell you mine. If everyone's listening, ready? You want it? It's 500 grams of whatever ground meat you want. Okay.
Okay.
1 egg. 1 piece of bread soaked in milk. That's the kicker. And then cheese. Whatever cheese you want. I do cheddar because I like it, but whatever cheese you have in the fridge. And she'll like literally throw whatever she has in the fridge in the meatballs.
Sounds
I
right.
just like to keep it like that. I put a little bit of Italian seasoning in, but you don't need to. Okay. Then you put some olive oil in a pan with some whole garlic cloves. I put them in there. Then you just kind of like put the meatball in until I do like a pretty big size. I do like this big. Bigger than a golf ball, like maybe 2 golf balls together. And you put it in until it browns. And then you like flip it. Just brown it. And then you put some tomato sauce in, cover it, and just low simmer it until they're cooked. And that's it. It sounds so simple. It's so freaking good. So good.
Oh, wait, so you simmer it on stovetop?
Yep.
Only?
Yep.
So we crisp ours up on the stovetop and then bake them in the oven.
Ooh. No.
They got that little crispiness on the outside.
Ooh, yeah, it's good. That crispiness is good.
I
Okay, I gotta
love
order something to eat or else I'm gonna limbs are gonna start falling off. Because of the diabetes thing. All right, is he talking now or what? Why is picked for me a
posting a
t-shirt?
troll
I don't want
post.
that. What?
I'm doing a troll post.
Nice. Why don't they give me like an order again and give me like what I've already ordered? That's annoying. Wow, Founder's Bowl, 16 ounces. That sounds like a lot.
The Founder's
That's
Bowl.
what I get. I get actually 16 ounces. All right, you use Parmigiano cheese. It's a good idea. I like Parmigiano cheese. We do. I've done ricotta, and it was too wet, so the meatballs didn't really stick together very well. On your ex, I just posted it with a photo. Yeah, I know. I should keep something in I have Skittles in my car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because Real Crispy says, please keep some M&Ms. M&Ms, so chocolate doesn't work that well, just FYI. If you ever come across a low diabetic, chocolate does not work that well because it has a very high fat content. And if you're wanting to spike someone's blood sugar, you want something that's just like sugar, not fat and sugar, because fat reduces the effect of sugar on blood. So you want like Skittles, juice, Coke, the drink, not the drug. You ask them if they're like, this is a fun little lesson. If they're really if they're out of it, like passed out, or if they're like incoherent and they have which I don't have, a medical bracelet that says they're type 1 diabetic, they might have a drug on them called Baqsimi, and it's a nasal spray. And you spray it into their, it's like an EpiPen for diabetics. And you spray it into their nose, and it's like,
whoa,
yeah, it's like a straight shot. I have one. Pretty sure it's expired, and I don't have it on me, so that's useless. Maple syrup is great. Yep. Have I tried butter chicken? Hell yeah. Yep. You keep it in your
Oh,
trunk.
Trump's only talking for the NCAA national champions. He's not like giving a.
But you never know.
It's true. You could throw something out there.
Yeah, it's exactly like a Narcan. It's exactly like Narcan, but it's not Narcan, but it works like Narcan. Yep, John. Yep, it is healthier. You are right, but I don't really care about that, to be honest with you.
All right. I know you said you had to wrap up. We're a few over.
I do. No. I mean, I said at 4:15, but yes.
Oh.
But yes, do you have any? Man, my Wi-Fi is just like.
I was just like reading the chat, and then you were like, "Do you have any?" And I'm just like reading, and I was like, "Is this a joke?" I'm like, "What were you gonna say, Doug?"
I said closing arguments.
Closing
Thinking I was
yes,
funny.
I have one for the court. For the court here, I'd like to close my argument with the fact that after all this time, Rebecca still has not proved that she actually makes the money she says she does, and I think she's LARPing in front of all of them.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I mean, crazy ass shit, dog. Like crazy shit. I hope this is the highs, and I hope the shorts start printing. The problem is though, if we start dumping just because of news with Iran, we'll start pumping just because of news.
Well,
with
that
Iran.
makes me want to close my short. So
I'm saying, like, I wish it was a rejection off the top, like just structurally, not like a news thing. Like the problem is now, like, all right, we dump, but then they come out and say the war's over, and boom, we're back up. Also, that sparkling ice be hitting.
I'm gonna close. I'm too scared.
Hold.
$56 loss.
Unacceptable. Get back in 1 minute.
1 mini? I can't even do that. My leverage is like, nope. Structurally, it's a good top. What?
All right, good. Fuck it. Then we ball. We short.
All right, fine.
I mean, it does.
Back in.
It does look like a good double top. I like
back
it. I just
in.
didn't want the move to be because of. Watch it just fucking pump. Oh, Iran says the talks are back on and they're going tomorrow. Oh.
Are you serious?
I'm kidding.
Oh. Look at this. Look at this. This has nothing to do with how I feel about Trump, okay? Because I don't really have many feelings
The
about
average
Trump.
size of a potato.
I have to start by saying this is not a reaction to how I feel about Trump because I don't have any feelings about Trump. However, just objectively, look at that shit-eating grin. Honestly. Just look at it. That's the definition.
That's what do you bitches want to know?
Or that just looks
Wait
like
till I
a little
drop some
kid
fucking
ready. That
bombs.
looks like a little kid who, that was like my son this morning when I was like, did you wash your hands after going to the bathroom? And he was like, yes. And that's the smile he gave me. He did not, in fact, wash his hands after going to the bathroom. And that's the smile he gave me after he said yes. Okay?
That's Trump saying, fine, we'll back off. And he's like, get ready, Iran.
Mm-hmm.
That straight's ours, dog.
Mm-hmm. Frick, that's so funny. My mouth, I'm like numb.
Check that.
What
You
are
made
they
me
gonna
really
do?
hungry talking about like the blood sugar thing. Like, I feel like I have low blood sugar.
What are they gonna do? If I'm like, I go kind of numb in my chin. They're gonna be like, eat sugar. Put some sugar in it. What are they gonna do? Wow, I hate that in forever. All right. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We're going to go and I'm going to hold my short overnight and YOLO. Let's see what happens. Nick?
GG's. I'm going to take a nap and play some games, I think. Nice job, everybody. Good day today, and we'll see you tomorrow. God bless.
Bye.